out of my house with my dog, walking my dog, and I see this a person laying face first on a sidewalk. So I'm thinking they're fucking gardening or something. But now, like, as I get closer, I see it's a fucking elderly gentleman, drunk out of his fucking mind. He planted face
Oh
first.
no.
So I go to, I put both of my arms underneath his shoulder. Bro, completely dead weight. It was like fucking, I should have been wrestling. Yo, the guy busted his grill, vodka bottles laying there. So I put both of my arms under his shoulders and I picked him up and I put him on the stairs. I didn't think nothing of it. 2014, I tore this bicep. I tore it off the bone. It's still on the bone because the ligament is still attached, but I definitely have like a tear. I have to go to the doctor. But I mean, I got a patch on it, but I should have fucking see. That's why part of me is like, fuck it. I should have left him there. You know what I'm trying to say? But that's not that's not me. You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
No, I mean, if someone's hurt, then I mean,
yeah,
there's nothing wrong with like.
well, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I put him on the stairs, and then I found who he lived with, and then they came and got him because I'm like, I didn't want him to walk because he was just going to fall again. You know what I'm trying to say? But
Well, no, it's better to elevate him than. Oh, what was happening?
You must have re-aggravated your shoulder.
Yeah.
That's
the thing. I mean, if he's face planted like that, then I mean, you might have saved his life, man. So like, yeah. I mean, granted,
I felt bad for him because he was older. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, but I would do that for anybody, man. You know
no, that's for sure. Well,
hey dog, what's up?
What's up, man, dog?
Who was this? Yo, I don't want to jump the gun because I know it's still early, but I've been seeing these highlights, and who is this Abuka kid
from Ohio? That's who I said we should. If we were gonna go wide receiver, that's who I said was who we should have went with. Micah Abuka, Ohio State.
Listen, I've been
he's going off.
He's been tearing it up.
But everyone wanted T-Mac. I mean, the crew of Dallas content creators that only knew two people: T-Mac and Austin Gentry. That's it. That's all they knew.
What's his name? What's this guy's name?
Micah Abuka from Ohio State.
Okay.
And
he's a receiver.
I had him higher.
I've been seeing Cowboy fans on Twitter that who opinion I do respect. Even they've been saying they was like, man, if it turns out that this Booker pick is bad, I'm gonna be mad we didn't get a Booker. That's all everybody been saying.
All you got to do is check my rankings, but I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad
I've been seeing content creators say that they like, man, this. They were like, I hope.
Yeah, saying he's. I mean, listen, it's only mini camp. It's just helmets, but but look what he did at Ohio State. He went off at Ohio State, and our fan base didn't want him. I mean,
I saw that, Brando.
I did not know that info until just now. Hey, make more money and more power to them, I guess.
Hey, yeah, who cares? I mean, I'm sure there's someone that shit on the side too. You know what I'm saying?
Right, for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, we gonna see, man. So who drafted him? The wide receiver?
Arizona, I believe. I could be mistaken, but I mean, once draft passes, I go straight to the next year. But I'm pretty sure Arizona. So now Arizona has Marvin Harrison, Micah Abuka, and they just signed their tight end, Trey McBride, to an $18 million a year contract.
Nate Dawes at Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay.
So that's down there at Baker Mayfield. Eshan, is that a Center's Cup?
Oh, my cup? Yeah. It's a Center's Cup.
I thought it was Arizona, man. So he went to Tampa. No, that makes sense because Tampa lost what? All their wide receivers in one game last year. That makes sense.
Oh, did that? I didn't watch Tampa, so I don't even know.
Yeah, is
Baker Mayfield still with the Bucs?
Yeah.
He didn't start.
Yeah,
he's a starter. Okay, I did not know that. This one.
Yeah, so he was the Bucs because they, Dak Roney saying Dak retired Brady.
Yeah.
So,
Oh boy.
so they say he retired. So they got Godwin, Evans, Ibuka. Dang,
Oh damn. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
I like that.
Yeah.
I had a Booker too.
And guess what? Guess what? They don't got Ibuka for a 1-year rental.
You got him 5 years.
See, that's the thing.
Oh,
People are smart. It's only the Cowboys who get these 1-year rental
oh,
fucking things, man. It's stupid, man.
If you really want to get technical, if
Okay.
they were gonna trade for Pickens, they would have been better off trading back and getting Ibuka for 5 years, and now you have your 3 and your 5 in 2026.
See,
Versus trading for Pickens. It doesn't make sense.
I like getting Pickens, man. My only thing is the fan base is reacting like all of a sudden because the Cowboys got George Pickens. All of a sudden, the wheels have completely turned on the team to where we're now making Super Bowl and stuff. I'm like, come on, man. It's not, our fan. I said it on the last show, man. The Cowboy fan base is so reactionary. It's always like 1 minute we lose to the Packers, I'm going to boycott the team. The next we pick up anybody, all of a sudden we're the greatest thing ever. So it's I don't know, man.
If you question it, you're labeled a hater.
Yeah, I'm past.
If
I'm past.
being-
Really.
If being honest is being labeled a hater, then
So be it.
he said they got it. He said they got it booked for 5 years. They just extended Godwin. Smart team making smart moves.
Yeah.
He said Giants signed 4th round running back Cams. Oh, they signed. Oh, I didn't know that's who got Cam. Savage don't like him.
Well, he's had 10 fumbles in the last 2 years. Plus he's white. Well, so what are the odds? Let's just be honest. I'm a betting man. So like I'm just betting the odds. I mean, let's be honest. McCaffrey fucking turned into sugar. I mean, or salt. It's like he broke down quick. If
Christian McCaffrey, yeah.
I can't see how that's racist, man. Cam Scott, no one even talked about him, ironically, until that one playoff game. I mean, I don't even think I ranked him, to be honest. I had him ranked like in the 30s, to be honest with you, because he has small hands. He has decent sized hands, but I think 10 fumbles the last 2 seasons should be concerning, in my opinion.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, that's just me. Plus, he's white. So if that,
I think the Pickens thing is, I don't know the exact word to look, shock value. It's like a girl that has HIV.
oh Jesus, that's
Christ. Okay.
But she got
I'm gonna hear this one.
but she got a fat booty, and you like, man, she is thick. It's like, man, you forgot she got that. That's like, man, we got Pickens. You forgot we got Prescott too.
Right.
Like, don't forget, she might got a nice butt, but she got that dangerous.
Robert Twin 2.0.
Yeah, it is. He listen, man. Listen, y'all know me. I'm all about that running. It's just hard for me to see with what we got them doing that this year.
I don't think they're gonna run the ball.
You not bringing Pickens in here for that. You do. You're gonna see the side that Pittsburgh saw him.
Yeah.
He's gonna, because he wants to get paid. He wants a
100%.
This is the bad time to get a guy like that who want to. Oh man,
he wants to ball out, man.
That's a bad time, man. Oh, that's a bad time to get a guy like that need the numbers this year.
And plus, that, I mean, he's gonna. I mean, even regardless, he would want his numbers, but especially since he's up for a contract, yeah, for sure.
That's why he wants his numbers.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's why he wants his numbers so he can look good. That way he want to have a good 2025.
Man.
So he can go get a big check at a team that he probably don't care about winning the Super Bowl from. He just want that. He see what these guys getting paid. He want to come here and put up numbers so he can go, do what he got to do to take care of his people.
Yeah.
And let's be honest. Let's say Dallas does sign him. Do you think he's going to take a penny less than Lamb?
No,
way. Nor honestly should he, man. To be honest with you.
So I mean, it's like
He ain't better than Lamb, but what that mean to a receiver? They divas. They think they better than everybody.
Right. But
He
yeah,
ain't better than Lamb, but the only reason they got picked was because of his low cap. He only cost $3 million this year. If it was $10 million, he wouldn't be here. Exactly.
that's true. Yeah,
Exactly. He would not be here. Facts. Facts, big dog. On me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
but
think the reason that the fan base is so high, I've never seen like I know our fan base is like up and down all the time, but man, off of this one pick, our fans are just going to the ends of the earth extreme. You know what I mean? It's I've never seen it to this extent. You know, with the fan base, man.
let's be honest. We could have signed Rocky Dennis from that movie Mask, and our fan base would be like, "Yeah, he's going to catch you for 120 balls this year. It's 2,000 yards." That's what our fan base does. I still have nightmares over Nathan Vasher. People talking about him like he was the next coming of Randy Moss. Like,
Right.
nightmares.
Yeah. No, I mean I definitely agree, and I get it. It's just I don't know. For some reason, this offseason is the craziest offseason I've seen in a while. Like no matter how or stupid and idiotic the fan base has been, they're just taking it to another level this year. I don't know what it is, man.
Well, I don't, man. If you weren't deep in the trenches on social media over the past 6 years, then you wouldn't have saw. But it was like that then.
Yeah.
They was like that when
That's
we
probably
brought
why I
in,
haven't seen it.
They did it when we brought in Bryce Butler in 2015.
To this
They
degree? To this extent?
Yeah, they do it with anybody we bring in. They get on the internet,
who's-
they act like this.
Yeah.
It don't matter who we bring in. Just certain creators are gonna get on YouTube and Twitter and act like we just brought in our savior. It can be It can be a guy that was under. It don't matter. This is how they act. They act. This is wrong with this fan base, bro. The Cowboy Nation act like we're one person away every year.
Drives me nuts.
Every time we bring in somebody, they act like, yes, that was the missing piece. They did it with Dante Cole. They did it with the big boy from Texas. What was his name?
Gerald McCoy.
Gerald McCoy, the guy from Texas. What is his name? Connor Williams, I think was his name.
They thought Jonathan Hankin was going to be the one piece defensively. We was away. They did it with Greg Hardy in 15. They do it all the time. It don't matter who we bring in. They did it with Tavon Austin. You know what I'm saying? I was excited about the coup, but go watch my footage. I still got it up. I said, Dak, man, I don't know. I still got
Amari Cooper. I was still a Dakaroni, man. And then, it was only after the season he got paid that Redskins game that I jumped off.
That they traded a 24-year-old for 1 year. Yeah, that's what you want to tell yourself in your head. We got to tell ourselves that to try to.
That's rough, man. A 3 and a 5 for 17 games at best. That's brutal, bro.
The fan base is acting like after this year the Cowboys are gonna sign him for another 4 or 5 years. I don't get it.
We can't afford Pickens.
Exactly.
Jerry, we stunk last year. Jerry want to get a fan something to cheer about in the stadium.
100%.
What's better to cheer about than Pickens and Lamb?
100%.
That's like what the Bengals did. They paid the quarterback, they paid the 2 wide receivers, and now they don't have a fucking penny for nobody.
This is a mission accomplished, Jared. This is about the bright lights and showtime. This is to get the fans cheering in the stadium, not sitting there sad or him hearing they need to boycott us. This is what this is about. This ain't Jerry thinking we were one player away. Jerry ain't thinking about no Super Bowl.
Nah, he's not. I agree.
He's not thinking about that. He wanted to bring Pickens in for a splash.
Yep.
He knew he stunk it up last year. He admitted it. This is for splash, man. That's it.
What's up, Chris?
This was for splash, nothing more.
Of course, of course it was. It's because the fan base was so pissed that we didn't get a receiver in the draft. That he was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm just gonna go get a receiver.
Y'all think there's any chance our safeties get cut or traded? Nah, Malik
Hook,
not this year. Donovan Wilson ain't going nowhere until they cut Malik Hook,
man.
Yeah, our safety room is rough, bro. I got us drafting 1 to 2 safeties next year.
And he related to one of our panel members.
Yeah. Well, no, I think this year they're not going to get caught, man. I think maybe next year, but we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, dog pound. That's what it's about. When you look at the roster, you see George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb, you're ready to go to the game and see those two in action.
Well, this is always the Cowboys always are like the on paper team. You know what I mean? It's always been that way.
Because that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Jerry don't care, man. Listen, long as them Pickett jerseys and CD jerseys and Dak, listen, Dak, CD, Pickens, and Parsons. Long as those jerseys are selling,
He's happy.
he good.
He
He
said,
good.
remember, Stephen Jones said it, man, what all in means for the Cowboys. Never forget that.
I'm day
Oh,
two.
I like Wanye. I don't know about Marquise. I like Wanye.
Wanye Thomas, yeah.
I like Donald, but he kind of just like he's gone downhill. Like he was at first, he was just laying people out, man. It's just like
Yeah.
he just, everything caught up with him. It seems.
Yeah.
But he was great value. I think he was a 6th-round draft pick out of Texas A&M.
What you was about to say about day 2, Savage?
No, I was going to say the topic of the show is Micah Parsons a top 5 defensive end.
Yeah.
My question is, okay, so that means he's a defensive lineman. Is Micah even a top 5 Dallas defensive lineman ever? And I'm saying it's borderline. That he isn't. You can go Bob Lilly.
I don't.
But if he's on the edge, isn't he a defensive lineman? If he's playing edge?
I was just talking about like in the game right now. I don't
like in the game right now.
I know. I went one step further though.
I don't
know.
I mean, listen. Like I said, I'm on day 2 of Micah Parsons is the Dak Prescott of the defense. I'm sorry.
That's tough.
That's crazy. It's crazy in concept, but when you explain it, I can see what you mean, but I don't fully agree. But if you're talking just based off of his verbiage, in that respect, yes. But in terms of play, no.
All I'm going off is
meaner, yes.
What does he do what has he done in playoff games? He's had like what? Tampa Bay was his one decent game?
Sure.
Decent.
Okay. Yeah.
What has he done and what does he do in big games during the season?
Right. I agree.
Second half of every season, he goes downhill.
Right.
Walks. I've never saw Charles Haley walk off the field.
No, agreed.
Walk off the field. So now all I'm trying to say is, as a player, if they make this guy the highest paid defensive player and he just walked off the field, we might as well sign Henry Ruggs too. Like, you can't punish anyone then. So all I'm trying to say is, what message does that send?
Oh no, and I agree with all of that you're saying. That I don't agree with. That I do agree with. Excuse me. I just think that if you're talking about Micah Parsons being compared to Dak in that respect, that I agree with. But I just think Dak was never the best. For regardless of what we say about Micah, I've been critical of him. We've all been critical of him, especially you and me, Savage. But it's just Dak has never been the best player on offense. None of the seasons that he's ever played. So we can critique Micah until all day long, and you and me have done it, and we'll still probably continue to do it.
Yeah.
But the reality is, he is, even if it's
I was just going to say what Chase said.
Even if the defense is not that great, he is the best player.
I think he plays the run horrible.
Oh, no, definitely. I agree. But
and the second an offensive tackle puts his mitts on him, a big, good physical offensive tackle, he's done.
Right.
Rashawn Slater, as a rookie, shut him down. They were both rookies. And right then and there, we were like, okay, there's something to this kid. If you get your hands on him. You know what it is? He's crazy. He has crazy speed. But that's it. He's a one-trick pony. He ain't running you over. He ain't like – I seen him throw one time. He did one move with an offensive tackle against San Fran. It was San Fran's right tackle. It wasn't Trent Williams. He had a good play. Mm-hmm. But I just don't think he has a lot of tricks in his bag when it comes to rushing. He's like – I just think he has one plan. And if he doesn't beat you with that first step, that's it. I just don't think he has a lot of tricks in his bag. That's it.
No, and I agree with that. I mean, he only rushes the passer. That is it. Whether that's the coaching or whether that's him, anybody's guess. But I mean, that's I agree with this general sentiment. I just certain nuances are a little bit, but that's it for me.
I just look at it as like if Micah Parsons played for the Arizona Cardinals, if Micah Parsons played for like a million other teams, he would not have this hype. He wouldn't.
Well, I mean, we can say that for a lot of players here. Like, I mean, we can even argue the same thing for CD too.
I think he would because he'd be at linebacker, and I think he played better. My only thing with Mike, I just feel like he isn't living up to what the media has, said about him because he plays out of position. That's why I've always had the statement that if he gets past you, it's over. But if you get your hands on him because he's a smaller guy, he ain't going nowhere.
He's done. It's like he's
it's definitely the media has overhyped him. For sure, the media has overhyped him.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. I got my things about him I don't like, but I do believe that he's a very skilled football player, but he plays position. I don't like a guy that's already complaining to the ref while the play is still in motion.
Yeah, in the middle of the play.
He quits on plays.
He has his hands up at the ref, and the guy still got him. Like, Micah, play ball, man.
Play the game, man.
Sorry, I just can't. I can't call you a leader if you walk off my field while we still playing.
Or like it's mid-season, and he's hunched over like he was eating bad trim the night before. Like, how is this genetic freak athlete tired? He's hunched over.
He absolutely. I mean, we've talked about it ad nauseum for years at this point that he's played out of position, and I definitely agree that that's a factor. No disagreement on my end. I just think for me, it's just at the end of the day, a player of his talent on the field, you have to make an impact on the game. I don't want to hear that as an excuse. While as true as it may be, you're on the football field, you got to make plays, man. That's just the truth of it for me, at least. Maybe that's just my naivety of it. Who knows? But that's just what I think.
The reason I compared him to Dak was he shows up against the horrible teams and the good teams.
And I agree with that. I do agree with that. For sure, I agree with
that. I've seen him show up against decent teams, just not enough or in big. And he showed up in big moments where we needed him to. I just don't think it's consistent enough.
It's not consistent.
You can contribute that to out of position playing, lack of talent around him, or just being on the field too long, just being out there dog tired. But it's just, for me, like I've stated before, I think Mike is a very good football player. Worth $1 billion, absolutely not. He hasn't showed me nothing that would say you're a $40 million defensive end. You're not even a defensive end. But I can't say he's a Dak Prescott of defense.
I can't go that far.
That's tough. I ain't gonna lie.
Now let's be honest though. Once we pay him.
Oh, it's going to go off.
No, what I'm trying to say is he's never going to go to linebacker. So, So for the next 5 years, then he's going to be playing out of position, getting older, getting more run down. I mean, think about it. It happens. You get older. Injuries are going to occur at some point because he's playing out of position. Yeah. Me personally, I would just line him up at a linebacker, and I would just tell him every single play you blitz from a different gap. Every single play.
Yeah. Nate Dowell said Moses Sack come against non-mobile QBs.
Oh, that is true.
Said one good thing come out the game. He starts pounding. I hate that about him, man.
I hate that about him, man.
Not a dog. Dogs don't do that.
He ain't a dog. I'm sorry. I said this from day one. Micah has the mentality of a running back. Nick Saban was 1,000%. When he goes, yo, you want to come here? No problem. You're a running back. And he doesn't. And Charles Haley said the same thing. Charles Haley said he's not a dog and he's not a leader.
He's small. He's such a small guy.
He's not.
How big is he? 240, 245?
6'2", 240.
Yeah, 240 on
a good day with Nichols in his pocket.
On a good off season after eating a good meal.
Right.
In season, he'll probably after a few games he'll probably be around 236.
Yeah, lose weight in season.
After OTAs, he ain't gonna be 240. I mean, after training camp, he ain't gonna be 240 up there in the Oxnard heat.
Oh, what's up, 80?
What's up, Eddie? I said that the other night. He would be a great 3-4.
He's not. He won't be 240 after training camp.
No, I don't think
so. I actually did a mock the other day, thinking of how we would have to go to a 3-4. Mm-hmm. And honestly, the sad part was. It was drafting linebackers with our first round pick, and it would be drafting 2 middle linebackers with our first round pick and our second round pick.
I saw this Nate dog. He said once.
Did he really? I did not know that.
It wasn't a serious, but it was more like, man, come on, I ain't even gonna answer that.
Yeah.
He did.
At least, Sap's gonna tell you the truth, bro.
He's
might not like it, but he's gonna tell you the truth.
I'm not saying Nate dog. Michael Parsons he's a good athlete. He's a good football player. They hurting him. He hurting his career by wanting to stay at that position.
Yeah, but can you blame him? Door number one, linebacker, $20 million. Door number two, edge, $45 million.
If I play for the Dallas Cowboys, I take every perk.
Exactly.
I can
And
people, what I wanted. I take it.
It's not like I'm saying, no, Jerry, I want you to keep that money in your fucking
right.
pocket. I wish Jeff on the fucking guy.
That's why I'm not mad at Prescott. Get that money.
Dance. You know,
I'm not mad at Dak. Get your money, bro. I'm not mad at him.
Yeah, no, without question.
I'm not mad at him. Like I say for Parsons, it's just that I said it before. Your main DN shouldn't be there. So I just hate. Listen, I've always been. Osa is a mediocre rotational player.
Just
think him getting paid gonna elevate anything. You're out of your mind.
These guys
money and they disappear.
Yo, I had us coming. I had us drafting 2 middle linebackers with our first 2 picks, and then drafting a few D linemen because we had hope. I guess Hope, Mozzie, and Toya could play 3
Mozzie is going to be Mozzie,
and we had to go out and get 2 5-techs.
Mozzie is going to be Mozzie, man. Miss me with Mozzie.
I think Golston would be a good 5-tech.
Sure.
In a 3-4. Now we're going to find out how much coaching is because Golston signed with the Giants. Now, because the same thing happened with Chris Canty. Bro, we had Chris Canty for years, like 4 years. He did nothing with us. He went to the Giants and the Ravens, and he was a better player with the Giants and the Ravens, Chris Canty. So now, if Golston goes to the Giants and he's better with the Giants, do we got to sit back and be like, yo, like, something's wrong with this pitcher?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just, I come off wrong sometimes, but it's just passion because I'm just so frustrated of 30 years.
I get it. Yeah.
You know, it's just like, I'm being honest with you. Like, a lot of dudes my age, out of my friends, we're like, we just don't care, man. We checked out already. Whatever happens, happens. Because we know the Joneses, And
Savage Fifth can tell you, man, like, even as recent as 2 years ago, I would be yelling at the screen and shit. I'm past it at this point. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll watch as a fan, but, like, I mean, if I'm past trying to get emotional over a team that doesn't give a fuck. I'm just being honest. I used to be like almost like 80, man, straight up, but I'm past it, man.
Yeah, I'm way past it.
I just think that I haven't seen this team being set up for success as a complete unit that can make a long run in a long time. I just haven't had any confidence. I'm not even confident with this year. A lot of players are new. Your quarterback is who he is.
But let me ask a question, and this is just a theory I was thinking about from the other night. So since 2014, when did who was the coach before Garrett? Campbell.
Phillips, I think, right?
So when was he fired? What year?
Fuck, I don't know. When was Garrett hired? 2018, 19 he left. So 10 years. So probably 2008, I would think. Maybe I might be wrong.
Okay,
I don't know. You'd have to tell me. I don't know.
I was trying to think like from whenever Wade Phillips until now, we've gone through Wade Phillips, then Jason Garrett, then Mike McCarthy, and now we're on Scotty Tuhati. But yet, supposedly, we had all these All-Pros, all these Pro Bowlers, and we all know the Pro Bowl is a joke. It's a popularity contest. So that's when I say the Dallas hype machine. Is it possible maybe, all of these guys are not as good as we thought they was if we've gone through 4 different head coaches and a million different, what I'm trying to say? I get
what you're saying. I don't think that's necessary. I think they drink the Kool-Aid of the Cowboys. Once they get on the Cowboys and they spend a long time here, then I think it gets their brain, they get fucking infested with it, if you know what I mean. But like the problem is they're talented players. They just, for whatever reason on this team, they just don't show up. I don't know. So
and it also seems once all players get paid, like they just check out.
Yeah, it goes off the cliff.
But that's why, listen, it's the whole NFL. I call it all friends football. I'm going to be honest with you. This is not the game I watched as a kid. It isn't. It's not.
2010. Jason
Yeah,
Garrett.
2010. Okay. Yeah, no. So November 8th, 2010 is when Wade Phillips was fired. So yeah, there you go. So that was in the middle of the season at that point.
Yeah.
I even just after Wade Phillips, I just can't stress enough to people that Dak Prescott is on his third head coach.
Yeah.
And we kept Jason Garrett way too long.
In
Man.
one tenure, Dak Prescott is on his way too long. And he was Mr. 8-8. In one tenure, Dak Prescott on his third coach, man.
Third head coach, let alone position coach.
Oh,
I mean,
he's the legend killer when it comes to. He's Randy Orton. He's the legend killer when it comes to OCs.
You can literally name any position on that team, any coach, they're all gone.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen that like this.
No,
and Jerry now. It's just like it's not about Super Bowls.
No, it isn't. It isn't.
Sell jerseys. That's enough for Jerry. Why would I be mad if my restaurant still packed because a few people saying my food nasty? I don't care.
Right.
If my grand opening day, my restaurant is filled front to back, you think I care what you say? Look how many people Jerry had at that preseason game. Why would he care?
Mm-hmm.
Why would it don't matter? That's why I be on here shooting the crap with y'all and laugh. They be mad because we have fun on this.
Yeah. Is that the reason that they're mad? Yeah, please.
They mad because we don't take it as serious as them. We've seen enough. We on here having fun, and that's why when we say what we say about draft picks, like, oh, that's okay. About Shotty, everybody be like, y'all not never satisfied. That's why they respond like that, because they want us to be so serious and so deep in it. Yeah. Oh, he took golf, and we took him to dinner. This is culture. This ain't nothing.
This team should be running fucking gases right now. I don't Greek dancing. I don't give a fuck about Greek dancing or crawfish boils. Fuck that. That doesn't win Super Bowls, bro. It doesn't.
Yeah. This team the Cowboys will make a news out of anything.
This team should be running 110s, man.
It's like I said, man. Put them on that school bus. Put them on the big yellow. Put them on the big yellow cheese. Take them to a real high school grass, a real high school football field, and let these guys. They don't remember what that crap feel. That's why when we go to these other stadiums where they still look like a football field, we lose bad.
The heat coming off the grass, bro.
Yeah,
dying out there, dying.
Man, take them to one of them Texas high schools down there, man. Let them remember what that feel like. Get them out of that dome. Oh, when it practice, it's raining. Let's go in. Do you know when the Cowboys, when it rained, they go in the building to the other?
Yeah. No, I remember. I was about to bring that up. The season we went 8-8 with Garrett before the season he got fired. Immediately after, we was playing Chicago in December, and the Cowboys made it a habit all season to practice indoors before we played the Patriots and whatever. So their Instagram account made it a point to show, we're going to actually practice outdoors today, as if it's fucking they invented lightning or something. And I was like, really? Now you're going to do it in the end of the season.
When we took the bench up to Washington.
Up to Washington.
But Jerry took the heated benches up there.
Yeah, that's weak.
Players to stay warm. Could you imagine if Eminem had those in the 90s when they was out there playing in the snow?
That's weak shit, man.
Only thing Eminem had with them big old cowboy jackets.
If you want to get technical, the heat is bad for you in the cold. With your muscles contracting from cold to hot, cold to hot, cold to hot. That's how you stiffen up. But I'm an idiot. So
a few drops of rain, they running inside. I'm like, look at this weak team, man.
Yeah, man.
When Belichick was in New England, it didn't matter if it was a fucking monsoon, a blizzard. No matter what, they practiced outside because that's how you're gonna play, man.
But that's how the good teams. I mean, it took them that season that Garrett was fired when we was playing the Patriots. What's up, George? No, it took Dak Prescott and Jason Garrett up until the second fucking quarter for them to realize that rain is wet, and I can't throw in wet, and Dak can't throw well in rain. I was like, you're gonna wait until this. So he had to get the glove on, if you remember. He didn't have it for like the first half of the game. I'm like, so you don't even you're so stupid. You don't even know water's fucking wet. Really?
What? Yo, what's the day? Thursday?
Today's Friday, man.
And why y'all playing me in the chat? Stop playing with
me. You got so confused for a minute.
Yeah, it's just been a disaster. I mean, just like I said, this is what I talk about when Jerry fails us, because Marinelli was here too long. Scott Lanahan was here too long.
Yeah.
Scott Marinelli thought
He was horrible.
Listen to the stupidity in this. I know
What's
y'all
that?
don't remember this. I don't know how tuned in you were, Savage. I know Ishan probably remember. It was a year we was about to play Seattle. Marinelli thought it would be a good idea to let our quarterback, who we turned safety, Jamil Showers, run his QB to mimic Russell Wilson. A guy that couldn't make it his quarterback in Jamil Showers, who we turned into a safety.
You're right.
They let him practice as our quarterback as if that actually mimics Russell Wilson game.
Right. I remember that.
It was
What does it matter? They're not going live. They're not hitting. So what does it even matter?
Stupid.
No, I remember at the time when I heard that when I searched up Jamil Shower's name, he was listed as a quarterback, but I saw him playing at safety. I'm like, what the fuck?
Because
I was so confused.
And we put him at safety. He stunk.
Yeah.
He was on the team forever. He was like how long JTG was in WWE. Like he stunk, but he kept a job with us.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I remember that. It was crazy.
The guy that couldn't make it at quarterback can mimic a Super Bowl quarterback in practice, and that's gonna help our defense.
Man,
But what bothers me is
that Marinelli thing killed me, man.
If you question it, then you're labeled a hater. It was.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, it is what it is, man. It's
It's a crutch that a lot of the fan base uses. Savages, you tell the truth, you're labeled a hater. It's a crutch. It's at this point, it's become a crutch for a lot of the fan base. They use it for everything. So you can only take it for what it is. But man, Marinelli would piss me off, man, with that damn Tampa 2 cover 2 defense that he would fucking run, man.
with the
And then
small
we had
defense.
JJ Wilcox and those cats. I'm like, man, that shit was crazy.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Like it was just bad.
It
And
was.
that goes to ownership. That's Jerry and them stinking it up with these coaching staffs, man.
Yeah, no, and think about it. This is our third year in a row. Think about it. This is our third defensive coordinator in 3 years. So basically, we have three different DCs types of players on this team altogether. That's like making stew and you put some beef in it, potatoes, and then you got a guy comes in and throws some dog shit in it. You know what I'm trying to say? Like you're getting a little bit of everybody. Like how do you build a team that way?
Right.
How?
Unsensible.
If you're looking over your shoulder every draft and there's a new defensive coordinator in your draft room, how do you build a team?
Right. What's up, Uncensored? How you doing, man?
What's going on, fellas?
Right.
Good. How are you, man?
Right.
Put the kids to bed. Hide your wives.
Yes.
Since it is live.
Oh boy. Yes, sir.
So what's going on, fellas? I just finished work.
Man,
Oh,
same here, man.
That much, man. Just talking about old Bear Crawling Parsons or whatever he called his crawl.
The Lions Den or whatever the fuck that retarded.
Oh Jesus! He said that.
He calls himself the Lion, right? It's fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right, you saying.
Yeah,
I think he wanted to call like the whole pass rushing team like the Pride or something like that. I'm like, he do realize that there's a team called the Lions. There's a team called the Lions.
What
Right.
did he want to call him? The Pride? What the fuck does that even mean?
A Lion Pride. The group of Lions.
Oh, okay.
Mike, Mike, thank you for the donation. Shout out to Mike for the super chat. He's I'm nervous about our defense. I wish we didn't hire Eberflus. I feel like we could have gotten someone a lot better at DC than Eberflus. Yo, you want to know something crazy? Even though Eberflus is a veteran in this league, I hate that worse than I hate the Schottenheimer hire.
That's Mike McCarthy's Nolan.
This is
Right.
I like bringing Eberflus in as DC. I just don't like it.
Yeah.
Chris, what's up, man?
Oh, what's up, Chris?
What's up?
It's going good. How about y'all?
Oh,
Good,
good.
man.
Hey, y'all know what blows my mind? I've been on this YouTube channel talk about this for years. When Cowboys fans on Twitter get excited about when they see a player run around trash cans and
Same it was it.
they got these videos out right now with the Cowboys defensive line coach,
Of course.
and
Yep.
he got our defensive line, and he got them running this little skin. They are so excited on Twitter, they are losing their mind because they hitting dummies. They
They do
tackle
this shit every year.
Exactly. They do it every year.
They want the attention.
crazy. They like, oh my God, look at the energy. Look how he curses. I'm like,
Who the fuck cares, man? Miss me with it, man.
I'll show you
Did-
videos of junior colleges, kids practicing, like crawling downstairs, crawling upstairs.
Oh, I've seen Last Chance U.
That's junior.
Oh, yeah, the last chance. Yeah.
Oh,
college.
dog! Did you see that? Mozzie looks so small in
I didn't
that.
see it. I'm gonna
I
be
haven't
honest with
seen
you.
it.
I
I haven't seen
stopped
it.
watching all the Dallas channels,
Yeah,
everything.
I don't watch it, man.
I don't watch. I haven't watched anything.
Small. He's small, bro.
He lost even more weight than he did last year.
I said he looked like it. I mean, he did.
Well,
Man.
it's the Dallas diet. Why did Tyler Booker lose 20 pounds? If what worked for him in Alabama, playing at 350, why is he 330 now? What do these guys just never get any pussy their entire life and then come to Dallas and have to lose 25 pounds? Let's
God,
be honest.
They are on Twitter. I'm talking about exploding because of these guys hitting the dummies. It's just
They did it with Zeke, man, last year too, man.
it was one video. It was Marshawn Nealon and somebody else. They did this little combo tackle, and Twitter just exploded, man. It was oh my
Of course they did, man. They did the same thing with Zeke last year when we brought his ass back, man. So they do it with every player every season, man. It's stupid at this point. Like, and the whole thing, I remember it was a talking point when Garrett would curse, and say fuck, like on what was it, the Amazon Prime show, whatever that was. I'm like, man, please.
I never saw it.
Corner called me like, "Yo, bro, did you hear Garrett? Oh, I like this energy. Did you hear him curse?" Like, he's a grown
All
man.
he ever did was clap his hands.
Meanwhile, that season we won 7 games. So I was like, man, please.
Like Garrett was like, "You defensive guys, you got to step up. We can't depend on DeMarcus Lawrence every play."
Right.
The
That
most
was
disappointing part about Jason Garrett was he played under Jimmy Johnson. That's the most disappointing
Right.
part.
That was the Phillip Rivers Thanksgiving
He
game.
did. No, he
Season.
did jumping outside. Micah had a game where he kept jumping outside too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Bad trim, bro.
He did it 3 times in one game.
Yeah.
Bad
I
trim.
was like, "Yo, dude, that was
I'd
hurting."
have put his ass on the bench.
Man, yeah.
For sure. I look.
In my OG voice, bitch.
No, listen, I'm dead serious. After he walked off that field, you're not starting next game. You probably gonna see first quarter.
Gregory used to jump off sides a lot too.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god, yeah. He's so
Man, especially in
indisciplined.
that 49ers game. Ugh.
Yeah.
You walk off my field, bro, while we still playing. You supposed to be a leader. You want 40 million. You leave the field.
That's because he was on 1,000 milligram edible that day, probably. He was tough luck, so.
No, yeah, it was that Cincy game, the Cincinnati game. We played them this past year. That I know.
He's such a diva, man.
Man, it's crazy, man.
Shotty,
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Shotty has to implement something different as far as running game. That listen, this ain't 1995 through 99. What that just them up the middle runs was just the thing to do. You can't do that no more, man.
Man, they do that shit so much, man. Fucking drives me nuts.
You just can't do that, man. And I just look. I like Cooper Beebe. I think he's gonna be a good guy in this league. He had a good rookie year. We know what Tyler Smith is. I just hope Tyler Booker, man. I just hope it works out, man. I hope he can get. They got to get. Alabama teaches a different style of football.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like I said, I wasn't shitting on the kid at all. All I was trying to make a point was I think we've seen the best from Tyler Booker. That's all I was trying to say, because he went to a football factory in high school where you basically practice 23 hours a day football, and you go to school on an iPad, and you're not a regular kid. And then he went to Bama for 2 years, and then we got him, I mean, listen, it is what it is. I hope it's just when you take a guard at 12, he better be a Zach Martin for the next decade. I'm sorry.
Alabama hasn't been predicated on a run since Derrick Henry left. They've been predicated because that's all they've been getting was good top dog receivers, and they teach their O-line to pass block. That's all they really teach. If you look at it, look at the quarterbacks and their stats, and receivers and their stats. That's why all them Bama receivers always come out early, because that's what Bama do. They throw the ball. Derrick Henry, Trent Richardson, Mark Ingram, Eddie Lacy, that whole little crew. After that crew, they was pretty much done.
Yeah.
They still ran the ball, but nothing like they did between 2009 and 2013. They hadn't ran like that since. It became a receiver. Bama became a receiver. That's why quarterbacks started throwing, and that's why Tua had such good yards, and Jalen Hurts ended up leaving because he never had a big arm. And Bama had became a passing game, and I feel like they did Jalen Hurts wrong, but that he's Super Bowl champion, Tua ain't, so it don't matter. But and they teach a different style of blocking if you go and watch Bama, and I think that's why I don't translate in the NFL, because they stopped teaching run block. They stopped teaching. They teach pass block. They get up and they move backwards.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That's what they do. If you watch them, that's how they teach. That's how they block. They stress it. They stress it. It's different, man, and that's why I feel like they don't have success, because in the NFL it's pretty much run heavy, and a lot of their old line have been like, dang, it's hard to learn. Look at Trent Richardson. Failed after 2 years.
Yeah.
He fell off a fucking cliff.
Yeah, Jim Brown destroyed him. He said, and it was like his rookie season. Jim Brown's like, "Oh, he's horrible."
You know what took Trent Richardson out? When he did that kick return and they bent his ass backwards. he was never the same fucking player. When his shoulders touched his ankles, he never recovered from that shit.
Wasn't he like playing football in Mexico or something, like in a Mexican league? That's what I heard about.
I down here.
That was the last time.
Birmingham. I forgot the Birmingham, the USFL team. About 5 years ago, he was down here playing again.
Oh, okay.
But I think he did go to Mexico playing with some weird team. It was a weird name. It was somewhere over there. It said Jerry Rice running routes after they beat the Chargers in the Super Bowl while everyone else was cleaning up. Yeah. Listen, bro, teach me what a real football field feel like. Yo, Cowboy Twitter is going crazy because they tackling dummies. They was like, "Oh my God, did you see how Sam Williams folded that dumb?" Like, yo, y'all for real?
Man, they do it every year, man.
Iron. Like, that's who it was. Birmingham Iron. And I'm right here.
You want to laugh, and I'm not the brightest, bulb on the tree by far, but if you go to Sam Williams' rookie season when Dan Quinn was calling him Micah 2.0, but before we drafted him, before the draft, like his pre-draft interviews, I was like, oh.
First of all, I love that picture of Dez and T. Will. That was my duo, boy. I'm telling you something.
Yeah. Man, you ever get Cole Beasley in there too?
He, not that 16 year.
You're talking about
14.
You're talking about 2014. Yeah.
Beasley caught fire that second year.
Yeah. 17
Beasley caught fire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He quit when we first got. He quit though. He had quit football completely, but he came back. Eberflus was. We got to remember the team he had. He had some dogs on that defense in Indianapolis.
He had DeForest Buckner, I believe.
He had that backer. He had
Shaq Leonard.
He had the old Malik Hooker when he was that dog. When Malik Hooker was really good.
People keep saying that, but I want to know what their defense was ranked. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They was decent, but you remember the numbers weren't too crazy. They just had good, flashy players. They had a lot of that defensive front. That linebacker can never. Leonard, was it Leonard? His name?
Shaq Leonard.
Yeah, Shaq Leonard. Yeah.
They had a good defense. Listen, man. Eberflus just never did it for me. He just was never that guy. He went to Chicago and stunk it up. They kicked him out of there. They said, "Here, take some Harold's chicken with you. Get out here. Slice Chicago pizza while you're on the way out the door. Here, Latin King told me to give you this 9mm. Take it with you. They don't need it. Got bodies on it."
Well, no, he was awesome.
He's on the old block hanging out. Go to old block in Chicago, man. He was pretty terrible.
No, he was pretty terrible in Chicago from everything I've heard.
Man, dude, like I said, I watch it all. I sit here on Sunday and watch all the games.
Yeah.
Thinking it up. The man, he called a game so bad. He had a time. They fired this man after he stunk it up. The week he got fired, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That was the worst thing I've ever seen in a Thanksgiving
Bro,
game.
and I'm sitting there. I'm on the phone with my brother watching the game. Like, man, what is Eberflus doing? My brother, like, man, this dude suck, bro. He listen. I'm not.
Dude.
I'm not saying he's not gonna do it. I'm just saying, based off what I've seen, I'm just not excited about it, and I don't have much faith in it. And he ain't got much to work with. You got Parsons, and who else?
Who else? Overshawn won't be back until October.
A lot of people that think it's hate, but they forget to look at the team. They get the name. Oh, we still got this. Man, listen, man. When we had that, what did we rank in the run stop?
But what week did Overshawn tear his knee?
It was in October, I believe. I don't know.
It wasn't a Thanksgiving game.
Yo,
I
Matt
think-
You might
Eberflus.
be right. You might be right.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Eberflus took the Colts rushing defense from 26th to 8th
To 8th, yeah.
in 1 year, and then they were 6th the next year, averaging 3.6 yards a carry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay,
They did not allow one single 100-yard rusher all season. That was 2018.
Had a good defense. They had a
Yeah,
hell
they
of
gave up. The Colts gave up a first round pick.
Well, it all changed when they got Shaq Leonard. Shaq Leonard changed the way that defense ran once they drafted him.
Oh,
I'm looking at the stat. I'm looking at the stats, and that's when Shaq came, everything went down after Shaq came.
Shaq was a dog, man.
But they had another linebacker from Rutgers who was good at that time. I just don't remember the name.
What that guy now? I know you're talking about too. He was Shaq Leonard was good. I like the Shaq, man. He
DeForest Buckner was like 6'5", 300 pounds. He was
They had Anthony Walker too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shaq Leonard didn't have a long career though, man. He didn't have a long
Injuries later on got him.
Because it was short, like 5 years or something. What was that?
It was 2018 to 2023.
I knew it was like 5 years.
And then when he got cut, he went to the Eagles to finish out that year. But that's it.
Check this shit out. I saw a documentary the other night. You know these guys when they get hurt? Well, it depends by the state, but majorities. Do you know these guys get workers' comp in the NFL?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Yo, this dude in 5 years has 17 forced fumbles.
Man,
oh wow!
Shaq Leonard was a dog.
That's insane.
He had more forced fumbles than sacks.
Dude was an animal.
He played 5 years, 3 times, first team All Pro. 3 out of 5 years. If he didn't get injured, man. Oh.
Yeah.
My two favorite linebackers in that era was Shaq Leonard and Miles Jack. That was my two. Miles Jack was down in Jacksonville going crazy.
Well, we could have had him, but we took Jalen's and his coleslaw knee. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Miles Jack did come out in 16.
He came out.
We took Cowboys stink, bro.
Well, that's
we should have had Ramsey.
We love to take people and redshirt them.
Yeah,
I forgot he came out in 16. Good God, because he went to UCLA. I think
UCLA. We could have had him, but we took Jalen Smith instead.
Yeah, and Savage. We should have took Ramsey too.
I think so.
I think so too. Honestly,
I do.
Because I think him and Jalen went second round.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Now, I know we got Zigo.
He did. He went maybe a few picks after Jalen Smith.
Yeah,
went to the Jaguars. They traded their number one.
And then they lined
one
down, act like this third round cornerback ain't tweaked again. He did tweak. What's his name? Mike Fisher, the Jerry Stroker. He run into Twitter trying to cover.
Sharon Ravel, cornerback, East Carolina.
Dude, and that damn doctor on the sideline with that suit on that Cowboys hat. This is a show, man.
Yeah.
So why I watch. I don't wait for a Cowboy game to come on. Soon the first game come on, I'm in front of my couch watching it.
I'm the same.
No, I'm the same.
Yeah, me too.
I watch football, bro. Because
it's to the point where, like, if we don't do the shows, whenever we watch Cowboy games, I just have it on the screen and I just do some work, man. I don't really care.
A lot of games better than ours, bro. I watch football. I love it. For college, oh my God. I just watch football.
August 23rd, I believe the season starts.
Yeah, I can't wait. I watch them all. So I love to see a good defense, man. I don't care what the team playing.
I just love good football.
Corner get up here. And it could be a free agent that somebody want, and corner be like, man, he sucked. I ain't watching of them.
No, Corner said publicly he only watches cowboy football.
Oh, that's it. Oh,
Yeah.
that's it. Corner don't watch no Super Bowls. Corner, none of that.
Yeah. He said it on his show before. Like a couple.
He seemed like old boy. What he said uncensored. I watched every George Pickens.
Yeah,
lying ass motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he said he watched 20 games.
The big fella guy who said that. What's his face?
You know somebody gonna lie to you when they start out by saying, "You know what? To be honest with you,
Yep.
Yeah, I say that a lot.
When they gotta set up the lie to get you to believe it.
Yeah.
Man, to be honest with you, my homeboy Pittsburgh, I watched every game. You a liar, dude.
You a liar. My aunt is a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I mean, hard. She go to the Hall of Fame when the players get inducted and everything. She will buy tickets and travel with the team. She'll spend $20,000 on a ticket if they go to the Super Bowl. She is diehard. She has not watched every single George Pickens game, and she lives 45 minutes away from the stadium.
Steelers fans travel big time, bro. They travel.
They travel, bro.
Well, I knew the moment that big fella said it that it was full of shit, man. Because if you heard the way he talked, he was talking off of emotion. Nothing he said was factual on any aspect.
He got so mad at Savage, he snatched his headphones off.
No, he got mad at me. He got mad at both me and Savage, literally for just bringing up Dak or Micah's name. That was the only thing I did. I wasn't even willing to debate the fucking guy because he was an idiot. But it was. I just brought up Dak Prescott's name, and then all of a sudden he hated me. I was like, okay, man.
What was his screen name though? What was it?
I don't remember. He was. I know he's one of the guys from that.
It was something else.
Well, no, Corner called him Big Fella, but that was not his moniker on his
nickname. It's strange for something else though. I can't remember.
I had to go back and rewatch it. I don't know, but I remember even before that show. I told you I remembered him from a couple of months back when he went on Corner show. I think a couple of months back. The first words out of his mouth is "I'm a Dakaroni." I'll admit it. That was the first thing he said.
You might as well just drink a bottle of Drano.
No, that was the first thing he said. I think when I first saw him, I was like, "Okay, man."
80, right, man. Watching a good defensive game is unappreciated. Everybody just wants touchdowns.
Oh,
yeah. No, that's.
I love a good defense.
I prefer really great defense.
And now,
let's go and get into it. Let's go ahead, Savage. My bad.
No, go. Just because what I was going to say is going to segment into what you were going to say.
I said, let's go and get into the title of the video of the live stream while we here, man. We started this topic a few days ago on shout out to my dog Champ. We started this topic. I don't know if I sent Champ the link a few days ago. We got to talk about it now because this dude he's probably the head honcho of the defense. He's probably about to get paid. People are very dependent on him to be what other teams have in their star, quote unquote, pass rusher, like they like to use now. So it's a topic that needs to be talked about. When you just paid a guy like Oso Digizua, who I think is just a rotational guy, he's just another guy. He's on the smaller size. Mozzie Smith clearly a bust. At this point, you can use the word. You can say he's a bust right now.
Yep.
We can officially stamp it. Nobody apologized to me yet. It's been 2 years. No apology. Everybody said nothing.
You've ignored some apologies though, man. Corner has not apologized to you. Because I'm the main one who calls. Other than you, I'm the main one who calls him out.
Y'all was on here going. Y'all remember Rumble in the Bronx when they started hitting them bottles towards Jackie Chan in that alleyway with them baseball bats? That's how y'all was treating me. I was in the corner. Y'all was just hitting beer bottles towards my way. All that, man. Y'all would just find me. I felt like old boy in Only the Strong. Y'all remember Only the Strong?
Yeah.
Y'all remember that Banana Way? That's an old movie. I'm sorry.
I said there was.
Man, there's no y'all with me at least. Talk to Champs and talk to the Corner.
So let's go here. Michael Parsons. I'm gonna get my spiel. To me, Michael Parsons is a very, very good athlete. He's a good football player overall. I think Micah's talent is held back and will be the remainder of his career, long as he's with the Dallas Cowboys, because he's out of position. He's too small for the position that he plays. and it shows. And I like I told Corner talked about his sacks, and I said, well, I think it's such a high number because he's quick enough. By the time the guys get up, he's past them. But if they get one of those big hands, just one hand, he's done. You ever notice? As soon as they touch him, he's already trying to find the ref and complain. So I'm not knocking him as I think he's a top 5 player on our team. And I think at that position, I myself don't see 5 other guys that play that position that's better than him or that's been more productive than him. I still don't agree with the $40 million. I know y'all named a guy from the Bengals and another few guys. To me, I just don't see 5 guys I can put in front of him and say, yeah, I'll take him over Micah. I'll give you maybe 3, but 5 for me, I just don't see it. I think Micah is a good player. He's out of positions. He's going to be held back, and we'll never know his true potential because there's nothing a guy of his size can do with those guys on the other side. It just don't work like that. Ishan, what's your thoughts on Micah, and do you think he's top 5? Be honest. Keep it real.
Sorry, I was muted. No, I have no reason not to be honest, man. Why would I not be honest? But
I don't know, Ishan. I'm just saying. I'm just asking.
Fair enough. I have no reason not to be honest. You know me, but look, is he top 5? Yeah, I think he's top 5. My opinion on Micah has been the same since for years at this point. I've never once said he's not a talented player. He absolutely is a talented player. I think he's a talented player who gets overrated by the media, number one, and by our fan base who they think this guy can do no wrong. And, it's like Nate says in the comments, man, people just look at his sack numbers, man. Is he top 5? Yes. I think he's a talented player. My issue with Micah is a couple of things. Number one, I think he just doesn't show up when it counts most in the big games. And I have a problem with the fact that I know he did not directly compare himself to LT. I'm not saying that. But we have to be honest. The moment the media started making those comparisons, people like on the the facility, that Shady McCoy guy, and even Stephen A. Smith, for that matter, on First Take, still compare him to LT. Take that for what you will.
Man came in here with the Shogun of Harlem hairstyle off the Last Dragon.
Am I the master?
Awesome movie, man.
I'm sorry, Tim. You got the Shogun right now. Am I right? My bad. And by the way, Champ, this is a tailgate off your show from the other day. Go ahead, Ishan. My bad.
There you go. That's a good one. But no, look.
Hold on. Let me come back on because I can barely hear you.
Okay.
You got to channel your inner Bruce Leroy.
Go ahead. Ishan, go ahead.
Come on, man. Fuck, you got me all thrown off now. Fuck. But no. Look. I think. See, the point that I was making was that even if he did not make the direct comparisons to LT about himself, he absolutely has let that get to his head. And we cannot say otherwise because at least to me, what I see, I feel like he talks way more than he plays, man. And is he talented? Sure. And at this point, for me, when it comes to the out of position thing, we have been saying that for years at this point, right? About him being played out of position. At least the past 2-3 years, we've been saying that. But for a player of his talent, I'm sorry, you're on the field. I don't want that to be used as an excuse. I get it. It's a reality. But if you're someone who is as talented as he is, I need to see plays when it counts. I can't use that as an excuse when you're on the football field, man. At some point, you got to make plays. There's no excuse to not have one tackle against the Packers in a meaningful playoff game. There just is not an excuse. Now, he may be played wrong. There absolutely probably is a reason why he's tired. I fully get it. Fully agree. No disagreement on that side. I just can't use that as an excuse because when he plays well, the same people are going to be like, "Oh, but you see, he's this, he's that." But then we have to be fair. We can't say, we have to be fair about that. So anyway, but that's just my thought about that. But see, there he goes. I'm not even going to look at you, man. But no, is he a top 5? I'll let you go to this. But is he a top 5 defensive end? I think so. I think he's top 5. The position as far as his placement in it, I think what you said, 5th, 3, I think is fair. I would also probably put him at 3. But
point. I appreciate your point about him talking too much. He does. That's a good point. I'm gonna go and come to you uncensored. Let me get your thoughts on Parsons. Is he top 5 to you? And if not, tell me why.
I'm gonna put him fringe top 5. I'm just going. I'm not taking him over Trey Hendrickson right now.
Okay.
I'm not taking him over Myles Garrett. I'm not
Okay.
taking him over Max Crosby. I'm not taking him over T.J. Watt.
Okay.
Who else you got? You got Danielle Hunter down in Houston.
Nick Bosa.
Yeah, Nick Bosa, right? Yeah, I was about to say too.
Yeah, you got Nick Bosa in San Fran,
Okay.
and who else?
What about that kid from in Detroit that broke his knee?
Hutchinson.
Yeah, but
Hutchinson.
I think he's actually a defensive tackle. I think he's listed as a defensive tackle. I might be wrong, but I think
Now he defensive end.
he's a Hutchinson. Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know if I'm taking Hutchinson though over Parsons. So I put Parsons 5'6".
Okay.
But the difference with these other players is they can play the run, and Parsons can't play the run.
Yep.
Like nobody is running at T.J. Watt or designing a game plan saying we're gonna run at T.J. Watt or Myles Garrett or Trey Hendrickson or Danielle Hunter. They don't run at these guys. Even Jadeveon Clowney down in Carolina.
Oh, that
And
guy, he should be
I wouldn't take him over Parsons, not necessarily, but there's an argument to be made.
that guy must have the best agent ever. He's fleeced like every single team out of millions. That kid, Jadeveon Clowney.
Yeah.
So uncensored. What are you saying? Is you doing that because it's that true to their position? Is that why, or just because they're better than him?
Well, what I look at it is, it's just like I look at Osa. You have a primary job and a secondary job, and I take into consideration both of them. Osa's primary job is stop the run and disrupt the pass. After he's stopping the run. Same thing with Parsons. If he's going to be on the edge, it's contained in the pocket, pursuing the quarterback, and stopping the run. And when I factor into all three of those, that knocks him down. If you go on pure pass rusher, he probably has a higher win rate than a lot of players as far as getting out from the snap and putting pressure on the quarterback, as they like to say. But you can run right at him all game, and it doesn't matter if he can pass rush because he's lighting the ass. That's what drops him down for me because I want my edge rushers to be able to set the edge. That you have to set the edge first and then pursue the quarterback.
He can't set the fucking table, bro. Let's be honest, man.
Well, and he takes off. He takes off every single snap is upfield.
Yeah,
upfield.
He has one move.
And that's why Green Bay ran at him in the playoff game because he leaves a big ass gap between him and Osa because he's 5-10 yards up the field, and then he's got to try to do like a swim move and try to come back upfield to get to the quarterback. He does that shit all the fucking time. And the tackles are smart. They just if you want to run that fucking far, I'm gonna let you fucking run.
Right up to
And then every now and again, he can sink his feet. And if you got somebody that's thinking that you about to speed rush past them, and they're so worried about getting out in front of you, you can switch it up and do a bull rush and get past that person every now and again. But not the elite tackles in this game. He can't do it.
Okay. I like that.
You put T.J. Watt and Myles Garrett and them up against Trent Richardson. They're going to get some pass rush wins. Not Trent Richardson, Trent Williams. They're going to get some pass rush wins off of it. And Micah Parsons got 0 pass rush wins against him.
It's a good point.
George said those 10 you named got all great linebackers the Cowboys don't.
What they got to do with an edge rush?
That has nothing to do with Micah.
Okay.
Savage.
Yeah.
All right, I got a long list.
Wait, Savage, before you do.
Let him ask the question.
I love you like a brother, Savage, but please don't take us back to the 80s. Keep it
yes, keep it on one.
Please keep it here. Please.
Okay.
You got the floor. Go ahead.
I don't think he's an edge. He's a linebacker. He's the type of, listen, the way I would play him is line up at a different position every single play from the linebacker spot. And sometimes, very few, a situational pass rusher. But I would play him from the linebacker spot, shooting a different gap each play. When the quarterback goes under the center's ass, I want him to have to look around and see where Micah is. Is Micah Parsons a good athlete? Yes. He's not an edge. He doesn't have the size for it. He didn't play defensive end at Penn State. He basically played linebacker, and they told him to attack. This is I call Michael Parsons the Dak of the defense because our fan base rather have a 6'2", 240-pound line, a 6'2", 240-pound edge that gets 14 and a half sacks versus a 6'5", 290-pound edge that only gets maybe 10 sacks, but he can stop the run. So it's just about stats. And Micah is a product of the Dallas Cowboys hype machine. That's it, plain and simple. And now he's playing at a position. And where does what coaching staff asks a person? Well, come here. Like, what position you want to play? You fucking tell them what they're playing. It's your job as a coach, as a boss, to find out what someone's good at and what someone's bad at. And you use someone towards their strengths and you avoid their weaknesses. That's what you do as a coach. You don't say, what position do you want to play? This is like the fucking every coach out there that has his son at quarterback. There's always a team out there that the coach's kid is the quarterback. And yet there's the backup is a million times better. That's the Dallas Cowboy Michael Parsons thing. He's maybe top 8. You know,
give me your guys. Give me your guys.
Top 8. Wow. Okay.
Say he's 8 because he can't play the run. He's a one-trick
Give
pony.
me your guys. Who you got over Parsons?
I would go Crosby because if it's run stopping. I would go Hendrickson for the run stopping. I would go Aiden Hutchinson for the run stopping. I would go Myles Garrett for the run stopping.
Okay.
Who else? TJ Watt. That's 5. I give him a Bosa from San Fran. That's 6.
Okay.
So what am I'm sure I can find another 2 if I look hard. Micah is a one-trick pony. I can't. Me personally. I mean, I can't respect you as a man. That's like you're a boxer. You got knocked the fuck out, and in the press conference, you were like, I played pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he did against Green Bay the next day. Well, I was happy with the way I played. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, man.
Agreed.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Yeah.
Walking off the field during a game. Come on. Is he a leader? No. Is he a dog? No.
No.
Dang.
Man.
It's true though.
Product of the Dallas Cowboys, product of the Jerry Jones hype machine. Like I said, Alabama said you can come here. You're a running back. And I said that since day one. He has the temperament of a running back. He doesn't have that killer instinct. Lion, get the fuck out of here. A kitten.
I'm just wondering if if your opinion has changed from Champ's stream.
Who, mine?
My Parsons?
Nah, yeah.
No.
All right.
No, he said he was top 5.
No, I still think I still put him in my top 5.
I thought you had him at number 3 or something like that.
Oh, he gets pummeled first.
I just got him as 5. I
thought you said number 2, Fifth.
Yeah, I thought you had him up in the top 3. I thought that's what you said, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think you said top 2.
No, I didn't put him over Garrett. Hell no.
I didn't
put him over Garrett or TJ Watt. I might have said 3. I probably did say 3.
You said 3.
But I didn't put him over Garrett or TJ Watt. No way.
Well, I got him at 6. as a pass
You ain't even let me
rusher.
get your intro. I was about to say, am I the mean? Am I the? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, you took over my show, so I'm taking over your show.
That's
Talk to him.
right. That's right.
Yeah. So yeah, now actually I got him at 6 as strictly as a pass rusher. But as far as him as a defensive end, he's not. We always say this. Like what Savage said, and I did a video of this about a year ago from pulling Penn State footage. They moved him around at the linebacker position, let him hit the gaps, go for the ball player. But hey, nothing gonna change.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all did kind of make me pushing back a little bit though. I ain't gonna lie. I still got him.
I'm just glad you opened the change.
Y'all might have made me sliding back from 3 to 5. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, like I said, as a pass rusher, yes.
I didn't factor in how the run stop. I didn't factor that in.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, he's fringe 5. You can 5, 6.
And then when y'all always make out, people run towards him.
Yeah.
Chris, what you got for Parsons, man?
Oh man. Well, to answer your question, Finn, I would say in terms of pass rush, I would say he's at best in the top 6. Like I can't put him over Garrett. Let me see, Garrett, Hutcherson, who else? TJ Watt, and a couple other guys too. I think my main issue with Micah Parsons is that it's what Eshawn and Savage been saying. Like he talks too much, especially with his podcast. Like I used to be a huge Micah Parsons fan until the podcast came up, and I was just so irritated. Like especially when we lose badly, and he's always claiming about, oh, we good, we the best, and he's intentionally letting people get into his podcast. And I don't know if you remember this, Smith. You remember when we lost to the Packers, and he brought in Jar Alexander in the day after we lost that game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember.
That was the moment I was done with him.
He even beefed with Skip Bayless after that game, too, I remember.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, to answer your question, he's a top 6. He's a good pass rusher, but terrible against the run. All it takes is one, I would say, like a guard pull, and he's done. Yeah, one guard pull play, he's done.
Yeah, that old Joe Alexander thing after they beat us. I didn't Parsons, man. I did feel, and other people felt the way you felt. Like Malik, they said he spent too much time. He spent too much time on the podcast. And like I say, when you're a defense guy, when you make top money, you're a real leader. Leaders don't leave that field. I don't care. Leaders don't walk away from their team. You just don't do that, man.
Yeah, I was pissed when he did that.
He did it in such a pouty way. I didn't like that, man.
You want to know the problem with that, Fifth?
Go ahead.
His teammates don't look at it the same way we do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Yeah.
And you can lead a bunch of weak men. You can be a weak leader if you got weak men underneath you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Say, real quick, you remember Thursday? I mentioned that you said that the story came out about Diggs being depressed, football depressed.
He is. That was me. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that was Fifth that said that.
I wish someone could.
I see why he football depressed.
I mean,
Too many babies.
Diggs is equally as immature as.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
I'll
You're
be
on a
back.
different woman every other night. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, Diggs is equally as
Baby mama drama.
What an idiot, man. Yeah,
baby mama drama.
26 is stupid, man. I'm sorry.
Fly down there to check on him. Imagine
How you fuck you depressed with a new woman every other night?
Right.
$100 million in the bank.
Yeah.
Right.
Man.
Bro, there used to be a comedian, Sam Kinison, and he goes, there was the Betty Ford, it's a very famous rehab, Betty Ford. And his answer was, if you have the $80,000 to go to Betty Ford Clinic, you don't have a cocaine problem. You know what I'm trying to say?
Funny. That's
100
funny.
million in the bank, and you're slinging it left and right, and you're depressed. I'd be like, go fuck yourself, bro. Go.
Yeah.
He's too busy fucking everything else.
Right.
Yeah.
Depressed.
Seven fucking kids, bro.
Yeah, 7 kids at 26 is
They
super.
took pride in that too.
At least 7. He don't even fucking know how many he got out there.
Bruh,
He said at least 7.
I'm
Yeah.
1 year older and I got no kids, man. 7 kids at fucking that's stupid as
And-
shit.
Yeah, and uncensored to make it worse, he was priding about it too.
Yeah, they don't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, no, they don't
No.
do anything wrong. You're buying
Yeah,
a fucking $500,000 car. You're
Yeah, but at
hard
what
as fuck.
point? But at what point do you see your pay stub and then you see like all that shit out? Like
Yeah.
all the deductions. Like, yo, pull the fuck out, bro. Or yo, you got 7 kids, get snipped. Then you could be blasted away. Like you fucking, like
And you don't know where your career is headed right now. You don't
He
know.
could, yeah.
You don't know, yeah.
Cowboy fans want him cut. That don't necessarily mean another team want to pick him up.
Right.
they should,
sure
you should worry
don't.
about getting snipped before getting cut.
Yeah.
I know that's real.
That's stupid,
And you
man.
can just blast away how you want. They idiots though, man.
They-
We always in the news for the wrong thing. So to continue on this subject, so Savage, so did you know anything about the defensive end that we drafted?
Donovan Irazuko from Boston College. He's like 6'2", I'd say 240 with quarters on him. I liked him. He was my 10th ranked edge. I liked him, but he was undersized. He's undersized. He's 6'2", 240. I'm going to be honest with you. When we drafted him, I had three to four higher ranked edges than him, and those edges ranked. Excuse me. Those edges were from 6'5" to 6'7", 270 to 290. And but he was my 10th ranked edge, Donovan Irazuko. Is he going to be good? I think he could be good. I just don't think he's a good fit with Dallas. Because when both of your edges are 6'2", 240, and you're 29 first to run, that is a bad combination. And if you want to leave Micah at edge for the next, whatever remainder of his career, can we at least get somebody big from on the other side? That's just how I would have played it. But what do I know?
Your edges are 6'2", 240, and your interior guys are 285.
That's
Jesus
disgusting, man. That's disgusting.
Both of our linebackers are bigger than both of our edges this year.
Man, that's crazy.
Our linebackers are bigger than our defensive tackles right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
Jesus, man.
Man, our defensive tackle room is terrible, man.
And this is the thing that we talk about now on this channel. This is what we talk about. This is the stuff that other people don't talk. I've never seen him get out of that chair. I know he had a body.
Always. I wouldn't pull up my gear with it.
Have you never seen it? He did it when he got the fucking cone hat.
I didn't know he had a lower half. I thought he
No,
was like,
just before I did. You missed it.
No, yeah,
I
you
thought
missed
he
it.
was
He
like,
didn't even
what-
really.
I went.
What's the
You
man
thought he
name
was
on
like
Sonic?
a quadriplegic or something like that?
What's the man name on Sonic? Doctor what?
Fuck, what's his name?
Robotnik.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
Robotnik. Yeah.
I thought you just had an upper half, man.
That's fucked up, bro.
Fucking Jim Carrey, man.
Hey, yo, he killed that role. He came
Man.
back out of retirement to do one more movie.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Jim Carrey, man, is legend, man. That guy,
Well,
Underrated, man.
definitely.
But hey, like Junkie said, who won't respond to my text? I don't care about that defense, man. I don't care.
That's fucked up, bro.
Yo, you
He
call
said,
that?
he said he don't care about the defense.
What, the head detective? You calling me from fucking
Dr. Eggman.
They don't care about the defense and they don't care about the draft picks. That's what they at with it. They care
Yeah.
about Jordan.
They have blown my mind with this fuck them picks mentality for 2020.
fuck them picks.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Fuck them.
No, it's like I said, they're very reactionary, man.
You say that on a Super Bowl run. When you pushing for a Super Bowl, you say, I'm all with you. You don't know what the next year might hold. So if you think you competing for an NFC championship, yeah, fuck them picks. Get the talent in here.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
But
They
to
got
come
my
off a
dog.
7-win season,
Right.
Right.
They got
Well,
my
no,
dog.
I think the problem is
I'm my
that
dog corner saying forget the picks.
yeah. Well, no,
They
I,
got him.
I think the problem is, man, is that they're using injuries to mask all of last year when we was bad even before their injuries.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's like they look at it like because Dak was hurt, because Dick, and you know, we can go down the list, right? They make it seem like we were bad all last year only because of injuries. I'm like, man, we were 3-5 before Dak got hurt. It wasn't like we were good.
There wasn't a whole lot of injuries for that Saints game.
Yeah, exactly. What was it, 44-19 or something? I was like, no.
Luka was my wide receiver too.
Nate Dogg, I need some compilations of debates between me and Corner over the years.
Oh,
Oh boy.
No, I just want to upload videos throughout the. You try to be a good Samaritan and hurt your shoulder again, man.
Yeah, I should have lied.
Oh yeah.
That was my bicep.
Mhm.
So, what school did Joe Milton come from?
Joe Milton. Let's find out. Joe Milton.
All right, here, perfect example.
Michigan.
Just
Okay.
perfect example. We're going to go back to the edge class before the draft. Still on the board. I'm just saying who was still on the board. Mike Green, Marshall, 6'4", 255, 17 sacks, but he had off the field issues. He got accused of SA allegedly 2 times. He was my 5th ranked edge. My 6th ranked edge, Jack Sawyer, 6'5", 260, Ohio State. My 7th ranked edge, JT Tuimoloau, Ohio State, 6'5", 270. Then I had Josiah Stewart. He was on the small. Now we started getting to smaller ones, 6'1", 250. Then I got a big guy at 9, Princely Umanera. He was 6'4", 260. Then at 10, Donovan Irazuko, 6'2", 240. He was my 10th ranked edge. So all I'm trying to say is I had bigger edges still on the board, but we went with a little short guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Dang, man.
Yeah, man.
They said F6, man. They said they don't care.
Yep.
Who was your offensive lineman that you had over Booker? You had anybody before him?
Yeah. Hold on. It was he's from Arizona. Right here. Boom. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, right here. I just hit guards. What's his name? Tyler Booker's 2. He played. He might be in my offensive tackle list, but he was being switched inside to guard. I forgot who took him. Jonas Salavia out of Arizona, 6'5", 340. He played offensive tackle in college, but he's going inside in the NFL.
Who picked him? Up?
He went like in round 2. I don't know. He went in round 2.
Got him. Dang.
Yeah. He was my number 1 guard. Tyler Booker, 6'5", 350.
So you did have Tyler Booker ranked pretty high.
I had him ranked, but you see, I had him ranked number 2, but he's strictly a guard. But see, strictly a guard. Then Donovan Jackson, Ohio State, 3. I had Luke Kandra, then I had Miles Frazier, LSU. The problem with this year's draft was, and this is why every single season, 10 coaches and 10 general managers get fired, is because this season, like, they wanted to take like 4 guys that played great at offensive tackle in the NFL, and they're like, yeah, we're going to put you right to guard, which I think is a mistake. So there was crazy guys that we could have took. Hold on real quick. Because you could have, bro, I was so big on the West Virginia kid, man. Wyatt Mullen. He went in round 3, bro. Just because the guy hasn't given up a sack in 3 years. And he's played Abdul Carter, yet, his arm is an inch short. So we're going to move him inside to guard for 3 years. This is why people have made this game so fucking hard. It took Mike Vrabel to put on a helmet and shoulder pads and go up against the kid Campbell from LSU that everyone was shitting on because his arms are an inch short. Vrabel did one-on-ones with him. And he's like, yeah, you can play left tackle. I mean, come on, bro. So wait, here's my tackle list right here. I had Wyatt Mullen 1. They want to switch him to guard. It's okay. Number two, my number two offensive tackle, Kelvin Banks. They want to switch him to guard. Whatever. My number three offensive tackle was Will Campbell. And New England's going to leave him at tackle. Four, I had Josh Connolly from Oregon who went to the Redskins, and he made all his money running over Abdul Carter in the playoffs. And I tried telling everybody. Five, I had Arante Isere, 6'6", 340, Minnesota. Six, Anthony Dalton, NC State. Bro, I had Johnny Cornelius 7. I thought I had him at 9, bro. I had him at 7. We got him in late. We got him late.
I don't know who this is.
Meeboo from Missouri, wasn't a fan. Gray Zabel, I had him at 9 just because who knew where they wanted to play him. Then Josh Simmons, 10 around. And then
You know who this is? This name on the screen? Savage, you know who this is?
Jonas Salavia. Yeah, that's who I had in my guard 1.
Oh, okay. You just okay, got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Actually, they took him. Miami picked right after us. So right after we picked Donovan Irazuko, Jonas Salavia went to Miami.
Nate Dogg, this is what we talk about on this show every week.
Yes.
What we be saying. We are too. This why we not jumping and cheering like everybody else because of a golf game or a paintball game or Greek dancing or whatever else they doing. This is why we're not jumping up and down. We're worried too because we're looking at everything, and you got guys that got a respectable crowd on their YouTube live streams saying, "Screw them picks. I don't care about the defense, man. We give up the real matter, picks. Man. I want to score points, man. We need to score points, man.
Fuck them.
I am not worried about this year, not one bit.
Nah.
I am worried about next year because they are fucking over next year for this year.
Yeah, man, they are, and we're not ready this year.
And I was telling OG on his stream earlier today.
Right.
We gotta change the way we're watching the Dallas Cowboys play football this year.
Right.
Do not watch for wins.
Right.
Just watch to evaluate players and see what talent you have on this team.
Agreed.
Wow.
It doesn't matter if they win or lose because they're not going to do it. I'm going to ask y'all all a question and just say yes or no. If the Cowboys go 17-0 this year, do you think they can win a playoff game?
Nope.
Nah.
Maybe one. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
maybe one, but I mean,
and that's exactly what I mean. Like we have no faith that you can have the best team in the league, the first team to go 17-0, and everybody would enter the playoffs and go, I don't know, man.
Yeah, right.
Because everybody deep down, they know where this team stands.
Man, Nate, when they say that, it pisses me off.
I said this too. A pick is just a pick.
That's not true.
The hell no. Yeah, that's like I'm sure.
You get a pick. A pick is a 4-year investment, and you gave it away for 17 games.
Mm-hmm.
So the Steelers are going to draft somebody with that pick, and they're going to get 4 years of development off of them, and we're going to be in search for a number 2 wide receiver again next year.
Yep.
Hey, 1995. I'm not doubting that they can't win more games than they won last year. We're just saying it's not going to go nowhere, and they putting so much emphasis on this year, and they're pretending that George Pickens is our savior. That's the only thing we be stressing over here. I'd be like, man, what are y'all talking about? Like you said, the first round.
I've never seen the fan base coming off of 7-10,
right?
This much fucking confidence. It's
right.
And a new head coach, first-time head coach, a quarterback that just came off a season-ending injury, a wide receiver that had a shoulder fucking surgery. All your corners are fucking hurt. All your linebackers are hurt. You got a bust at a fucking defensive tackle. Your offensive line is trash on the ends. But everybody's like, fuck these picks. Like, we don't need to continue to build this team year after year.
Right.
Well, question marks at both offensive tackles. Let's be honest.
The only side of the ball that you don't have, you got an all-pro punter and an all-pro kicker. That is it. Every other position is a question mark.
Right. Well, yeah. People get this. They have this, like I said on the last show, they have this misconception around the word rebuild. You know, you say rebuild, the fan base thinks that means you're going to go 0-17, and it's just not true.
We've been rebuilding for 30 years.
Yeah, there you go. What's up, 80?
80 in the house.
What's happening with you, man?
What's going on, guys?
How you doing, man?
I hate to hit you with such a tough question as soon as you get on here, but I gotta know. Do you think Micah top 5? If no, tell me why.
Hey, be careful.
Nah, he's not. Not in my view. Still got a lot of work to do.
Thank you.
That's pretty much sums it up right there. I ain't gotta say no more. Um, it it speaks for itself. Everything he does speaks for itself on and off the field. Um, I've seen, hell, not just me, but we've seen so much great talent come through, not just the Cowboys, but just football period in general. And when it was a tougher game, when it was a lot tougher game. So what you do on and off the field really affects your um, overall stat, everything. So I just don't. He's still young. Got a lot of work to do. He's not even playing a real position, so it's kind of hard to, you got to factor that in too. But it is what it is with him. That's what he is. Like I said earlier, I thought he'd be. I thought that Dallas would bring somebody in here that can with a player like him. Now he's a good talent. He's a very talented player. He's a good athlete.
Yeah.
If used correctly. If used correctly. And I just think he's been out of position and not used correctly with the Dallas Cowboys. All he knows is rush, rush, rush. He's been tainted. He doesn't have a position. He doesn't have a true position. I think a 3-4 defense, somebody like him would shine. Because I've seen guys like him play 3. Will he blitz every time? No. 3-4 defense will teach him how to go in zone coverage, seam the flats, middle thirds, and et cetera. So what the Dallas Cowboys have done, they have made him one dimensional. They've tainted his position, his abilities. All up, just blitz, 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 run, get the quarterback, go out the quarterback, pass rush. So that's what kind of excludes him out of the top 5 conversation. As far as athletic wise, oh yeah, he's at the beginning of the season towards the half. Oh yeah, he's good, but he's burnt out towards the end of the season because they're treating him like a cheat code. They're treating him like Madden, and that's where they've dropped the ball, and that's why we struggle towards the end of the season because you need your top guys. He's supposed to be one of our top guys. We need him all season, not just the beginning of the season and the middle of the season. You need your top guys, especially at the end of the season, towards the postseason, going into the playoffs. All those guys step up. The Ray Lewises, like I mentioned earlier, the Ed Reeds, the Peter Bullwares, and so on and so on. Like I enjoyed watching those defenses. Baltimore. I loved watching him just because of Ray Lewis, because of his intensity and what he brought to the game, and it was 110% every night. Every night they played. He's got a long way to go. Top 5 don't mean just ability; it means your mental too. Like I posted, like I read in the comment section earlier, I said Jerry Rice. Right after they beat the brakes off of the chart, I've said this a million times. He's out there running routes. Everybody else cleaning out the lock, and Steve Young, he's out there. Who's out there running routes? Jerry Rice. Just a different mindset. That right there makes you top 5. Not walking off the field, not getting tissue and walking off the field while the game is still going. That's not top 5 material.
Right.
So everything you do is jotted down. It should be, but we're talking about the Cowboys, so.
Right.
One more question, 80, and you can just give a short answer. Do you think we'll never see his full potential because of where he play at, his position?
No.
Nah, I don't think so. Like I just said, he's been tainted. He's one dimensional. Unless somebody comes in here and we get a new defense, which we probably won't see for a while because they got to give this new guy a chance, a couple of years. what's his name? Even Flus, with the Tampa 2, another Tampa 2 guy, another Tampa 2 guy.
Yeah.
So I know Eshan can't stay in that defense, but
And
that's the basic fundamental bend don't break defense now. Like in the NFL. That's what everybody's pretty kind of resorting to, unless it's a 3-4 defense. And they have a Tampa 2 and a 3-4 defense too. They just have a different front seven than ours. Our front seven is, 4 down linemen, 2 linebackers, and that's it. We 4-2-5. But I don't, unless somebody comes in here and changes the game and find his strengths in a 3-4 defense and a different style formation defense. That's the only way. That's the only way I can see it. Because I've seen players like him, guys like him, back in the day. But that's it, man. I don't want to go too long. I probably talk too long anyway.
Oh no, you good, bro. Like I said, you talked last year about this. You made a good point before the season started last year when you said this is not Madden. It's not a video game.
Yeah.
No.
He's gonna get hurt. You made this point last year. That's why I'm glad you came on because, like I say, we don't wish injury on nobody. But halfway through the season, Carson got hurt because, like you said, you can't do that to him.
Nah.
It's not a video game. It's not Madden.
They're aging him. They're aging him really quick. And they're already putting your body on the line. Just getting out there every Sunday. Every position is different. Defense is a really physical, deep, position. You're chasing. You're on the chase. You're exhausting more energy. You're chasing. So they what he's doing. Like I said, he's an athlete, man. Oh my God! If they could use him, properly, oh man, oh my God, he'd be something.
Right.
Like I say, if they drop that 3-4 defense in here, man, I'm telling you, dog, he coming around that end, it's a wrap. You got 4 linebackers, but you got to have a dog in the middle, though. You got to have a dog. You got to have a dog in the middle. I know you guys have probably said this, especially on Cecil probably said this. You got to have a dog in the middle. You got to have a Warren Sapp in the middle at defensive tackle because there's no help. And that guy he does the dirty work. He gets double teamed all the time. And man, you just got to he got to be your front 3 better be shit like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers when they went to the Super Bowl that year with Booker McFarland and but and Brooks and linebacker, they had a good defense too. But yeah, man, that's they're gonna age him really quick and they don't even realize it.
Yeah.
Dang.
And this contract is going to be his killer because once they pay him at edge, Jerry's going to play him the rest of his career at edge. They're never going to put him on.
Yeah.
God.
Yep. And then once his career is over, they're going to say, then they're finally going to say, oh, he played out of position. He should have been a linebacker.
Yeah, and to run a 3-4, you need a Vita Vea, a Vince Wilfork, a Lodi Nada. You need a big sloppy mountain
there you go.
Of a man in the middle of
I'm
A
sorry.
Big Show, Andre Giant. You need Yokozuna. You need a fat ass right in the middle.
You can find those every year. I'm sorry.
Who has successfully ran a 3-4?
the Patriots.
The Steelers still run a 3-4.
Steelers
did?
won before.
Are they good? I said successfully. Does it work?
The Steelers been running
Yeah.
3-4 for 30 years, 40
Yeah.
years.
Yes, 3-4 still works.
You got the
I was
right
just saying, like I was just wondering who did it now.
New England. No, well, I mean,
Yeah,
You don't really see
it
anything
just the fact that this Cowboys team, they like undersized players and think that
we don't
they can use speed to beat up everybody.
Yeah,
we don't have the personnel.
We got
We don't see Mozzie, what I thought, like seriously, when we drafted Mozzie, I thought at that time, not seeing what Fitz saw with the workout videos and all that stuff. I didn't see any of that. I just thought that he would just his size and strength and presence alone would cause disruption. That's what I thought, because I've seen guys like him. Once again, I've seen guys like him before, and it was successful. And Mozzie, a guy like him, that he'd be good fit for a 3-4, but
Yeah.
he just don't have that dog in him. You know, I mean, he if he was a dog, oh my God, with his strength, he's supposed to be one, but he's not. So he hasn't proven to be one. Let me just say that. I don't want to, but you know, because some people out there in TV land, they might still believe in him. I don't want to say I don't believe in him. I just don't. I don't see the dog. He should have been impactful. A guy like him with his strength, he should have been impactful right away. But he wasn't. So
He's not strong.
yeah.
All his legends, like his stories of him being strong, it's like Bigfoot. It's like Bigfoot. There's no videos of it. It's like legendary. It's like you hear about it, but you never see it. The proper pick was Clemson defensive tackle Brian Burris, 6'6", 310, who played 0, who played 1, who played 3, who played 5, who went 3 picks later to the Saints. And someone just pull up his stats and compare his stats to Mozzie Smith. All I ever saw of Mozzie was him jumping up boxes, and there was 30 guys behind him doing the exact same thing.
I saw weightlifting videos, but I didn't give a damn about that.
I didn't see him. I saw
I
him.
saw the one that
I
they
didn't see it either.
I didn't see it.
Oh, I saw weightlifting videos. I just didn't see the one that they was bragging about. Like I saw him. So I saw him on the single arm press machine. He was on the single arm press machine. And,
they were claiming he did 315 for like 25 reps.
That's a lie. Never.
Then,
I
then
told you
he
it's
only
in the
did
same
225 for like 31. That's a joke, bro. His powerlifting
with the Wilt Chamberlain 100-point game don't exist.
Hey, no slander on Wilt.
I'm not going through this with you every time. It
Yeah,
didn't happen.
man. Don't. Come on, man.
The 100-point game didn't happen.
And
I keep telling you they got footage of World War II, but they ain't got that.
You know, some moments are just too good to be captured like that.
Yeah, like last night when me and Halle Berry was together, it was just too good to get on fire.
Oh,
yeah, but then you woke up.
People, I'm not a basketball guy. What year was the Wilt Chamberlain game? That never happened. What year was that?
It was like the 60s. It was
like
I don't know. I don't believe it ever happened either. I just like the
62, man. It was in 62.
The gambler has been around forever. So with the prostitute, along with the prostitute. So people bet on that game. So it did or it didn't happen. Like I said, I'm not a basketball guy.
The game happened. He scored 100 points.
What I'm trying to say is that 100 points.
It was 99.5, man.
Right, 99.98.
It affected the outcome of the game, you know. And I know people bet on it.
I can't believe that myth even caught on.
Yo, I swear to God, when I was a kid, I don't know if they do it. I don't know if they do it around the USA, but where I'm from, there was lines on high school football when I was a kid. I swear to God.
March 2nd, 1962. Wilt Chamberlain scored 100 points on the Philadelphia Warriors. 169 to 147.
Savage, say that again.
When I was a kid, there was lines on high school football, betting game. You in the local bars. They would say who's favored, and there would be lines, and people would bet money on them.
Okay.
I don't know if it's like that in other parts of the United States. Also, I don't know. But when I was a kid, that were 100%. The bookies took action on high school football.
They got real. You can literally watch a full World War II documentary. 1943. They were shooting Lugers and Tommy guns and packing powder in the back of a rifle. Packing powder.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Packing powder in a rifle.
Man.
But you telling me they ain't got
man, you crazy.
This man was a foot taller than everybody. You tell me they ain't got that footage? Get out of here, man.
It is an official NBA record. You gotta believe it.
No.
What about Cheryl Miller? She scored a 105.
Oh my God. They also say he slept with 10,000 women.
Yeah, he says that.
And that's been disapproved. I'm glad
Diggs is trying to take down that record real fast.
Yes, man.
Ric Flair says the same thing.
Oh, y'all, I don't know if you heard. AD Diggs got 7 kids, man.
Seven
At
kids.
least,
man.
What?
at least
At
seven.
least
Yeah,
7
It could
He
be
don't.
more.
He don't know how many. He don't know how many.
in the past 3 years, he done had at least 7 kids.
And
Oh my god.
he's younger
Different
than me. He's
different
younger than me, and he has 7 kids.
Oh my
complete.
god.
And
Because
then he
he's
down
not
there in
got no
Miami.
pussy.
He down there in Miami, depressed. Michael Parsons had to go down there and check on him. 100
Man.
million in the bank, and he down there depressed.
Yeah, but he saw what he's paying in child support. That's why he's fucking depressed.
Man,
Oh my
Dumbass.
god.
course, Micah, man, that guy is.
Didn't
Dog,
want to
it's
train.
not.
Didn't want to rehab with the team doctors. I can see that. Cowboys could find him $500,000 if they wanted to.
Yeah,
They're probably not going to do it. He down there depressed, sitting in the dark every day about his career. Boy,
man.
are you
Bless
out
his
your
heart.
mind?
How about the guy that has to get up how about the guy that has to go to work 11 o'clock at night to 7 because works on a garbage truck?
Oh man,
And this
right,
motherfucker is depressed. Got the fuck out.
right,
Yeah.
right.
I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, no, he can't.
Yes,
When I saw that, I was
yes.
like, "That's crazy." No, I mean, I knew he was stupider than a box of sticks when he bought that fucking $500,000 car.
There you
But
go,
like,
Lil D. I like that.
Let me ask you something.
Go ahead, Aiden.
Diggs, he what's his background? Like how'd he grow up?
Him and his brother, him and his 2 brothers, they was raised by a single mom.
Okay.
is this him and Stefan, or
No, they got another brother.
As soon as you said single mom, he's
You
like, okay.
you can stop. You can stop right there.
Yeah,
Single mom.
You can tell.
Uncensored
You
knew I
can
was coming
tell.
from.
Yeah, you can tell people that didn't have strong male presence growing up. They act different. They move different. They do this stupid shit because there ain't a male presence to tell them, "Yo, you fucking up.
yeah,
This is not
Yeah.
how I raised you. This is not how we act in this family. You can be a grown ass man. You can be 35, and your grandfather can pull you to the side and say, "What the fuck is wrong with you? This is not how I raised you."
Mhm.
And snap your ass back in. But when you don't have those male role models, those strong ones
There you
Yeah.
go.
in your family, you move
Yeah.
like this based off emotions and shit like that. That's the
Yeah.
problem
They
with a
all-
lot of
they-
our inner cities. Is
Yeah.
that these kids they resort to violence and they lash out because they don't know how to control their fucking emotions.
There you
They
go.
all
Not saying men can't have emotions. You don't move off of your emotions as a man.
Well, no, you have to learn. You have to control yourself. You have to know how to control your
yeah,
emotions.
Stephon ain't no better.
Nah, he's not.
He ain't no better. Yeah, they
Yo,
it's 3 they was raised by their mom.
I'm a still a savage. Quote, these dudes must not have got trimmed growing up. They couldn't have because boys that get girls at a young age, especially a decent caliber looking, they don't move like this shit throughout their life. They're used to it by the time they get these motherfuckers got money and fame, and it got them access to things that they couldn't get before.
Right.
They don't know how to fucking act.
And anyone that says money can't buy happiness never been fucking poor a day in their life, man.
There you go. Yeah.
No, money buys you access to a lot of different things, of course.
Well, hell, a lot of baby mamas, they'll be broke real fast.
Money by happiness, but it's a start.
Yeah,
I knew something was up with Diggs when after that game he had went and looked at his phone or something like that and got into it with that. I was like, come on, dog. You a grown ass man.
Look
bro.
at that culture though. Look at the culture where you run to this is how you know you had a bad game. When you run to your phone to see what they saying about you.
Right.
What the
That was his
still got his pants on.
That was his brother. So Stephon Diggs tore his ACL in Houston, and he was at home. And while his brother is on the field for the Cowboys, he's texting him Twitter links to his phone. So when Diggs go back into the locker room, he opened his phone to see these messages from his brother, and he starts clicking on the fucking links, and that's when he came out of the locker room. Stephon Diggs is just as fucking bad.
Look what the big brother did. Sending him text. Your brother just had a bad game, and you send him stuff. You want him to act out.
Yep.
That's why I just said he's just worse. And I knew it then. Hey, I'm like you. I knew it then that he was different. You come out there, you being respectful, you cussing, you come on, bro. I knew it then, man. And now, oh my God, I just spent the last 9 months in Miami. I'm depressed.
Yeah.
And know what? The thing about this, some of these other countries wanted the Cowboy to trade for the older brother come here.
Oh yeah,
Oh
I know.
my
Yeah,
gosh! Can you
yeah.
imagine
I'm
them two
telling you,
together?
his brother, the
Oh,
wide receiver, he's a great Pickens comp. Great Pickens. You can comp him to Pickens because he'll have a great game and then he'll vanish for 5. He'll have a
Hey,
great game,
Yeah,
Britt,
because you get
vanish for
emotional.
5.
You get
this what we
emotional.
talking about, Britt. This what we've been talking about, but this won't happen. He taking them to golf and paintball. You think he gonna be a
Oh,
disciplinary type of head coach?
disciplinarian? No,
No.
He
he's not.
not be.
These players are gonna
Real
run
talk.
through
He
it.
not gonna be none of that, bro.
Shotty being a disciplinarian is sailed. He's gotten way too close to these players.
I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Yep.
I'm your coach.
Going
Don't
to
call
Greek dances
on
and stuff.
playing at night talking about some good night. I'm your coach. Call your teammates and play like that.
Yeah.
There has to be a separation. There has
Yeah.
to be a certain level of access as a player to head coach.
Definitely.
If a player is calling me as a coach, as a head coach in the NFL, players calling me 10, 11 o'clock at night, the first thing I'm thinking is
Something's
wrong.
wrong.
they'd have fucked up and gotten into some trouble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something's wrong. Yeah.
hmm
And for him to be pranking a head coach, that healthy boundary, that healthy respect level is not there between them two.
No, for sure it's not.
When
These
I was a
players are gonna
kid,
run through it, man.
I used to tell my friends, "Yo, you call me at 4 o'clock in the morning, somebody better fucking have died." You know what I'm trying to say? Like, don't just call me at 4 o'clock in the morning because you want to talk. There better be like a death.
Well, no, I mean there has to be a healthy, separation, a healthy these guys they're friends with each other, man. It's not the way a coach player relationship should be, man.
It's all friends football.
Yeah. That's why I knew like the fact that Greek dancing is posted on Twitter is
where have we?
that's the fact. That's the Cowboys, man.
Where have we gone, man?
It's crazy.
Damn, where have
It's
we
a
gone?
crazy,
But
God.
crazy time, man.
But Eddie, man, we've said this for a while. All of us have said it for a while. This has
Oh,
been the Cowboys. It's just that this offseason is the most stupid our fan base has been. It's been this way.
Nate Dogg is. See, Nate Dogg, Nate Dogg, bro. I don't know where y'all grew up at, but in the South, your parents will tell you, I ain't your friend.
Yeah.
yeah, right.
They created them boundaries to let you know what you could say and what you couldn't say. I'm not your friend. You play like that with your little friends outside. That's
As
how
a grown ass man, you still couldn't do that.
still.
Yeah.
Still, listen, boy. Hey, man, I don't see how other people curse around their mom. I can't curse around my mom.
Man,
Absolutely
my
not.
mom-
I would
Never.
never in my life.
Man,
I be seeing my friend how they cuss around it. I said, man, how do y'all do that, man?
Yo, my mom was strapped on a hospital bed with wires and tubes hanging all over her. And I'll tell you right now, if I would have cussed in front of her, she would have found the strength to get out of that bed and smack the shit out of me.
man.
I'm telling you.
Absolutely not.
And
Yeah,
that's Shotty Cross. He's too close to these guys, and that's how they're gonna act. They're gonna act just like you don't allow them to. If you create like when y'all it blows my mind that y'all say that Jimmy Johnson was leaving star players when they won their own time. He leave them.
Yeah, because no one was bigger than the team.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Isn't it
Supposed to be.
Isn't
Supposed
it
to be.
funny, like no one asks, let's just say like last year, Philly won. Does anyone give a fuck how many whoever it was on their defense? Does anyone really care who had the most sacks on Philly's defense?
They won the Super Bowl.
Does anyone care who had the most sacks on the Chiefs' fucking defense?
No.
But yet we do. Because
Right.
it's the Dallas Cowboys.
Stats are for losers. Stats are for losers.
It's the Dallas Cowboy hype machine.
Yeah,
That's
man.
why when we talked about running back, Savage, when you was asking them when they was like Dak to have a running back, when you told them name Kansas City running back, they couldn't.
Right. And the truth is, we've had running backs. They just want to. With Dak, they pick and choose shit, man.
You saw me text you last night too, junkie. You saw me text you last night.
Oh boy.
We talk about you, how you said F them picks. I ain't starting with you tonight.
Oh boy.
No, for the people that say a pick is a pick, that's like saying Dan Marino and Jamarcus Russell. I mean,
they're both picks.
Right. That's true. I didn't think about it that way. That's true.
I said to my dad once, "Hello, McFly." He gave me a rap on the.
Oh man.
Maybe so. Because I text you. I said, "Was you? I saw you on live with Caps." I was asking you, "How did you know Caps?" I saw you on live with Caps last night.
Man.
But
Yeah.
yeah, like he's too close to them, and it's gonna bite them, bro. They not gonna. And when he act out as a coach, how he should have been in the first place, they're gonna be surprised and they're gonna run to Jerry like, man, what's up with your boy?
First of all, they'll see it as fake, and then they're not going to respect it. Because
There you go. There you go.
they're going to see it as fake because he's ingratiated himself too closely. Like, man, if I prank called my parents, man, fucking hell, they would smack the shit out of me, man.
I know, Junkie. That's why I was asking you. I know. Text me. That's why I didn't know you knew Caps. I know Caps. That's why I was text me, bro.
Man, that's crazy, man. The fact
But
that
yeah, like that's the problem, man.
yeah,
That's the problem right there, man.
yeah,
Man, we in for a rough ride this year, y'all.
Oh yeah, this season is going to be. People will get a kick in their ass this season, man. I'm telling you, this fan base is going. No matter how the season goes, the fan base. When we lose our first game, just watch. They'll get a kick in their ass, man.
It'll just be
These people actually think that we have done enough to close the gap.
That's crazy
with the Eagles. We lost 41-6 and like 37-6 or something like that. We scored 13 total points in 2 games against the Eagles.
Yeah,
They think that Dak Prescott coming back closes that gap. They done lost their fucking mind.
Yeah. Well, they look at that. You know, it's like you said, the stats shit. They look at his record against other Eagles teams, not this Eagles team. You know what I mean? So
I was just in here. Who was just? Oh, that was Champ.
Champ.
Come
That was show enough.
Shogun at home. That was a good movie.
Yeah. I want to eat crow so bad, but I don't see it, man. But the problem is, Nate, dog, when we come off that type of season and you got fans automatically saying we're going to be better and we ain't seen nothing. Ain't seen nothing. You got Dak, who before he got hurt played bad, came out and said after that terrible season, we're right there with the Eagles.
Yep.
What are you talking about, bro?
You don't like it? Jump off.
Your quarterback ain't even clear for contact yet.
Yeah, and keep in mind, people again, like I said earlier, like I mean, they use the fact that Dak was hurt as an excuse when he was bad before he got hurt. He had 11 touchdowns, 8 picks halfway through the season. That's on pace for 17 picks. Like he was terrible last year, even before he got hurt. Come on, man, we're not close to the Eagles. Give me a break.
And if you want to get technical, he was 30 pounds overweight last year too.
Well, if you want to get
saying, right, all these content creators are all happy that he lost weight 30 pounds. So then what you're telling me then, he was 30 pounds overweight then in the year he got his this
is the whole losing weight thing is super funny to me because that has dick to do with this decision making. And they act like, oh, all of a sudden he loses. You lose, you gain 30 pounds. I don't give a fuck. Make the right decision to make the play. It has nothing to do with the decision making. Man, come on, man. Miss me with it.
Yeah, it's so much. It's so much that we're lacking as a football team.
Yeah.
We haven't had an identity in 30 years. We don't know what we are.
Yeah. No, we do. We have a it's a joke. It's like a brand. Dallas is a brand.
The identity is show business. The identity
is show business. It's fucking this is the land of make believe. Dallas Cowboys. It's the land of make believe. But but whatever Jerry's doing, it's successful because he's a billionaire, and everything he touches turns to gold, except the football team.
Yo, Jerry Jones has an IMDb account, man. This is an owner for a football team who has an IMDb account. That is stupid shit. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm not. I already feel what I think is going to happen this year. I think we're going to have some games where we look decent. We'll have a tougher schedule. Dak Prescott doesn't have a year or two with our number 2. If he won't, because he's only going to be here 1 year. We got new running backs, a shuffled offensive line. We hope Tyler Guyton can finally be what they want him to be. You know, we still got our reservations out for Terrence Steele. Hopefully he can have a bounce back year. We don't know what Booker's going to be. We know what our defensive front is. It's probably one of the smallest defensive fronts in the league.
Right.
You know, it's this team, man. It's just like I don't know, bro. It's like just like a bunch of puzzle pieces in a box, and none of them fitting, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be scary, man. It's gonna be scary, bro. It's gonna be scary, and there's gonna be a lot of games where we're just watching and like, here we go. I'm to the point where I'm burnt out on being angry at them. Like,
yeah,
I can't mad at them at this point because this is what they are, and this is why I put a lot of that stuff on Jerry, man. Because Schottenheimer just so happened to be in the building, man.
Yeah,
he just so happened to be. They was predicated on Mike McCarthy staying 100%. Mike McCarthy put an okey doke for trying to get a contract negotiation. He probably called somebody in Chicago, had them leak that crap. Cowboy Nation was going crazy last year when we heard that. Everybody was tripping.
Yep.
Sorry, but this week gave me extreme hope.
Based off of what, man? Extreme hope from what?
I hear you, man. Please don't say them tackling them dummies on Twitter. Please don't say that. Please don't say that defensive line tackling them dummies.
That lingerie football shit.
Those dummies don't tackle back.
Yeah. Man, hope for what, man? We're still in June, man. Give me a break. Let's play a game first.
Well, at least they learned how to
No. Let them make it. It's fine.
Here's my thing, Mark Jack.
It's
Once we have a complete team, once I know what our 53 is, then I can have that conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Once we have nothing. We don't know nothing.
Cool.
So for me, I just can't. I'm not knocking you, brother. I want you to have hope. This is your team. I'm just saying, me, I can't because I don't even know what the 53-man roster looks like. I have no clue. I have no clue who's going to. I mean, I know the main ones that's going to be here. But other than that, I don't know. Schottenheimer never coached his team. Matt Eberflus been on this team, but not as the full-time defensive coordinator. Right. You know, the offensive coordinator don't matter because Shotty calling the plays.
Right.
So I don't know what's George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb going to be like. What we going to do? Personnel scheme, we don't know. So once we get out 53, then I'll be like, okay, we'll do it. But as of right now, man, it just looks scary to me, bro. And just as a long-time Cowboy fans, I'd have been to this rodeo so many times. I can walk to the concession stand blindfolded.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
We already traded with Pittsburgh. We already traded for.
We're not gonna get Micah Fitzpatrick. Come on, man.
Oh, gee.
He's actually a Jersey kid, bro. I watched him play football too in high school.
Guys, see, Rubber had a setback. That's what they saying. That's what.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah. The third round
cornerback we drafted in the third round who blew his knee out in September.
With the Achilles?
Yeah.
What happened with him?
He had a setback.
He got a little tweak mine or something. They're trying to cover it up, but he had
I just put some dirt, spit on and put some dirt on.
There ain't no such thing as a minor setback with an ACL recovery.
Right.
No such thing.
Right.
So,
they can say what they
want, in this world.
He ain't been out there practicing, so they lying.
They said the same shit last year with Diggs. With Bland when he tried to come back in, it took him another 6 weeks.
Yeah, he wasn't himself.
And people like Dallas fan base, and they're the only people that think people are going to heal from surgeries in 3 months. Yeah. He was fucking in a wheelchair. Don't worry, he's going to play zero attack tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
They said Dak's situation was minor. That man missed the rest of the season.
Yeah. I still don't think the injury was as severe as they made it out to be.
Yeah, it was a tear.
He was hurt, I'm sure, but I mean, not to the degree that
I think the season was over, man.
Yeah,
exactly.
His timing was strained.
Trey Lance had a chance to not get Dak signed and take over.
Yeah,
they were stuck on that. When the preseason just crapped the bed.
Yeah.
You know, you say Trey Lance 3 times, OG come on, right?
He better
have Bloody Mary.
He better have his Aldo Montoya mask on.
Bloody Mary.
Another Cooper.
I heard that in a while. Bloody Mary. Holy shit.
Shout out to Blog. Another Cooper special. Exactly, bro.
That is right. That is right. The same. Their doctor did a surgery.
Right.
Oh, Cowboys Blog in the house. What's up, dog?
What's up, Blog?
Hey, my boy.
Rockin' since 03. Salute the Blog, man. OG, real OG.
Yeah.
Don't want to give man.
Yeah, 20 years. Right. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Hey, OG said, "Hey, watch it." No Overshown till at least November.
OG in the house.
I don't want to see Overshown until next year, 2026. Let him.
I want to say that I do. What does it matter?
Right.
This season is over. Yeah.
I mean, listen. He's had 3 knee surgeries in less than 2 years. Can we let him heal and maybe
two knee surgeries and a cleanup.
They're gonna force him to play, man.
Who?
So listen, they had to slice him open.
Oh, that's right.
Well, yeah.
And
that third one, they went back in there. They just cleaned up the first one.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
We
had way too much.
Within a year, they went back in there and did a cleanup within a year.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, they did this the same time that they did the other. It's not funny. Yeah. The other side, it's crazy.
They're gonna play, man. They always want players to play off of injuries, man. They
did both at once.
Well, when they did the other, they went on to the cleanup on the old one because I guess he had already been complaining anyway about it was bothering him again. So they did a cleanup. So
he was complaining it was bothering him. They rushed him back, man.
Yeah.
That's Jalen Smith. That's Leighton Vander.
Oh my God.
That's Damone Clark.
Yeah, don't worry, it's just a neck injury. Don't worry, he can play.
Revel.
Don't worry about it.
What is it with this team? Hey, listen, I got videos up right now. We've drafted Vander Esch. I said, y'all, he got neck issues.
The neck injuries.
Oh.
Well, there's
content as soon as we drafted him, I did a video saying we shouldn't have got him because my whole comments, you don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Okay.
Oh.
There's content creators that put doctors on their shows trying to say Damone Clark's surgery was no big deal.
What?
Put doctors on their show.
Like both of you never played fucking football in your life. If you think, bro, and then I said, bro, if that was your son, would you want your son playing linebacker after getting his neck operated on? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You want to see this young man in a wheelchair, God forbid, the rest of his life?
His spine.
Exactly.
Man.
In a position that's a car crash every play. Don't worry about it. We're going to operate on you and put a band-aid.
He said, how is the 2025 season over? Hasn't started yet. I'm not following this argument. There's no argument.
There's no argument, man. God.
We're just saying with this. Okay, based off what I've seen, right? Last year we didn't do too good. We didn't do too hot. We've never been able to stop the run. We haven't made any improvements on that front line. We drafted one guy. We hope he works out. Other than that, you got Osa rotational, Mozzie a bust, Parsons undersized, other defensive end undersized. Safeties ain't changed. Diggs is not going to be there. Overshown is not going to be there. You hope the run Blaine have a better year than he finished off last year. Your defense is in pieces.
Yeah. Your defense walks at offensive tackle.
So all this you just named, Fifth, everything you just went over is our fault.
Yeah, exactly.
We have nothing to do with it.
And then
see what I'm talking about? This is how you know.
80, you got to get rid of that voodoo doll that you got that's been cursing the Cowboys for 30 years.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Fuck that guy,
80, none of our fault, 80. What you were saying, though?
This is how you know when somebody watches your channel or they just now kind of chiming in.
Yeah.
Because of the comments that they leave. They're very ignorant. They're very immature. They're very premature. The Cowboys have been bad for a long time. We've all been watching the same thing. It's not our fault. We're doing when we have to get up here and say the same thing over and over again, all we doing is talking about what we see. Yeah. How many times we done said that? Right. All we're doing when you come on this channel, all we do is talk about what we see. If you don't like it, get in your car, take a bus, Uber, get on a plane, go knock on them regular ass doors at Frisco at the Star, because that's where they at now. Go over there and let them know all your issues. Don't get mad at us for talking about what we see, man. This ain't smoke and mirrors and the rainbows. We ain't just making up stuff for our health. We ain't just making up stuff to make us sound. Now them other cats, they probably do that shit. They babysit all these Cowboy fans in the comment section. They babysit their feelings. We got grown kids in the comment section, and as soon as you say something offline, they pissed off at you by the way they performed. How you gonna get mad at me by the way they performed? Right. They miss tackles. They jump off sides. They get hurt. They call the wrong plays. They become the Dallas Magicians in the postseason. Yep. They. All I'm doing is talking about rough draft, final copy, whatever. What I just seen, what we just seen for almost 30 years. 30 years, man. You can retire in 30 years. So we're not the ones to get upset with. We're not arguing with each other. All we're doing is talking about what we see, what could possibly happen again and again if the Dallas Cowboys keep the same rotation of bullshit every I think season.
Yep.
This is a new team, new teachers in the classroom. Everything's new and fresh. You got a couple of guys, left over, but guys, we're not to blame. We're not the bad guys that you want us to be.
Yeah.
Trust me, we want to win just like everybody else. It just so happens as that we get people that get real sissified about the truth. all we do is talk about what we see. We don't just make up shit, man. I'm sorry, but we don't.
Nah,
So if you feel like you're wasting your time, there are other channels. Trust me, there are other channels out there that will say exactly what you want to hear.
Yeah.
Go Cowboys. We're gonna do good. We're going to the Super Bowl.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
You want to know something that's crazy? The last stream that Fifth did, there was a gentleman out here that literally said
We was good.
hardware don't matter anymore.
Yeah.
That wasn't my screen. That was Champ screen.
That was
That
Champ.
was Champ.
That was
Oh,
Champ.
my bad, Fifth,
That was
for
Champ.
putting that.
Repeat that. Repeat
The
that.
man
Uncensored.
out his mouth said that hardware does not matter anymore.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trying to justify these sorry ass fucking players' individual stats.
Yep.
That they don't even the Dallas Cowboy fan base got to the point where they don't even want to give a fuck about a Super Bowl now.
Yeah.
I have never in my life heard somebody say that hardware does not fucking. That was Cam Newton. Cam Newton said he would not trade an MVP for a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Because the fan base and these younger players and this generation of fans, they look. It's all about individualism. It's not about winning, coming together as a team. 53 individual people from 53 different backgrounds, 53 different skill sets, figuring it out and getting to the top. Travis, what's his name? Kelsey,
yeah.
said that he would only come back and play if he thought that they could compete for a championship.
Yep.
Not for money or stats or anything like that.
Yeah.
That man got multiple rings, and his sole focus on coming back is only if I think the team can compete for a championship.
Yeah.
But Dallas Cowboy fans are like, man, Micah Parsons got so many sacks and pressures, man.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck about that. We gonna debate who's the better loser? Is that what we doing now?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's the way the fan base does.
They want to put Dak in the same conversation as Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, and Burrow. They're all fucking losers. They're all better versions of losers. That's it. Micah Parsons is a better version. It's the same version as Myles Garrett. It's the same version as T.J. Watt, as Max Crosby. They're all fucking losers. They haven't won anything. I don't give a fuck about individual stats, defensive player of the year, the defensive player of the week. None of that bullshit. Because we had 9 All-Pros on 9 Pro Bowlers on this fucking team, and 3 of them were on the fucking special teams. Your kick returner, your punter, and your place kicker all made fucking Pro Bowl.
Yeah, but it's a popularity contest. Dallas probably has like fucking midgets locked up in the basement who just do votes. Like that's their job for 8 hours to do Pro Bowl votes.
Now,
that's it.
Why'd you cut him off?
I needed to take a breath anyway, because I'm about to lose my shit, bro.
It's just they get attached to the names behind the jerseys, man. We've said it all. We said it all the time, man. They get attached to guys like that, and I mean, I don't know.
I don't give a fuck about winning a game. I want you can squeak your ass into the playoffs.
Yeah.
And if you run the table in the playoffs, I don't give a fuck what the regular season record is.
Yes.
The Giants beat the fucking Patriots in the Super Bowl as a 6th seed.
No
you
one
think they gave a fuck what happened during the regular season? No, they won a Super Bowl.
Yes.
Get off this individual bullshit that don't fucking matter. Talking about the season hasn't started when we all know that this team isn't going to win anything this year. So yes, the goal is a Super Bowl. If not, you fucking failed. If you got teammates are you rooting for your team just to win a game or just to make the playoffs? Then you're rooting for a fucking loser because
Yep.
nobody gives a fuck about second place.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
man. The fan base is crazy, man.
And that's
People
the like, we ain't trying to, we've been doing this for too long, too many years, man.
yeah.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
we got up here, we only talked about what has already happened.
Right.
Every time up here, listen, man, you got to know as a fan, if you really saw this team last year, then you shouldn't have any problem with how we feel right now as of today.
Exactly.
September when kickoff start to January when it ends, we might have a whole different take. As I said,
Right.
January boys, we might have a whole different take. But as of right now, we're going off last year. We stunk it up.
Yeah.
This
All
team,
we can go off of.
they're still lacking a lot. If you look around, we didn't improve in many places.
Yeah.
We didn't improve. Our biggest thing was getting Pickens, and to most of y'all was signing Osa.
Mhm.
They moved the needle for me. He was middle of the pack rotational guy.
He's a jag, man.
Moved the needle for me.
He's a
Calm down.
jag.
It didn't move the needle
Yeah.
for me. I'm sorry, man. Signing Osa just didn't do it for me. I don't know why people was excited. Cowboy fans have to stop thinking that my opinion is the law.
Yes.
OG in the house.
Thank you.
My opinion does not determine a win or loss. So don't get mad. Keep your
Right.
opinion. If you feel like we're gonna have a winning record, keep that. I feel like we're not. That's fine. It don't matter because they the ones that got to go play the game.
Exactly.
We were just
Exactly.
fans, man. We work jobs. We talk about millionaires, bro. They
Yeah.
still got to get on the field. So my
Yeah.
opinion doesn't change the outcome of a Dallas Cowboy game. Don't think because them
Nah.
quarters say Dak gonna throw 5 picks that might actually happen. That don't mean that's gonna happen. So everybody just have their own opinion, man. Look, I know how other content creators might make y'all think what they say is law. We don't do that over here. That's why 1980 that's why 80 never predicts seasons. That's why he said this I think season. If you notice, every year we do predictions, he don't do them.
Yep.
He's literally been consistent on not doing it.
Yep. No,
And that's how you keep people from breathing down your neck like a dragon, as if what you say is the truth. Because why would 80 determine a season when we don't know what the team gonna look like? That's what I'm telling you now. I was mad at what Dak said coming off a losing season, saying we're right there neck and neck with the Eagles when they smoked us last year. They Super Bowl champions and we sucked. We don't even know what the team at that when Dak said that we didn't know what this team was going to be. He said we're right there with them.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? That's my problem. That's my problem with the organization. That's my problem with the players.
Yeah, but let's be honest.
That's what Jerry preaches, though.
For half a billion, I'll say anything.
Jerry preaches that, man, and that's what bothers me when it comes to this team. As being a fan, for him to get up there and say we right there with a team that just won the Super Bowl with the NFL leading rusher, one of the best defenses and offenses, and we stunk at all those positions, but we're right there. Come on, man, go ahead, Savage.
I forgot what I was going to say. To be honest.
Hey, I done that shit.
You was talking about for $500 million. You'll say anything.
Oh yeah, exactly. We've given
There you go.
this guy $500 million since he's come to Texas. For fucking $500 million, I'll fucking say whatever you want me to say.
No, man. The fact that people get validation from another grown man is crazy to me.
$500 million.
But
I'll say whatever the fuck you want me to.
Say, man, I went to go do something. I was like, man, let me go in here. And when I went in there, I said, what the hell was I coming in here for? Say, I do that shit. The older I get, man, I do that shit all the time.
Hey, one time I walked back into the other room just to try to get my memory flowing so I can remember
No, OG, my turbo and my actuator blew, man. I've been home for a week, man.
Oh, shit, it did.
I'm getting so old, man. I was holding my phone looking for it at the same time. I'm like, where the fuck is my phone? It's in my
It blew on me in Shreveport. I was stuck in Shreveport, man. Shreveport, Louisiana.
They paying you?
Blew on me. Turbo and the actuator, man. Both of them.
They paying you?
Oh yeah, they paying me to be at the house. Yeah.
What you doing out there, Fifth? You drag racing in your fucking truck or something?
Hell yeah.
Put a blow a turbo and actuator?
Yeah, you drag racing?
No, that ain't how it works. Them things can go out, man, on a new truck.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
bro. It don't matter when they go, they go. And I was in a peak with a cat in it. It had like you know, you got to think about I'm car hauling, so it putting a lot of weight, it put strain on them things. So,
Oh, you car hauling again? Okay, that's what's
yeah, I'm
up.
car hauling.
That's some money right there, man. I worked for a car hauling company, man. We got bought out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Shit, that was about 10, 15 years ago. I was making some good money too, bro. Woo!
Yeah.
And they got another company came and bought us out and they brought their own drivers and everything. I said, God,
Oh man.
yeah.
Hey man, yeah, make as much money as you can, man. More power to everyone who does
Yeah,
it. Get
that's
as much as
good.
you can make, man. We're
That's
all
good.
hard way. No, but
Why
our
would
fan base.
anyone trade for Brees Hall? It's his
My
last
bad.
of his contract.
No, our fan base is crazy, man. I don't know. I'm past arguing with a lot of these cats, man. It's just
Anybody know anything? Savage, what's up with Blue, man?
I like him. He just has to be used correctly. He's not an RB1. I look at him as Mafra as 1B, 1A, 1A, 1B. Blue is like Pollard, man. He's a third down, change of pace back. He's somebody that's out of the backfield, catch balls. And Mafra is more of the muscle.
Who's starting? Who's
Knowing these idiots, they'll fucking put Williams out there.
yeah.
You might be right, Savage.
They don't want to.
You
we gave this idiot $3 million. Fuck it, send him to the flying.
Yeah.
You might be right. They might do put him out
They just
there.
like to push people like walking the plank. We paid him. That's Jerry
Right.
Dings. Fuck it, we paid him. That's how they do.
Damn, we need a running game, man.
We
That's
did.
what they
We gotta have a running game, man.
And I can't state enough.
God
I
damn.
just don't see Jerry giving Dak 60 a year to turn around and hand the ball.
Exactly, man. Yeah, I know it.
He's not bringing Pickens in here to run the ball.
He's not.
Nah.
Yeah, I can see.
No, it's.
Damn.
Wait, now OG.
I don't like Williams.
OG, I was right at 79. I was like 79, 1, something
How
like
much
that.
weight would you put?
I was right there. I was right there, OG. I wasn't overweight or nothing. I think it because I don't know. I had our Mercedes SUVs this time, but I don't know what it was, man. I don't know what it was, OG. The guy that had that truck before me, see, he ran a lot of Colorado and stuff, so he did a lot of pulling mounds in that truck.
That's what it was, then, dog.
Yeah, he did a lot of pulling mounds in that truck. That same truck.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I think I just got it when it finally gave in.
Yep, that's what it was, dog. That's what it was.
He was out in Montana and all that crazy stuff.
Woo!
That turbo was like our players' knees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The turbo and the actuator, both things you need for power.
Yeah, you gotta have that shit to pull. Pull, you gotta have it.
I knew it though, 80. I'm in a Peterbilt with a cat in it, and my speed driving on the little incline.
On the yeah. I had a truck like that. Oh my god! And then
I'm downshifting trying to. Now I'm in a 13 speed. So I'm downshifting trying to get my speed back.
Trying to get that power.
Man, I'm down to 80. I'm down to 8 gear and can't go no faster than 35.
Oh, I hate that. I went to East.
Knew it.
I
went
to
East.
East.
Something was wrong. I had to get off. I knew something was wrong. I knew it.
I went to Tyler. That it's like 2.5 hours away. I went to Tyler on some shit like that, and I told the guy, I said, "Hey man, this truck is fucked up, man. No power. As long as you get there, you all right. It'll be all right. Dog, get the shit fixed, man. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah,
get it fixed. I knew it. When I'm in a Pete with a cat in it, one of the biggest engines they make, and I can't pull the little heat. I'm like, oh, something ain't right.
Yeah.
I done broke it down to 8 gear, and I'm still at 35. I'm like, oh no, something ain't right. So I luckily I was coming up on a pilot, man, and pulled in there, and yeah, man.
They got rid of all our trucks are
automatic.
Yeah, we got internationals. All our trucks are.
They offer me an auto. I can't do it, man.
Yeah.
Not over the road. Locally, oh yeah, never automatic because of traffic. I just want to press the gas and go, man.
Yeah.
I just want to press the gas and go locally, but I'm scratching out, so I need that speed.
Yeah, I hear you.
The mountains and stuff, but but locally though, because I'm going back local in August. I'm gonna be pulling local again. I was an automatic then. I'm going back to the auto. Better believe that. I ain't no super trucker that care about that. Oh, I need it, man. I don't care nothing about that. Them days over, man.
I'm telling you.
Auto is you can sustain like you shouldn't be driving one-handed, but you can sustain like a torn bicep or whatever and still drive an automatic. You can't.
Yeah.
Hey, look, 2 weeks ago when I re-aggravated my shoulder, I could barely shift gears, bro. It was killing me.
Oh no. Yeah.
Look, a good thing I know how to float, so I ain't really had to use much of my arm.
Float them gears, yeah. Oh, I ain't did that in a long time. Woo, Lord.
Right. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, man.
It's all good.
Yeah, nah. He said Mufflin Blue is like Montgomery and Gibbs. Are they?
Are they really? I haven't seen anything from them, so I can't speak
I ain't
to
gonna
it.
lie. I ain't know who neither one of our running backs were. We drafted them. Never seen them. Never heard of them.
Listen,
I ain't know nothing about it.
Me
I
either.
personally still think we can get our running back 3 when all the teams go down to make their final cuts, because I think there's going to be some good running backs that people are going to try to stash on their practice squads where we can grab another one. I'm not a Williams fan.
I think people are missing the point when they say we got our running back so we can do play action again. You don't have 2019 Dak, man.
Right.
He ain't got them legs, man. We keep forgetting that part.
Yeah, he's less mobile.
Used to be good at play action, not anymore.
We cannot do the Mississippi. What would you say? How would you call it?
Mississippi play action
bootleg,
play action Mississippi
double reverse.
Well, no, what he's done is
annexation of Puerto Rico.
If he's added like shit onto it.
Play action
initially the play action
toss sweep.
It was initially the play action Mississippi bootleg toss sweep. I don't know what the fuck that means. But
I ain't never seen him, dog. I had to check him out, man. I don't know him. That's why I say. That's why I can't talk how they talk. I said I don't know the 53.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen him on film. That's why I can't speak to him.
And it kills me when they say, "Oh, why you talk about Super Bowl? We got to make the playoffs."
Oh
first.
God! Look
Obviously.
at the next comment.
Oh my God, I hate that comment.
Oh yes, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. We got some action, baby.
Yes, here we go.
Yeah. Here we go.
Hey, fuckface. Let me ask you something. Have you looked at the title? Fuck off.
Yeah.
Have you looked at the title?
Relax, Eastern. It's all right.
Here we go.
I'm calm.
Here we go.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry.
Hey, literally, bro.
That's
You
cool.
just heard this whole thing has been about Micah being top 5. We
He
talked
just-
about the defense, coaches. We talked about trucking. You hear me say one thing about Dak not being able to run play action.
You cannot say that man's name on any stream. YouTube got a weird fucking algorithm. They come out of the woodwork.
Yes, man.
It's fucking crazy, man.
I love this comment. Hey,
I
y'all
love
be
this
so
one.
mad. Why y'all be so mad?
Why are you so mad? He's gotten $500 million, and he's
Man,
Hey, guess what? Dak Prescott likes women. You can stop.
Thank you, Dog Pound. At all, we've been chilling.
Man, you just randomly come up in here and say that this is a Dak hating
people
shit.
act like he's just their third cousin.
This has been an 80% Michael Parsons defensive show.
Yeah.
Literally.
All you gotta do, hey, fuckface. All you gotta do is look at the title, man. That's all you gotta do.
Ishan, please stop.
Nah, I'm not gonna stop. Fuck this
Chill,
guy.
man. We
Fuck this
not
guy.
doing. Hey, what we said?
Nah.
We chilling, man.
I'm
That's cool.
What's his
Plates in the
name?
basement.
Hey, the Basement Boys, come up here. You want the link?
Come on in.
Tell me why it's F all of us. Why you think it's a Dak bashing show? Come on, man. For one, I jumped in here.
He
I don't
must
know
be
what
like
y'all talking
Dak's
about.
illegitimate
Look at
kid
here,
or some
boys.
shit like
I
that.
ain't the
Don't
one.
talk about my daddy.
This is Dak's brother.
That boy said, "Look at
See-
here, boys." I ain't
See, I told you he just got home. So
He said, "Watch
the
your
first-
mouth,
he
you
just got on,
effing
man.
vagina."
the first thing he heard, poor baby, bless his heart. The only thing he heard was Dak Prescott.
Y'all talking
And
about
I told you, as soon as you say Dak Prescott, the
Yeah.
fucking YouTube
Yes,
world
man.
opens up.
It's like
Yeah.
Candyman.
Here, I got you. You want to see Dak Prescott? I got you right here.
Hey,
Right
just
there.
click the link and come in, dog. Hey, this the internet, bro. Why you talking? We
boy.
just talk about football. Don't get so upset over rich men, brother. We cool.
Yeah, relax, man.
Don't get
It's
us
all
so
good.
upset over millionaires, bro. We cool.
Yeah,
Just talking football,
We're
dog.
talking defense mostly. though.
yeah.
Literally,
We
literally
actually talking defense. Defense, yeah.
The real question is, what you gonna do when Dak Prescott retires? He can't play.
These guys are gonna fucking just find it like a bridge,
I don't,
real big
I
bridge.
don't care.
And they're just
Because
gonna
I
go
don't
like
need
this.
you to sub to me. Hey, listen,
Wait,
you
well,
not
we're gonna go
subbing to
there.
me.
Wow.
You not subbing to
See,
me, don't pay not one of my bills.
See,
see,
that's
see. That's why he ain't. That's why it's not even worth it. Because look what he's talking about. He
yeah.
talking about subs and stuff.
You're
See,
making it
that's
comfortable.
the new generation fan right
That's
there.
it.
God
You're making
God
it
bless him. God bless him. No, God bless him.
Yeah.
He'll be fine. He'll be all right. He just got to get over the fact of the Dallas Cowboys not going to be so good for a while, and that's okay.
Yeah.
We're all okay
That's
with that. We're
yeah.
all okay with that. He just he in his feelings right now, and it's cool. You're
Yeah.
gonna get those type of fans, man. You're gonna get them.
Yeah.
But we're not the ones to, like I just said earlier, we're not the ones to blame. They are. Go get mad at
Mhm.
them because they're the one underperforming.
Yeah.
So
See, look, here's the thing. All of us here got jobs. We got lives, man. We have no reason to hate someone. On top of that, we don't know Dak. None of us know. At least I don't know Dak. I have no. I can't hate someone I don't know. I have no reason to hate on a guy who I don't know. For what? I have so much better things to do with my life. He doesn't pay a single bill of mine. None of our bills.
And look, bro, ain't nobody. It's all good. And I apologize. You felt disrespected all real, brother. Ain't nobody mean no harm, man.
relax.
Yeah, it's
We
not
we
that
we
deep, man.
we cool, bro. We good. You see when he said that, I asked him to chill, so we don't really be trying to disrespect nobody. When people say stuff like that, I rather invite them up here to speak that piece about the team than say things like that in the comments because text can be misleading. So
Yeah,
I'd rather
very,
people just
very,
verbally say
very,
how they
Well, no, I
want to
mean,
feel.
it
You know what I'm
can
saying?
be
But
very.
don't take it that serious, dog. You ain't gotta be calling people vaginas and watch your effing
Yeah,
mouth. This the internet and we grown men, brother. Come on now.
Yeah,
We ain't gotta do
yeah.
it.
man.
I already know they don't say that shit to my face, so
Nah,
I
of
don't
course
worry
not.
about it.
But here's the thing,
They
man.
don't. A lot of people talk tough. I have people on the phone, and then when I see them in person, they're like, "Oh man, it's
Well,
all
you're big
good."
as shit, man. That's why.
Exactly, little D. Exactly, little D. Exactly.
Yeah.
No, it's just look. Yes, stuff can get misconstrued on the internet, but you gotta have
It's
this
all good.
to know what to say.
Exactly,
Man.
Dan. This channel, we ain't never ran away from no smoke. We always invite anybody up here to say what they wanted to say. You can always speak on
Yeah,
here.
Yeah,
Let's not do the other stuff, man. That's grown men don't do that on the internet, brother. Come on.
Can't
you
we all
gotta know
just get
what to say,
along?
man. You can't calling us
They
pussies
they
and shit
they
is not.
they they got LA streets for that. You can go to any near store, buy your red flag, blue one, black, dog. They got different colors. Go join whatever gang you want, and you can talk to them like that. We
there
ain't
you
part
go.
of that, man. We ain't doing that over
See,
here.
Yeah,
yep.
we're not thugs up here, man.
Yeah,
Relax, man.
you all that. We not doing that,
No,
brother.
I'm a gangster, man. Y'all, man,
Okay, speak for yourself. I'm not a thug.
You disrespect that crazy and finish it with continue being a cowboy. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, these
He
guys are
said
crazy, man.
playmaker stunt
I'm
double.
telling you, you cannot say those three letters together on
Yes, man.
I
YouTube.
mean, we literally haven't even
For
been
real.
talking about Prescott at all. Only thing
See,
he
here's the
can't
thing.
really
Yep.
play action.
It makes me laugh so hard.
But
People
let's just
sleep
take
on.
a step back and look at it. He's older, a lot of injuries, and he's less mobile. That's why we said that. That's just taking an
Right.
analytical look at it by
Yes.
stepping back.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
this
you
is what
know,
gets me. This is what makes me laugh
that's
about.
like you expect a 31-year-old running back to run as good as when he was
But
21.
Eshan, you did kind of set that off though.
I did. I
Yeah.
don't care.
That's why I said. That's why I said chill out. That's why I said it's all right,
No.
Shan.
See,
Don't
here's the
let
thing.
him make it.
I'm laughing. I'm not mad at all. I just said it just to fuck with him because I know the
Yeah,
way.
I know. And if he knew your character, if he knew you, he wouldn't have.
That's
I don't like. It
that's
doesn't
what I'm
bother
saying. Yeah. He don't know. He don't know us.
But it show you the culture though, because he said, "I'm not sub to you anyway." What does that mean?
What does that mean, though?
See
Why
what
does
I'm
that?
talking about?
That's you
Yeah.
talking 80? That's exactly 80.
He gonna
Exactly.
hang that sub over your head.
That's a
Yeah,
child, man.
let's
That's a
see.
child.
That's the new culture. He not sub to me. Oh my God.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
How
Look
would
at
I
you.
pay my
Yeah.
light bill?
Right. My card note. My mortgage.
Oh man.
Ah,
Yeah.
Exactly,
shit.
Nate,
No,
dog.
no,
He
no, Nate. I
wilding.
know what I mean. I know what I
Everybody
mean.
when Fifth signs off today, make sure we check on him because he's missing a sub, and we don't want
Hey.
him to fall into a state of depression.
Right.
Oh man.
Hey. He said gonna get us shot up calling motherfucking.
As a
I
matter of
mean,
fact,
just off real.
Fifth, I'm
Yeah.
unsubscribing
He
right
gonna get
now.
us.
Fifth,
He,
I'm unsubscribing right now. Damn it!
Oh fuck. I'm weak.
You say that man's name one more time,
Natalie.
I'm gonna unsubscribe.
Man.
Dude said one word. Eshan come out of nowhere. Listen here, fuckface.
Yeah.
Golly.
East ain't gonna get us shot up.
Yeah,
He gonna get all us killed.
Chocolate, chocolate.
It'll be the first ever YouTube drive-by.
Hey, we gonna
we
be
need a donation.
we gonna be at a game. They gonna be, you know what he said? Oh, that's all I need to know.
Yeah. He the one always cussing people out.
I'm telling you, man.
You know what's funny?
Yeah, Nate, dog. I'm gonna take him a donation. I don't need a donation. I can't pay my bills. He not no sub to me. He said it like a child. I'm not sub to you anyway. Yo, I don't know what it is about this YouTube algorithm with Dak. But every time.
Unsensitive. Let him break it down for you.
I didn't even notice it until Fifth. Fifth had a Tom chats. You know what I mean? People will put some stuff in there, and then one day he put Dak Prescott name in the title.
Yeah, man.
And that was the craziest show.
Oh my God!
I have never been part of.
That scream did numbers.
It was crazy.
Boy, it was so crazy. They was losing their minds.
Oh my God!
This scream ain't even been like that. Like this is what they at though.
No, it's
about
just
it show you the new culture. His
there you
insult
go.
to me is I'm not sub to you. Oh
there
my
you
God!
Go.
However will I live?
No, yeah,
See, it
right.
makes me laugh. Like I know when people say, "Oh, you're hating on Dak," literally the title is about Micah. It's not even about Dak. That's what makes me laugh. That's what gets me every time. You're saying you're looking on the video.
But see, the people that follow us, they know. The people that follow us notice an extension of Champ Show we did Tuesday about this. We did Champ Show Tuesday, and that's when G Hampton on. That's when G Hampton said he didn't care. It's not about Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's right. He did say that.
I figured it out, Fifth. If you hit a certain number of subs, we gonna win the fucking Super Bowl.
No, you get the secret decoder ring, like in fucking Christmas Story. You know, you got the kid.
It'd be your fault, Charlene. It'd be your fault, Charlene.
Yes, Charlene. I know.
5,000 more subs, Fifth, and we can win the Super Bowl.
Hey, look, I've been here. I've been on YouTube a decade, and in a decade, I cashed out $100. So I guess I ain't got enough subs.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
You better go reach out. You better go get that dude. Go get him. Bring him back, man. Apologize to get your sub count up.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Like YouTube ain't never paid a bill for me, boy. These people crazy.
This is crazy.
Imagine me driving 700 miles loaded with over $1 million worth of cars, worrying about YouTube subs.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, I gotta get home to get these subs up. Not watch this road and make sure I don't tear Mercedes cars up. These subs. These people crazy.
That's crazy though to me too.
These people crazy.
Yeah.
These people are fucking insane. This is such a weird world we live in, man.
It is.
Yeah.
For real.
Who is Winfrey?
I don't know.
They just picked them up. They just signed 2 players
from the USFL.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who was that they signed
from? Championship last weekend. So
I think the one guy is the Rock's like 7th cousin. That's why they got signed.
Oh Lord.
Oh really? Okay.
Oh no.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Did they sign a defensive back or something from Green Bay? Something like that? Have I heard?
Did they? I don't know.
I think so.
Did sign what's his name?
That was his first comment. Is this another Dak bashing channel?
Yeah,
I didn't even know that. I mean, no, I'm sure.
No, I laugh. I mean, you're saying you click on the video, the titles on the video, you can look. I don't know if it's not that complicated, man.
I hope they get Turpin more involved this year, though.
I agree. Is he supposed to primarily play slot?
The dude can fly, man. The dude can
fly.
I think if you put him in the offense, if you put him in the offense a lot across that middle, he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah, he's gonna get.
Is he gonna be playing slot though?
That's what I mean. He's not an outside receiver.
Well, no, right. That's why I'm asking.
No.
Well,
he took one to the house last year in the slot, though.
Yeah, on the slant. Yeah, that slant.
Yeah, he's
consistently putting him in the slot.
It only take one time to get his ear hole wrung, and he's down. I'd rather keep him primarily on special teams and then have a couple gadget plays for him. But to try to make him a third receiver, he's gonna get killed.
I agree with that. This is a good question. He said, "How do we keep Berg involved?"
Because
That's a
Dak
question.
always will check down. Dak's a check down king.
Well, no, Dak likes tight ends too, so there's that
Yeah, of
aspect.
course,
He's going to
no.
throw to him regardless.
Get a new quarterback.
I can
But
see
man, yeah. 80, bro, we're stuck with them until 27, man.
for us
New
drafted
fucking quarterback.
in round 1.
Yeah. No, but Ferguson has to show me something this year, man, based off of how he
Which
played
is
last year.
year.
Yeah. Having
Oh,
no
I
touchdowns
love it.
all
Hey,
season.
I love it, Richard. Look, they've been at my head for a decade.
Oh, for
Because I've
yeah,
always had my stance. It ain't nothing new, man.
man.
It ain't nothing new. I've had people threaten to come to my house.
Yeah,
I'd be
people
like,
was threatening
"Close
you
the
and 80 and stuff. I remember back in the old
Give
round.
him my
Man.
address. Give him my address.
I had people really on live saying they
You
gonna come to
you
my
better
house.
know how to get your knees up because you're
Especially
gonna have
had
to
that
run
video.
when you come.
They're gonna knock on my door, beat me in my face, taste my blood, like just ridiculous.
Over a football team of all things.
Then he wanted me to meet him at the Jaguars game. I went, he didn't show up. And
Well, they want to with him
and Simons got on YouTube and dogged him for acting like he wanted to meet me at a Jacksonville game and didn't show up. Simons clowned him so bad.
Mhm.
Yeah, he wanted to meet me at when the Cowboy that first year Barry Church went to Jacksonville when him and Ramsey was over there.
Yeah.
When we played them, we supposed to meet at that game. I showed up, he didn't. He was a crazy fool. He was lunatic, man.
That fool was
he said
crazy.
he said he gonna go to 80 house.
Yeah,
The dude was insane.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Was he the same guy that you said off? You know that what you was in a cabin with him or something like that? You know? What
Yeah,
I'm
we had a rental house and we went to Vegas. I took my family. We met up in Vegas.
Yeah. You told me the story, but
big Airbnb. As soon as I get there, me and him go upstairs. He like, yeah, I'm on the run, man. And after this, I'm like, what?
No, yeah, you told me. You told me
As
that.
soon as we got there, mind you, I got my kids, my lady. He got his family. Me and him go upstairs. He like, yeah, man.
I remember that. Yeah.
He hit the little TAC. He like, yeah, I'm on the run, bro. I'm gonna turn myself in when I leave here. I'm like, dude, I got my family in the house with you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Man.
What did you do after that though? You move or what? What did you do after that? You moved to a different place or what?
No, well, I just said we had paid like almost $4,000 for that house.
Oh damn!
It was an Airbnb we rented for like 5 days.
Oh yeah.
Split it.
Okay.
I mean, he was cool. He was just on the run, like why? And then he really did go. Like a year later, he ended up turning himself in and went to prison. That's why he had disappeared from YouTube.
Oh man! Wow. Now I remember you told me that. That's crazy.
Hey, y'all better be careful, man. They just had 2 YouTubers get into a shootout on the Las Vegas Strip, man. These YouTube streets are real, man.
Why that?
You're crazy, bro.
These YouTube streets are real, folks.
Lil D, that's how they
especially
act. Don't
dude
personally.
Ancestors are not.
Especially because I'm calling people fuck faces up here.
He said these YouTube streets are real, dog.
You know what they do? Lil D? When we talk about what he do on the field, they talk about his accomplishments off the field. I don't give
a fuck he gave out turkeys. I don't care. Fucking Nino Brown gave out turkeys too.
Nino did give out turkeys.
He sure did.
You win a Super Bowl,
so did Pablo Escobar. Pablo Escobar gave out turkeys too.
Yeah.
Colombia has a fucking hippopotamus problem. Fucking Pablo Escobar. He had his own zoo in his backyard.
That's what they do, man.
They said, man, he do good. He do this stuff off the field. Man, I don't care, man.
Yo, you know some of the biggest gangsters in the world. That's how they got their neighborhoods to be okay with them selling drugs.
Yeah,
was to give out shit like they do.
Yeah, for sure.
Man,
giving out toasters.
Hey, you tired, ain't it, brother?
Yeah, I'm tired of being in this damn closet. I'm stuck in the fucking closet now because, man, I'm tired of this house shit, man. It's killing me, dog.
I feel that, yeah. When are you trying to move in?
No, I gotta wait till somebody make an offer on this house. We can't do nothing until this house is under contract. And once that happens, we got some showings tomorrow. We got one on Sunday. And I'm taking Monday off because I just so tired.
Man, I remember 2 years ago you couldn't even put the for sale sign in the fucking yard. Shit was moving so fast, man.
God, I wish.
And houses was moving so fast.
People
just having to keep things clean and perfect is hard
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
we got kids. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh my god,
Time flies so fast. I remember when y'all first moved in that house. The neighborhood was new.
yeah, man,
There was new.
yeah,
It was
Yeah, they
built.
didn't even have all the houses built, did they?
no,
It
no, they
was.
didn't.
This was years ago.
I watched the house across the street get built. I was making little
Yeah.
videos on that and
Yep.
stuff. Yeah,
Showing the
pretty
progress of
cool.
it.
That's
And we
pretty
still
cool.
ain't won nothing. Man,
Yeah.
we still ain't
That
won
was
nothing. I'm finna,
2017, 18, I think. Yeah.
my birthday Tuesday.
Uh-oh.
I've been in no 80 since I was in my mid 20s. I'm gonna be 36 and we ain't won nothing.
It's
God.
crazy, right? I know.
Seriously. How long and we ain't won nothing.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
Your birthday is this
What's
upcoming Tuesday?
Yeah, my birthday on the 24th.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Shit, sweet.
Yeah.
But
That'll
no,
work.
what?
what is
Whatever.
though, too? We haven't even gotten close. Though.
No.
Close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
That's the
haven't
thing.
even like gotten close. It's
Yeah.
like a
that's-
joke. It's like you can't even say like we were close.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that game where Romo played the Patriots and the Patriots won, and then Romo went up to Tom Brady
Brady.
after and said, "I'll see you in the Super Bowl."
Yes. Yes.
Dak did that too.
Dak did
That was
that.
Oh,
great.
Dak did
Dak
that.
said that to Brady too.
He goes,
Remember-
"I will be
Fucking
seeing you
people
again."
crazy.
No, that season on Sunset you're talking about was where we had Ice Cream Castle, hashtag melts with heat. Remember
What's
that
up,
guy? When we were
Yeah.
4-12?
Cool Nate Dogg Cowboy.
What's up? What's up, y'all?
What's up, Nate?
uh-oh. What's up? What's up, dog?
Hey dog, why you got people coming in here mad at us, man?
Man, I'm telling you.
What do you mean?
That one guy that just was in here, man. What's wrong with that dude?
that I
Man?
called a fuckface.
I don't know. Eshawn talking crazy.
He's trying, man. He gonna get us killed.
I'm telling you, they gonna see us in public. He's trying way on the West Coast. They gonna see us.
Man.
They
Man,
gonna
I
be
was
on Rodeo Drive. We gonna be running from bullets.
man.
Living out of boxes and shit.
That's
I'm so tired of living out of boxes.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
living out of boxes and shit, man. This shit, man. I'm telling you.
Hey dog, who you got over Michael Parsons, man?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Careful.
You on mute, Nate dog. Oh, he probably know he on mute. You're probably bad.
You making a clip?
Oh,
right
my
now.
bad, my bad.
I said,
I'm still
Come on, man.
I'll take TJ Watt, Miles Garrett, Crosby. What's his name?
What's up? What's up, Al?
Is it Hendrickson?
Yeah, Henderson.
And
for the Lions?
then Bosa.
okay. Hey,
I think that's who I'll take.
Spencer, this one for you right here. The question.
What
It ain't a
was
question.
Uh-oh.
You love this one.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
It's just,
Oh no.
You love this one.
oh shit.
when his hip breaks.
What they do when Dak is gone, man? Tell them, man.
What's the
Oh,
question?
what will they do?
The one on the
Question
screen.
on the screen said, "What will they do?"
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna speak this very slowly.
Oh boy.
They will find somebody else.
Yes. Talk to
They
him.
always do.
Yes,
Yeah.
talk to him.
You got to get over this post Aikman PTSD. It's okay. You're losing now. You will lose after Dak until they find somebody else.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you go 12-5 and you don't win anything. You might as well go 1-17, 1-16. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They will find somebody else. They will continue looking over and over and over, just like every other team in the league.
Yeah.
It's not that big a deal. You're not winning anything with that. What is the fear? What is the fear?
Yo, man, watch. The moment that Dak is off this team and we struggle a little bit, watch. The fan base is going to be like, see, we should have kept
I'm
Dak.
starting to believe.
I just want them to trade for Sanders so that we can show how fucking phony these fans are.
Oh,
Trade,
yeah, I can see
trade
that.
for Sanders, please, so that we can see how fucking phony these fans are about Dak. They latch on to these fucking players and they don't really give a fuck.
I did a show about that. I said if we trade for Sanders, it'd be like fucking Santana in American Made. They'd be shanking Dak. I'd say Dak. I'd give Dak 72 hours before they'd want Sanders.
He said Dan said he's not taking Crosby over Micah.
You
Crosby's
crazy.
much
You
better
ain't watch
person,
football,
huh?
bro. You ain't
But
watched him play, man.
would you rather have a guy that has a few less sacks but can stop the run? That's the Dallas Cowboy fans for you.
They
I
draw.
ain't gonna
Oh, for sure.
I'm starting to believe this post Aikman PTSD thing, man.
Oh no, it's true. It's very true. He's right about that.
Because I don't understand what they always say. Y'all think Dak gonna play till he's in his grave? What do y'all think?
Exactly.
Exactly.
He's gonna move on at some point in time.
They'll get another quarterback. That's
This
what
is
they're
my
gonna do.
question. Is he still going to give out turkeys when he's retired?
No, he's gonna be in that new house he built.
Exactly. He's going to be like, fuck these kids. Slam the door on them and shit.
Man.
No, not trying to be funny, with his blonde wife and his babies, and he gonna raise his family.
Cat
We won't see
Williams
it.
tried to tell you. Cat Williams tried to tell
His
y'all.
wife's not blonde.
Brunette, blonde, red, white girl.
See, there you go. There you go.
No, he got a Selena's
See, I
now.
was trying not to say it, Nate, dog.
There you go. This guy.
He's gonna be with his family. No more turkeys. No more fundraiser. No more sleep number commercial. We won't see Dak.
No more.
Dak
man,
gonna be living off. He's gonna be fishing because he like to fish. He gonna be
Man.
raising his family. We're not gonna see him no more. He'll show up to games and be up in the box with Jerry if he's still alive. And
Man, I
Steve,
forgot about them damn bitch ass sleep number commercials.
he'll be up there. He'll be up there in the box. He said, "That's right." He'll be up there, but we won't see him like he used to. All the little he won't do that, man.
Nah.
Not
I
gonna
forgot
see
about the
how
sleep
much,
number
how much
commercials.
money Dak Prescott done made with this organization. You think that man gonna? That man finna go home.
He's happy, man.
He
That dude is
dude is
living.
gonna get $500 million when he go home, bro. One of the and ain't one jack.
He ain't won jack shit. $500 million.
He's
That's
happy.
my other problem.
But
My other problem with
I don't blame him. Yo, get
I
it.
don't blame him either.
If
Get your money.
fucking idiots want to pay you, because I'm going to be honest, I don't see any other organization giving him $500 million.
No way.
but he will finish his career similar to what Russell Wilson is doing. 1-2 year contract, bouncing around 2 or 3 teams on the way out. I guarantee you, there's going to be teams that go, maybe we can get a little bit more out of him or something like that.
He'll get skull
guarantee you.
fucked. He'll get like destroyed on that
Yeah.
team.
I don't think he's gonna make it. Because Russell Wilson ain't have injuries like this for real. I don't think Dak gonna make it.
And there's some bad quarterbacks that have bounced around this league.
No,
Yeah.
definitely.
But I don't think he'll be a starter.
Yeah, but let me ask you
no,
one question. Why do you think Dak would want to bounce around this league after getting
Too
I
prideful.
don't think he
$500
would
million?
either.
He's too prideful. He won't do it.
He won't do it.
Exactly. And there's no need to. He'd be
I
like,
made
screw it.
I made a half out of quarterback that bounce around. I made $500 million. I'm going home, man.
Yeah.
I'm taking my fishing pole and going home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Dak. I think he's going home. I don't see him doing it.
Yeah, I don't see him
Yeah.
doing that either.
After his
I don't think
contract is
he'll-
up, I don't see him going anywhere else.
I think he's gonna go home and raise his family, raise his kids.
I agree. I agree.
I think he going home. I think he watch football. He ain't leaving Dallas. That's his home. He got a home in Louisiana because that's where he's from. I hate his brother.
Oh, Chad Prescott's
Oh, you
annoying.
know his line when he meets a broad in the bar. You know the first fucking thing out of his mouth is, "I'm Dak Prescott's brother."
Yeah, 100%.
Would
You know
too.
that.
I
100%.
would too.
That's what Patrick Mahomes' brother does too.
I
Yeah.
want
Man,
Fuck him too, bro. I
Man.
hate that kid, bro.
man. Yeah, no, Tad is annoying as shit, man.
Yeah, he is.
Bill
He
for
needs to
being
slap
there
him
for
out.
3 years in Dallas. I think it's hard to grasp. I think we're such realistic fans that it's hard to believe that we are true fans because we don't say what people want. Like when they hear 80 say we're 3-4 years away, it makes people blood boil because they don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
It's
No,
such,
they need hopium, man.
yeah. They don't want to hear that because that's like, why would you say that? We got Pickens. Dak is still here. So for 80 to say that, it makes people. If 80 said we're going to win it this year, they probably send $1,000 in super chat.
Man, Jerry Jones might Man, if you say we're going to go to the Super Bowl, Jerry Jones might invite you to the Star himself. Man.
Shot just said Dak going to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Not even knowing what his 53-man roster going to be. Shot just said him and Dak is going to win a Super Bowl.
Man,
As if every other team ain't good and don't feel the same way. There's teams out there that's better than us that aren't going to win a Super Bowl.
And that too, we haven't even made an NFC Championship game in 29, 30 years. So
This team ain't ready, man. They just not ready. I'm sorry. That's why I always use. Wait, what you said, 80? You didn't say rebuild. What you said?
development, I think.
Development. Yeah,
Yeah,
developmental process.
Development bro. They are.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: rebuild is
They
true,
are.
though, man. You've been saying rebuild for like I don't even know how long.
Yeah, I
That's
stopped
true.
saying it.
We went through this before them 3-12-5s.
Yep.
Dan Quinn and Mike McCarthy was on the tail end and started rebuilding that team. They was getting us better.
Yeah.
San Fran had their window with a rebuild with Kittle and all the other guys. Debo, what the little dude name that just got paid over there, the wide receiver.
Oh, the receiver.
Samuel, Tebow Samuel.
No, he the one that
Ayuk.
Ayuk,
Oh,
Brandon
yeah.
Ayuk.
Yeah. Brandon Ayuk.
they
Yeah.
rebuild. That defense, it started that year Richard Sherman went there.
And
And
they're
they
Yeah,
on
yeah.
rebuild now
And
too.
Jimmy G.
And they started building. And then for the last 3 years they've been winning. I think they windowed and closed.
I think they're rebuilding now too. If you look at it, because
They
window.
threw a lot of picks at defense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
A lot.
Cowboys, we had them 3-12-5. We had our team.
That was our window.
We had our team. That was our window.
Yep.
That's why Uncensored on the Tuesday when like Mike McCarthy defense is outdated and Uncensored like
Man,
3-12-5, but it's outdated.
you're right.
Yeah,
Come
I
on,
don't
man.
understand that shit. That as soon as Dak Prescott have a bad year, they always got a scapegoat for something. Somebody is the reason why Dak Prescott comes up short.
It's always an excuse.
Your boy was in the MVP race until he fucking flamed out at the end of the season. But Mike McCarthy is the reason why the Dallas Cowboys suck, apparently.
I was trying to help him.
And I was one of the first ones after that Green Bay game, like, get rid of fucking Mike McCarthy because he didn't have a team prepared. Not that his offense was outdated. That was unacceptable the way that team came out playing. That's what should have got him fired.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
they
that
came out
Packers
like
game
they
was
were
a
out.
bad game.
They came out like they were out to 7 a.m. partying. They were flat, bro.
But
But
they already
everyone,
had the victory parties done.
Yeah, there was no energy. There was no light. I mean, from the jump, the game was done from the jump, man.
yeah, that first drive, the game was over.
Yeah, it was damn near.
Because they all slept at home. They all slept at home instead of in the team hotel. Who
Oh,
knows
They
what
were
yeah.
fucking
all
stupid,
out.
man.
They were all out. Which I really don't care. Just
Well, no,
win.
that's stupid, though, man. I mean, there's a reason that the teams do that, even at home.
It's been a long time since the game bothered me. That Green Bay game bothered me.
Yeah,
So
that shit had my
Man.
boy blood. My
Nah,
blood.
I knew we were going to lose that game.
it
Which
bothered
one?
Green
After
Bay
the
playing
playoff game.
good. That playing so good, man.
That
Dude
was the
got
first
make
game
it
that my
He
dad.
was. Oh, Dak was playing good that season.
Yeah, he was.
No,
Dak
he was,
played
he was
good.
really good that year.
Oh man.
Okay,
Man.
yes. Did he have stats? Yes, he had good stats that year. Yes, but we didn't beat one good team that year.
I know, but you only. I'm saying.
You can only play who's in front of you. But every good team we played,
could have been
every
worse.
good team we played, fucking destroyed us.
Yeah.
Who we
didn't
lose
beat
to?
us.
We lost to KC, Buffalo, Miami.
We didn't play KC that year.
We lost
Take it
to
a word in
Buffalo, the
edgewise.
Dolphins,
Yeah, we
Buffalo
lost.
had like 300 yards rushing against
Yeah,
us.
we lost to
Eagles.
Buffalo 31-10.
Me too,
And
Rob.
they rushed the ball for 250 yards on us. I remember.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I was done with
the
that.
Lions went for 2-point conversion 17 times.
Yeah.
If they don't,
15.
I was. I'm like Spencer. They slept at home.
That's stupid, man. I'm sorry.
I don't know the environment they create for these boys, man.
Yeah.
That's why we get pushed around and bullied by real football teams.
And
Yeah.
I think that was based off of Mike McCarthy wanting to sleep in his home bed. So
Yep.
he made
Definitely.
instead of him having to stay in the hotel because the whole team stayed in the hotel, he'd
Yeah.
rather everybody just stay at home so he can sleep in his own fucking bed.
Yeah.
It's a small window. You got a small window to win championships. It is so hard to do.
I got you. I see what you're saying.
No, yeah, that year when we went 12-5, we lost. I know we split with the Eagles. I remember. Who else we did? We lost to the Bills. We lost to the Dolphins. Who else was there that we played? Man, I'm trying to think. But I know that Packers game was rough for me too, man. I mean, that was the only game my dad has ever called me pissed. Like, he never gets pissed. He was fucking livid. He was like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
2024 was not a rebuild. 2024.
2024 was not a rebuild season.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
You
Come
can't
on.
rebuild with a lame duck coach. It's not possible.
Nah, that wasn't
Right.
I don't think he ever should have been hired. Bro, he had Aaron Rodgers.
McCarthy, yeah. McCarthy, yeah.
I don't think he ever said
Yeah, but
McCarthy.
I think Aaron Rodgers is a big part of the problem why he didn't
Yeah.
get the championship. Aaron Rodgers
His
is
ego.
not.
And now we know he's fucking nuts.
Poor
He's definitely
Brandon.
Well, his ego was always, but I mean, McCarthy was made by Rodgers, but
That game right there, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
no, that was a rough one.
It was a slap
Yo,
in the face.
there are stories coming out from Packer players that Mike McCarthy would call a play and Aaron Rodgers would be like, "Fuck that, we running this."
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I heard that. I've heard that too. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, McCarthy was made by Rodgers, but Rodgers' ego for sure was.
That like he never played a game of football in that Green Bay game, bro.
But then
Sweating
you got
before the
content
game.
creators that stick up for him and say, but he had 400
Oh, they
yards
been on my channel doing
Yeah, they
in
came
the
up.
last 5
that
minutes
game.
of the game
You know what
they
you
came up
tell
with
him?
that before.
against.
You know what you tell
Tampa.
him? He threw 5 passes to
And
get
then
to
had
a
pick.
pick 6,
Playmaker, whatever his name was.
and then he threw 5 more and got another
He
interception.
said that game wasn't Dak's fault. Playmaker, whatever his name.
No,
Yeah.
it was the opposite. He had first a pick, then a pick six.
Smoke
He was
detector.
All right.
Said that one. He said Green Bay wasn't Dak's fault.
he was justifying his interceptions.
Yeah.
Who
No,
said
that,
that?
the excuse maker guy tried to
The smoke detector dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't even know who you is.
Saying he's
Well,
in a
Nate
hotel.
Dogg clipped it where he was walking around earlier in his house.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna let
Bro,
you.
he was laying on his bed, man.
I
yeah.
don't know who you is. I'm gonna let you up here though.
Oh boy.
Please don't. Who that?
Oh boy. Okay.
Who is that? What's up?
What's up?
What's
What's
up?
up, man? Of course, I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan from day one. I just clicked on y'all show, and I heard somebody talking about our ex coach, like trying to talk down on him a little bit.
You got your hand.
But I feel like, hey man,
I hear you.
what's that? What's
Hand
that?
over your speaker.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, that's a little better. Go ahead. What you were saying?
What I was saying was, I believe you think about a record, 12-5 in 3 years in a row. When the last time the Cowboys did that? And of course, we didn't win the playoffs, but only one team gonna win the Super Bowl. Just like our quarterback. Everybody got a problem with him. But if you really look at these last 20 years, who done won Super Bowls? Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, last season Hurts won it, and Aaron Rodgers only won one Super Bowl, and the dude for the Rams won the Super Bowl. Other than that, ain't nobody won a Super Bowl. It's hard to win a Super Bowl.
Big Ben.
But
Pittsburgh.
I do feel like Dak Prescott can. The thing about Dak Prescott is this: I've seen less quarterbacks win Super Bowls. The problem with the Cowboys is when the players roll around, like real talk, it ain't just a quarterback. I be seeing half the team be playing like, I don't know, they scared or what, but they don't. What I'm trying to say is, if the Cowboys can show up like the '90s players showed up, they win a Super Bowl because they got talent. And so that's how I feel about the whole situation. About Dak Prescott, the team, and I'm so tired of the Eagles. Oh my God, bro! I cannot wait for week one. I do think the Cowboys gonna beat the Eagles.
So let me ask you a
I
question.
cannot wait to beat the Eagles.
Let me ask you a question. You mentioned the 3, 12, and 5. You said when the last time we did that, why we couldn't get past the first round in those 3, 12, and 5s?
Well, remember, come out. Remember the one season we beat the Bucks. That one win, and then we lost to the 49ers. But that's what I was saying. In the player, I think when the players roll around, for example, so I think that the same season, anyways, when Diggs was playing. Remember that season when Diggs caught out of interception. Then the players roll around against the 49ers. Like one play against a tight end called the tight end Kittle. Diggs had an interception and dropped it. I'm saying to myself, whoa. What I'm trying to say is this: everybody got to step in. Everybody got to in the playoffs. For example, back in the '90s, when I watched back in the 90s when I watched NBA basketball. Most dudes in the playoffs will average more than they did in the regular season. So the playoffs, only thing I'm trying to say this: in the playoffs, you got to step your game up even more. And the Cowboy players be like for the last 10 years or the last 15, 20 years. Like I really don't understand because I swear to God. Now I do think Jerry Jones he do want to win, but Jerry Jones want to win his way. But thing about it is this though, Jerry Jones had been signing players, and for example, like what year was that? So one of them years when Tony Romo, I think in the 2000 and can't remember the season. Anyway, what I'm trying to make was we had at least about 10, 11 Pro Bowls on that team. And we lost the first game in the playoffs. What's going on, man? So I don't know. Now it could be what everybody be telling me. Of course, people be like kidding around. But Jerry Jones must have sold his soul for the ring because at the end of the day, the Cowboy organization had been snake bitten for a long time. Look, bro, the Washington Commanders just got in one season get our defensive coordinator. Now I swear to God, the last 3-4 years I have been telling everybody that listens to me. I said, hey man, keep Dan Quinn in the building. I said, and I was trying. Me. I didn't care the head coach, defensive coordinator. I don't care what you name him, but he need bro. Dan Quinn. Oh my lord. Also, another thing about the Cowboys is this: like that last draft, not the past draft, the draft. So what I'm trying to say with this, the draft when we draft my Smith. I send my here. I swear to God. I'm trying to tell you about it. I went to the Nolan Smith, or the tailback, the running back from Texas A&M. But they took my Smith. I would have took him because you think Michael Parsons on one side and Nolan Smith on the other side, bro. With the mastermind or what name on what I fuck on with the defensive coordinator we had at the time, bro.
Yo, this dude got to
But
be
they
related
missed
to
the boat.
Champ,
They
bro.
missed the boat. Was it?
He gotta be fucking
No,
related to Champ.
I'm
Bro,
sorry.
I can't
I mean, they
understand,
talk
man.
just alike.
Yeah.
So no,
Who
so
that?
I think
Who
I'm assuming we talked about that. Matter of fact, Tuesday we talked about that playoff game where Diggs was on Kittle. We just talked about that and how he went into business for himself on that play. So yeah, we place blame all around the team when it comes to those playoffs games. We place blames all around the team, but
yeah.
as a quarterback, you got to be better. You know.
You right on that. You right. You did right. But see,
As a
also
quarterback, you got to be better.
now the last play of the game, we'll talk. Now that pick 62, like of course. Now I swear to God, when I first seen it, I said, "Oh my Lord," because I knew everybody, my Cowboy fans and the Cowboy haters, was gonna let them have it. But you really think about it, if you really think before that pick, the game was already over with. We were down by 20 points at that time. No, the defense did not show up that game. But that Prescott, he did play bad. But man, I was telling my homeboy this the other day. How about I don't know people remember this, but didn't CD Lamb drop a ball his first play of the game? I said to myself, that's what I'm talking about. The Cowboys in the playoffs, they come out and play like, oh, they And I be so upset when I tell you I'm a diehard Cowboy fan, dude, bro. I be want to punch. I be want to punch some people. Real talk. I play football, and it's, I just can't understand. And now I will say this: I can't hate on the Eagles, dude. The Eagles GM, he really know what he's doing. I swear to God, I got a homeboy, I got a homeboy that work. I got a partner that works for ESPN. I told him about 5 years ago. About four years ago, I said, hey, man, the Georgia defense, outstanding. Outstanding. And this is what I told everybody. I would just draft Georgia defensive players. And that's what I've been doing. Georgia and Alabama defensive players. And also, now, I tell my homeboy this too. I swear to God. I said, hey, man, this Carter kid, this is what I told him. Because I knew that. I knew the
Fifth ain't leave
GM.
us. I know he
I
didn't.
knew. Was that?
I'm gonna be honest, brother. 90% of us can't hear a word you're saying.
Yeah, we can't understand you, man.
Everybody's letting you get your story off, but I don't. It sounds like
Okay.
you
I'm
talking
only
with your
able to
pillow
hear
over your face.
snippets. Yeah, we can only hear snippets of what he said. I don't know what he was talking about.
I don't know what you said for the last
Yo, there's
20
no
minutes,
way
man.
that his
Yo,
cadence is
he
the same
sound
as
like
Champ,
he
yo.
sound like he used. You know how in the movies they
Can y'all
use the
hear me?
pillow as the ghetto muffler
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
for a
Yep,
He
pistol.
sounds just like Champ.
he does. He really does.
His cadence was
All he
like
needed
Champ.
all he needed to say was, well, "Who's gonna be?"
Yeah. Hey, he's just got to whisper.
Yo,
Really
if
loud.
I would have heard a
Hey,
fucking
man.
fire alarm,
But
I
I
just
think his point about the playoff game, I think that's the thing we already had touched on anyway.
No. He. I mean, the only thing I understood was, I don't blame. He was basically saying like we're blaming only Dak, but he.
Yeah, I thought that. Yeah, I guess that a lot of people coming in on the tail end of our like they always do.
Like they
They
always
always
do.
come in when we halfway done, and we at the topic where we discussing other things just to fill out the show, and they hear one thing about. Well, his thing was about McCarthy and Dak. What you got, Savage?
no about that Diggs play. Just to be honest with you, I never would have resigned him just off of that one fucking play.
Can't hear Savage.
Yeah, the shoulder tackle play you're talking about in the playoffs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it. And that
Can't
one
hear
play, I would
Savage.
not have resigned him.
yeah. No, it would.
In the playoffs,
Yeah.
you're making a business decision like that in the fucking playoffs. Done, bro. Done. I would have cut Tank Lawrence the second he said, "Oh, we were tired." Done. Bye. Bye. That's how you send a message, man.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so like it's all friends football, man.
Oh, with the Cowboys, yeah, for sure. It's for whatever reason, all of our players just don't show up when it counts most. We say this all the time, man. I don't know.
Trade jerseys? Come on, bro. It's
I
just
mean, but
it's
Savage.
It's just
I get why that's a frustrating thing, but it happens across sports too. That's just a thing. That's just the way that the game basketball does it. The NFL does it. It's just the way that it is, man. It's not just exclusive to the Cowboys.
Yeah, no, I know, but just bothers me.
What's not exclusive to the Cowboys?
Jersey trades.
Yeah, how they trade jerseys. Like, come on, bro.
No. I get why
They
that's
do
a
it. They do
frustrating
it the
thing.
most. We do it out of big losses, though, man.
No. And I get why it's frustrating. I'm just saying that it occurs across all sports.
Yeah, no, he's not the main problem, but he's a big part. You can't
He's a
go
big
out there
part
in
of
a
the problem.
playoff game and throw multiple picks. You're a big part of the problem.
Bro.
You're a big part. You're a big part of it. If you're in a playoff game and you can't score till you're halfway through the game.
Our last 3 playoff losses, he's had multiple picks in every loss, man. You can't excuse that. Last 3 playoff losses, he was the main reason we've lost. Is he the only one? No. But he is absolutely one of the main ones of the reason we lose. So he can't.
He got his butt kicked by the Rams, too.
He did.
I be forgetting that.
It was, but that was
the bowling ball game.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, like, that was the CJ Anderson game where he rushed for like 250 on Van Der
What year was that?
2019.
Yeah.
Yo,
I still have nightmares from that game.
It was another team. It was another team because it was a game, and depending on who won that game is who we played, and we ended up getting the Rams.
Oh, it was the Eagles and Bears.
It was the Eagles.
I got a video coming out of Buffalo Wild Wings. It was me and my son. I was like, "Oh, we got the Rams. Whoop de whoop."
Yeah.
I don't think we was gonna go beat them.
Well, that was because we beat Seattle. Remember that
Yeah.
2022 game,
And
and when
everybody
they
was
came
like,
over here.
everybody was like, "You better calm down. You might not beat us." I was like, "Man, we gonna beat y'all."
Yeah.
Didn't do it.
Yeah, no, I thought we was gonna win that game too, man. Because I mean, we beat Seattle like that, and Dak played well that game.
Aaron Donald was beating up the
Yeah,
entire
he was
offensive
a
line,
beast.
bro.
He was a beast.
We scored on the opening drive. I'm like, let's go. We're about to win.
Yeah. No, and it was 22-30, I think, if I remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was a rough game, man. I haven't seen Dak come up like that, and from that Seattle game, I have not seen him play like that, and even the Tampa game for that matter. I mean, he played well in that game without question, but I haven't seen him come up clutch in a very, very long time. So,
Who is court?
who is this? Countless. Who? I don't know.
We're about to end this show. I'm sorry. I don't want to let anybody on, but
Who is it? Who is it?
Okay. We gotta get it to 5 hours, man.
what you want to talk about?
No, in a minute. What I missed? I missed something.
No. What? Some guy in the comments wants the link. You dropped the. Here we go.
This is comedic value, bro. You
No,
know,
exactly. That's why I'm laughing.
Come on, Hannah. We barely won the Seattle game too.
But Dak. See, that's the thing. Dak played well in that game, man. That was the last game. I mean, he did it really well in that game. But then these last 3 playoff losses, he fucking sucks. I remember, like, he didn't even have 230 yards that Seattle playoff game, but he would make key plays down the stretch. He's throwing 60 attempts versus the Packers, man. Over 400 yards in that game. I'm like, come on, man. That's just
Yeah.
no. Man, yeah, that Packers game is so rough for me, man.
I get you. Dude, that game wrecked me.
Oh no, for sure, for me as well. I remember we were live and we were like, you were extremely confident in that game.
Dude, I was arguing with Corner. I was like, bro, Jordan Love ain't finna come in here and do that. I was hyped.
Because we did it when we were live and you were like, man, he's not gonna come up in here and beat us.
I was going crazy. I was supporting Dak that whole season because he was playing ball.
Yeah.
And I said, man, you think Jordan Love gonna come in here and beat us in our home? Dak a veteran. Dak finna show him. Man, that game messed me up, boy.
don't you remember like the year earlier when they had one wide receiver? Like he only had like 3 touchdowns all year, or five touchdowns all year, but he scored 3 TDs on us. They have Romeo Dubs is their one wide receiver, and the other kid.
Romeo Dobbs, yeah.
And
80.
Yes,
Yeah.
80. Yeah, man, it's safe to come back, man.
Yeah, he may be that trucker guy with the smoker lawn. That ain't him.
Yeah.
This like Champ Doppelganger, bro.
But Champs, at least I can understand what Champs is saying. I didn't know what the
It's
fuck
like he
that
was
guy was
talking on
saying.
the pillow.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck he was saying.
it was the coach.
Y'all want a real joke though? Shotty's hair is on point. And he's the next spokesperson for me. I wouldn't be surprised.
Right. I wouldn't be surprised either.
No, you ain't gonna see them on sleep number, man. Dak started losing, and we started saying less of them commercials.
Yeah, I haven't seen the sleep number commercial in a while, man.
He was losing.
Yeah. Man, I remember that used to piss me off, man. Golly.
That Packers still hadn't lost in our stadium.
Yeah. They always beat us, man. Every year they beat us whenever we play.
That's so sad. That's
Yeah.
so sad. I ain't. Look, man. I don't want to lose neither, bro. Prescott just got to show me. I just know in year 10 he ain't became a different quarterback.
Yeah.
I've seen him with good receivers. I've seen it.
Same song and dance every year, man, with him.
I've seen it, bro. I don't know what shot. If you telling me Shotty gonna be 75%, at least 70, 60-40 run pass, okay, we got some then.
That's right, the yogurt commercials, Eddie. That's right. You were
then we might have some. You know, you can run that ball, but then you got to show me your O-line can run block.
Yeah. No, I just don't buy that they're going to run the ball more. We'll
For me, it's just hard. You don't bring Pickens here for that.
Exactly.
He's in a contract year. He's going to want his stats.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying I don't buy that they're going to do it more. They're going to run the ball more. I just don't.
He's going to want his numbers. So It's just hard for me to believe that.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Yo,
am I better now?
yeah, what you got, boss?
I was just talking about the playoffs. Like, I just think everybody got to step up, not just Dak
For
Prescott.
sure.
But I would say Dak Prescott, like he be playing different in the playoffs too. Like I be saying to myself, dude, boy, you got to do better. But at the end of the day, though, like I be trying to tell most of the Cowboy fans, like, man, like if we cut them, like who we gonna get? Another thing is this, I swear to God, some of these Cowboy fans, I think these dudes they got amnesia because think the last two quarterbacks we had, Tony Romo undrafted, Dak Prescott 4th round draft pick. So first of all, we lucky just to have them dudes already on the board. But also, I'm trying to tell my home. I've been preaching this for the last 5 years for Cowboy fans. The Cowboy fans that don't like Dak Prescott. Cool, I get it. But at the end of the day, he's much better than from the time Troy retired. Out of what till we got Tony Romo out of quarterbacks in that era. Probably 3 of them quarterbacks was average at best. Quincy Carter and we had an old Drew Bledsoe, an old Ronald Cunningham. We had Vinny, and Sefta Verdi because he threw a lot of interceptions. And all the other
Testaverde?
Tester.
Testaverde?
Yes,
It's a good fucking nickname.
I call him Vinny. I call him Vinny, and Sefta.
Oh, because interception. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's a good fucking nickname.
Yeah, but man, I don't quarterback came through this hole. I'm telling you, it had to be 15 quarterbacks that started in the regular season game for us, and all of them was below average or average at best. And
Biff, what does he have? What do I
who?
call
Okay.
it?
So let me ask. So he definitely got Detroit in the PTSD.
Oh yes,
So,
for sure.
What's talking about?
Because it's still the same results.
So let me
They
ask
will
you
find
this:
somebody else, man.
all those quarterbacks that you named that we had, that you said we lucky we had Dak. What does Dak Prescott won that they didn't win?
What he has won is this: he ran the regular season game. Look. Hey man, I'm trying to tell you. Just listen. All the other quarterbacks, because the thing about it is, people tell me, and I really hate this. I'm not gonna curse.
This is champ.
Because
That is Chaps.
hear me out. I've been hearing people saying other quarterbacks' name. Woo. But back in the days when the Cowboys playing in the 90s, did you ever did you ever, can you name one person that said, man, that can you name one person that probably said, man, I rather have John Elway on versus Troy or Jim Kelly?
Troy won Super Bowls, bro.
I know that, but what I'm trying to tell you is this though. Ain't no other quarterback done won no Super Bowl beside Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady.
What about Matt Stafford?
Patrick Mahomes, Tom Brady, Matthew Stafford, Big Ben, Aaron Rodgers,
They're all losers, man.
Russell Wilson.
Peyton Manning. I can name 7 or 8.
Dude, what I'm trying to tell you this though. Some of the quarterbacks you name, they retired. So
what about Jalen Hurts?
He's the wrong one. That's cool. That's great.
So your point is, and I'm asking a question. So your point is, we should be okay with that because a lot of more quarterbacks ain't won now either.
No. What I'm saying is this: just let it play out. Just let it play out first.
It's been a decade.
It's
been 10 years.
He's been here, but this is his fifth year.
Cool, but look. Okay, look. What's the boy name for the What about Lamar
Nah,
Jackson?
I know this.
This is
Champ. What's that
This
boy
champ.
name?
No way.
That's Champ.
No way. No way.
What's talking about?
No. We're
You
just
sound like somebody else on our
no,
panel.
you just sound like a friend of mine. That's it.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm going to say, so, we were talking, man. What about your boy Lamar Jackson? He done won 2 MVP and one
Oh
You
of
my
sound
the
God.
So
one of
just
the
like him.
should have been Dak Prescott MVP. That should have been Dak
Yo,
Prescott
text champ,
MVP.
get him on the string,
wait.
please.
What should have been Dak Prescott MVP?
The season before last season.
He gets one
Because
vote. He
because
gets one MVP vote.
now, Cole, but what I'm trying to tell you with this though, MVP is for regular season. That regular season before the playoff game.
MVP.
I know. But believe you me, I want the Cowboys to win a Super Bowl. I tell everybody, any Cowboys game they play, I just want to win. Like I swear to God, I just want the Cowboys to win. I don't care if we win 2-0, 48 to 46. I just want a dub. I want every game they play. Preseason game, practice game. Matter of fact, I want the Cowboys to win and they sleep. I want the Cardinals to win a Super Bowl. But what I'm trying to tell everybody is this: we got a Super Bowl quarterback. Thing is, he got to play like he.
We don't.
The thing about it is this: when thing about it is this though. When it's time for the playoffs, he got to step up, and other players got to step up too.
Okay.
Man, okay.
Okay. Question.
Right on. What up?
I asked everybody the same question that come up here. When our defense held 49ers to 19, why didn't Dak step up?
No, I don't know.
He doesn't come up big. He's not a Super Bowl quarterback, man.
He's honest though.
It's very simple, man.
The man ain't
Really
won a
simple.
divisional game, and you calling him a Super Bowl quarterback?
He has to get. He has to take an
What
NFC
I'm saying is this: if he can play, thing about football is this. Of course, everybody knows it's a team game. So what I'm trying to tell you is this: if Dak Prescott can put it, like for example, the one player, the last playoff game he did win, he balled out. Now he's
wild
not.
card game.
What's that?
It was in the wild card. You're saying he's a Super Bowl champion, Super Bowl caliber quarterback.
See, you're not letting me finish my point though.
Go ahead.
My point is this: Dak Prescott, the way he played in that game, Dak Prescott, he don't have to play that good for us to win in the playoffs. But he got to play better than what he been playing. But the point I'm trying to make is this though. So the last playoff game we played in, if Dak Prescott would have balled out, I still think we lose because the defense is not so up. They go for 40 points.
Dak contributed 14 points to them.
What's that?
He had 2 picks. One was a pick 6. That's all. And
the other one was at 11-yard line.
Yeah, it was at the 11-yard line. So basically, look, Packers game was absolutely a team loss, man. But you cannot sit here and tell me that Dak is a Super Bowl caliber quarterback when man hasn't got out of the division.
Meaning, when I say that shit, see, look. I swear to God, I just want see.
No, I'm not fighting with you, man. I'm just keeping it a buck, man. He's not a Super Bowl caliber quarterback.
I understand where y'all coming from, but see, think about it this though, because I remember Dak Prescott, not the past season, but season before then. I remember after one of the games, he said this. I remember it like yesterday. He said was he's still writing his poem, whatever, his book. So what I'm trying to tell y'all is this, because y'all gonna be looking real stupid if we don't win. I'm not done. Let me cook. Y'all gonna be real stupid. Y'all gonna be real. That Cowboy fans. Y'all gonna be looking real stupid if this team go win the Super Bowl under him. Because think about it is this: his career is not over with. Now the other dudes that won Super Bowls that you name, cool. But the point I'm trying to make is this: the quarterbacks in the NFL right now. Only dude that won the Super Bowl was Aaron Rodgers. He won that whole for fucking 12, 13 years ago.
So, what does that have to do with Dak Prescott?
So,
what does that have to do with Dak Prescott?
The point I'm trying to make is,
It must. So the point I'm trying to make is it must be hard to win the Super Bowl. It must be.
So
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 Man.
let me cook, bro.
Go ahead.
Oh,
So
God.
you telling me that we should be happy with Dak Prescott choking in the playoffs because
no, I
other
never said
teams
that.
have?
Let him
Let me
finish.
cook.
I never
Let
heard
me
it.
cook.
Let him cook. We let you get yours off. Let him
Yeah,
talk.
you burnt the kitchen down. I'm gonna rebuild it. Now, you said we got to be okay with Dak Prescott flaming out in the playoffs because
I never
other
said that. Though.
teams.
I never said that.
Let
Yo,
him.
What I'm telling you is this.
Oh, God.
you got it, man. You can finish being delusional for the rest of your life, man.
No,
Because obviously
I'm
open
not
to a
one of the
change.
fans. I'm not one of the fans at all, dude. Look, what I'm trying to
If
tell
I
y'all,
can't get
they,
two sentences across, then you worried about being proven wrong.
no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Otherwise, we can be adults and grown men and shut the hell up while somebody else is talking.
Right on. You're right. You got the flow.
You said that we should be okay because Dak Prescott is a better loser, basically, than other losers in this league.
But I didn't
And
say
if
that.
two sentences, bro.
Yo,
This is
bro,
a
you got,
sign of an immature. This is
bro.
a sign of an immature
You
individual,
got to
bro.
let him finish, bro.
Man,
Bro, we stayed
we
quiet, bro.
let
You got to
you we
let him
let you
finish, bro.
talk,
You got to
right? You gotta
respect the
let
That's
panel,
what
bro.
happened to me because I didn't say that.
Bro, okay, but let him finish. You can rebuttal when he's done, but respect
man.
the panel,
You're a
bro.
guest up here, man.
Yo, the stream don't end once I get done talking.
Right
Yeah,
on.
you gonna get your chance back, bro. Let him finish.
Right on.
But the fact of the matter is that we've seen Dak Prescott ceiling. And no matter what, you can't call somebody a Super Bowl caliber quarterback unless they take a snap in the Super Bowl.
Right on.
Everybody has potential, but we've seen Dak's potential. 5 times he's been in the playoffs. 5 times he hasn't made it past the divisional round. 3 times it's been embarrassing fucking losses. The Green Bay game was an embarrassing fucking loss. Ezekiel
What?
Elliott taking the snap to end the 49ers game because the game was so fucking out of hand is an embarrassing fucking loss. And Dak Prescott running the ball 20 yards down the field, the 49ers are laughing at him as the time rolls out is another embarrassing fucking loss. The still can't get it done in the playoffs. I don't give a fuck about regular season wins. I don't think anybody else on this panel gives a fuck about regular season wins.
I
We
don't
want
need.
hardware. We want to we want trophies. We want the fucking
Me
parade a week
me
after
too.
the Super Bowl.
Me
And
too.
you guys are so content with just being a better loser than the rest of the league.
No, I'm not. But go. Keep on going.
I'm done because
No, I'm
whatever. I,
listening.
Man,
I'll say mine for the final thoughts, and we'll get it all done
Hey
because
man.
we reaching the last passing of the plate around the table anyway.
Yeah, we definitely almost there for sure.
Hey,
man, look, it's Dak is not a Super Bowl caliber quarterback, man. He is not. Forget about Super Bowl for 1 minute. He lost the Packers game. Yeah, there was a team loss. Without question, it was a team loss. But guess what? He gave up 14 points basically by having 2 pick sixes. Do you know the last 3 playoff losses? He's had 2 picks in every single playoff loss. You cannot sit here and try and tell me that he's a Super Bowl caliber quarterback when this man can't get out of the fucking wild card. He's lucky to get out of the wild card. The Packers was a wild card game against the 7th seed. We were 16-0 at home heading into that game. And guess what? We got smacked. Yes, the defense was bad. The defense was horrendous. But you're allowed to score more. It was 48-16 with before they put their fucking backups in, the Green Bay Packers, that got us to those fake 32 points. It was 48-16 with almost 3 minutes left in the third quarter. So you can't sit here and tell me Super Bowl caliber quarterback. I don't give a fuck what Lamar does, what Josh Allen does. The guys like my man on censorship, they're just better losers. All they've done is make it to the NFC Championship game or the AFC Championship game. Fantastic. Great. That has nothing to do with Dak. Let's keep it on Dak. This man, is he responsible for the whole team failure? No, of course not. None of us have ever said that. So let's be clear. None of us have ever said it's only Dak. But he is absolutely the biggest person who is responsible, at least for the past 10 years. Now, for 29, 30 years, it's Jerry. It's the culture. Yes. But you cannot sit here and tell me Dak is a Super Bowl caliber quarterback. He is not. Forget about these ifs argument. I don't want to hear anything. None of us here are, especially me. I don't want to hear any ifs about if the defense did this, if this happened, if this happens. Fuck it. What happened is Dak did not cover up big. That's a fact. What happened is it was 48-16 with 3 minutes left in the third quarter. That is a fact. The defense gave up 19 points when we played the 49ers. We scored 12. You're like 19 points when against a team that's giving up 32 points against every other fucking football team. But we hold them to 19 points in a playoff game. That is enough for an offense to score. That is low enough for us to be able to contribute for us to win that fucking playoff game and go to the NFC Championship game. And who knows what happens after that? Even the previous 49er playoff game, we hold him to 23 points. What happens? Dak has a 53% completion in that game. He had a pick and I think a fumble in that game. So he did not come. I'm not saying you're only blaming Dak, man, and none of us are only blaming Dak.
No.
We've gotten on Micah. This show, first of all, the show is about Micah. We talked about Micah. We talked about me and Fifth would go at Dan Quinn all the time. We talked about everybody.
Yeah.
We cannot sit here and about. We don't hate anybody. There's no reason to hate. I don't know Dak. I have no reason to hate the cat. I don't know him, nor do I give a fuck about him. To be honest with you, this way or that way, I don't care. You know,
me neither.
It doesn't bother. Like we speak about what happens on the field, man.
Yeah.
On the field, he doesn't show up big. Bottom line, that's just my thing.
It's probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Oh boy.
Whoa!
Whoa!
What is that?
Bro, kick this dude out of here, bro.
Oh my god!
Niggers.
This guy, bro.
Oh my god!
You should have done that.
Jesus Christ! Hey, dude, stop playing all the time. Back to Google Mind. Yo, Google Mind, check this, bro.
No,
listen, bro.
No, okay, cool.
We literally critique everybody. It's not just about Dak. I just got a question for you. How is Dak Prescott in your? Before I go to you, let me ask you something, Savage. What has Dak done that any other quarterback in the past 15 years done? That hasn't done?
Absolutely nothing.
Oh my Lord! Hey, so can I answer that?
Shoot, you cook. I'll let you cook. Go ahead.
Thing about it, this though, when I was talking about it, when I was talking about the Super Bowl, y'all kind of misquoted me. What I said was this, because I've been telling everybody this. I've been telling one of my homeboys this for the last 2 years. What I said was, I've seen so many other quarterbacks that's a less quarterback than Dak Prescott win Super Bowls.
And I agree with you. I agree with you. But this is for Dak Prescott to win a Super Bowl.
You got to play by the playoffs.
Let me cook. Let me cook. For Dak Prescott to win a Super Bowl, he needs, let me cook, the 1985 Bears defense. He needs the Great Wall of Dallas from the 90s. He needs Michael Irvin, Randy Moss, and Jerry Rice, and Tony Gonzalez at quarterback. And let's throw Emmett or Tony Dorsett back there. That's what Dak needs to win a Super Bowl. That's a guy. Dak Prescott is just a guy who happened to win the lottery. He got drafted by Dallas, and no other franchise was going to pay him $500 million.
Hold on. See, you on her. See, now, believe you me, I would have not paid that Prescott money. But I would have, because the only reason the whole key with Dak Prescott is this. Now I'm trying to tell you, I don't got him in top 10. I mean, I don't got him in top 5 quarterback, top 3. Now, but that one season he did play like an MVP. But I'll put Dak Prescott like around 10th for the quarterback though. Also, like everybody knows is the going rate on quarterbacks. Also, the point I'm trying to make about Dak Prescott is this. So if we let him go, then all the other quarterbacks coming here from college gonna be a question mark. And so we kind of stuck because Dak Prescott in the regular season, if he stay healthy, we probably gonna make the playoffs, or we're gonna win, but we're gonna win at least 9 or 10 games. So when draft time comes around, we're gonna be picking like 14 to 15 and like in the middle. So anyway, but real talk though, I don't think Dak Prescott is the coldest quarterback of all time, but I do think I do think if he, well, right now, of course, but between all-time quarterbacks for the Dallas Cowboys organization, it's Troy Aikman, then Roger Staubach, and some people might say Danny White.
Of course, Danny White. He went to 3 straight NFC Championship games.
Do not slander Danny White.
Yeah, man.
3 straight NFC Championship games, and he was the punter.
You're right. So Sam. But the point I'm trying to make about Dak Prescott is this though. Now, believe you me, of course, like they like what I'm trying to say this about him is this. Like, I really don't think we're gonna win a Super Bowl with him. But the thing about it is not. What I'm trying to say is it's not impossible. So if you do go win a Super Bowl with the Cowboys, he's the Hall of Fame because the dude.
What?
Never. No, come on.
Man.
No, real talk. Dak Prescott leads the Cowboys in passing yards all the time.
That means nothing, bro. It's a passing league.
I understand. Believe I told you already. I'm about Super Bowl. I'm not about stats. But we're talking about an individual. His stats show you that he's a top. Well, if he go win, if he won one Super Bowl, I'm thinking he's gonna be a Hall of Famer because
He's not winning a Super Bowl, bro. He's not winning a damn Super Bowl.
That's why.
Is that happening?
Let me ask you this. Hey, big dog, you think that Prescott better than Tony Romo?
They about even.
Yeah.
They about even. Now, also,
You think Dak's better than Eli Manning? No.
what's that?
You think Dak's better than Eli Manning?
Eli Manning is probably gonna go to the Hall of Fame because he did put together two playoff runs. But other than that, no, because that dude led the NFL in interception about three different times. In the Giants, and also in the Giants that make the playoffs. Also, Dak Prescott got to play good in the regular season for us to make the playoffs. And see me, the way I look at the game is this. Like I rather make the playoffs, and of course I want to win. Don't get me wrong, I want to win the Super Bowl. But what I'm trying to say is this though: all the other quarterbacks that played her, we didn't make no playoffs, bro. The Cowboys are 4-12 and 5-11 3 years in a row. So anyway,
you get better draft picks to build the future.
Can I ask a question, man?
What's that?
Fifth, can I ask a question, man, to this? So, okay, you're saying on one breath, you don't believe Dak can win a Super Bowl, but if he does, he's in the Hall of Fame. If you don't believe he can make a Super Bowl, then what the fuck is the point of this whole conversation? What are we arguing?
But I did say what I said. What I said. What I said was it's not impossible. But now if you ask me to bet, come on. If you ask me to bet on him winning the Super Bowl, I'm probably gonna say no. But it's not impossible for him to go win a Super Bowl because, bro,
it's possible I can win the fucking Mega Millions tomorrow.
Not likely. Hold up. Wait. What does Dak Prescott need, in your opinion, to go to the Super Bowl?
Really, this team works. So real talk. Now, I told my homeboy this last season because he didn't I don't think he knew about the tackle we signed. I told him. What I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
If the left tackle can play Everton, can play what I'm trying to say this. If he can get better and the old line can stay healthy and Dak Prescott can stay on the field, this team got enough weapons for to go win the Super Bowl. But Dak Prescott, I'm trying to tell you, he got to play better play, but also
all he need is a left tackle to win a Super Bowl.
What? Come on, man. No.
Because this team is loaded. Like
What team loaded?
Loaded with
the
what?
offense.
Man.
What's that? Hey, bro, come on. We got Lamb, we got Pickens, and I do think Blue, like if they give Blue at least between 10 and 13 touches a game, like he can probably he got speed in picking a pick, bro. Pickens and Lamb, dude, bro.
Let me ask you this, man. So okay, we got Pickens, great, fantastic. What's the difference between getting Pickens versus getting Amari Cooper versus getting Randall Cobb versus even getting CD versus having Dez versus having Witten? We even had Ferguson for a while. What's the difference? Dak has had. This is not the first season Dak has had weapons, man.
I know that, but
so what's the point of arguing?
The point I'm trying to make is about Dak Prescott in the playoffs. Another thing, another point I'm trying to make before I even got cut off, or I probably forgot my thought. Now, Dak Prescott, he has played good in some playoff games, like not just the last one, and not just the last one that we won. Now, the Rams game, he played good in that game. We lost. Also, his first game against the Packers, he balled out. We lost, but he did his thing. But we lost because of the same game.
We was down 21-3 up until like 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
But also, he was the rookie. He was fourth-round draft pick.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
On the fourth-round draft pick in there, see.
But no. His rookie season, no, bro. Come on now. His rookie season, and he should have been playing because you remember Dak Prescott was third on the depth chart. And then 2 quarterbacks got hurt, then he stepped up. And most quarterbacks you see these days, that rookie season, do not play like he played. Also, now, what's the name balled out? But he was the second pick overall. Dak Prescott came in this whole fourth round draft pick and took us to the playoffs. Now, of course, I'm not gonna lie. That team right there was based off the run game. And Zeke Elliott did his thing, and the defense played okay. But that one playoff game I'm talking about, we did start off slow. But the end of the game, we had over 30 points, and Dak Prescott, he sold up. So basically what I'm trying to say is this: Dak Prescott, he sold us before that he can step in the playoff game. And so
he can win 2 in 10 seasons.
So your point was our back need to get to the Super Bowl. It's a left tackle.
No, the left tackle that I think they're gonna start, the dude from Oklahoma, glasses, but he didn't play well at all. So if he can play better, and the O-line can stay healthy, because I swear to God, this.
So Dak has not had a good offensive line before.
No, I'm not saying that. But last season, I do believe Dak Prescott got hurt because the O-line was trash, and he had to run around, and he had to run. He had to run a runner. He had to do a whole lot of running.
That can't outrun me.
The man got hurt throwing the ball.
I know that, but I know that, but believe you me, I know all the plays. I remember what happened. But what I'm trying to tell you is this. Before that game, how many games he played? He played like 6 games last season.
8 games. He had 8 picks halfway through the year.
8 picks and had 8 picks.
That's on pace for 17 picks, man.
Right on. Hey, cool. Y'all got.
That's the truth. He had 11 touchdowns, 8 picks.
Y'all got. Hey man.
I'm not coming at you, man. I'm just keeping it honest.
I got it. But look. So I'm gonna do a fucking prediction on Dak Prescott's status. If he play between, he got to play between at least 15 games. Dak Prescott, I'm telling you, if the O-line can stay healthy and play better this season, Dak Prescott, you're gonna put up over 30 touchdowns. Easy over 30 touchdowns.
And no Super Bowl.
And his interception gonna be around 7 and 10. But also, we're gonna make the playoffs. But when playoffs roll around, Dak Prescott gotta play the way he been playing in the regular season. Real talk. Like, I'm not blind. I'm not blind at all. Like he's been playing playoffs.
So what you gonna do when your defense can't stop the run?
Here's a fact. You're saying, okay, let me just say one thing real quick, man. You're saying if Dak plays at least 15 games, which, by the way, based off of the history of the past 5 seasons, we don't wish injury upon anybody, but based off of the history, he's gonna get hurt. He's gonna miss at least 2, 3, 4 games this year because he's been the history. So first of all, I doubt he's gonna play 15 games. But in a hypothetical that if he plays 15 games, you're saying he's gonna have 30 touchdowns and 7 picks. You know what? You just said earlier in the stream you don't care about stats, but you're talking about stats.
Hold
on.
Let him cook.
I will. Okay, because he got what's his face Pickens. You might be right that he might have 30 touchdowns and 7 picks. But this whole dreamland that we're living in, that he's going to play like he did in the regular season in the playoffs, and if it happens, I can almost guarantee it's not going to happen either. If he wins a wild card this year, we're not making it to the NFC. Keep in mind also, we have a first-time head coach, so we're not. And I don't remember the last time a first-time head coach has made an NFC Championship game. Or Savage or Nate Dogg, you guys have to tell me if I'm wrong.
Charles, Birmingham, what's up? Tuscaloosa right here.
What was the question? I know Marino went to the Super Bowl as a rookie, but he lost.
No, I'm talking about Schottenheimer is a first-time head coach, right? When was the last time a first-time head coach made an NFC Championship game or Super Bowl? Hasn't happened in a minute, right?
I don't recall.
I think
that's one. And then number 2, pertaining to Dak Prescott, this is about to be his 10th season in the league.
Yeah.
We have seen this guy for 2016, man. It was how long ago was that when he this whole thing about
the point I make was he played good in the playoffs.
You know,
when 2 games he's played good in 10 seasons.
Two games. No, it's more than 2 games. Right. It was the Packer game. The Packer game in the Seahawks game that we won. He played good in that game. He also played good against the Rams. He played and you cannot tell me he didn't play good against. He didn't play good against them. Right. 4 games.
Right. The Seahawks game was the one game that I contributed to. He has 2 playoff wins, right? Yeah. The Seahawks is one of the 2. We lost the other games. That's
What's up?
Really tired of debating losing games.
Yes.
Tired of that. That makes no sense, bro.
Lost.
Our standard should be Super Bowls. Why is our standard playoff game?
I understand that, but the only point I'm trying to make was he done showed us in the game we lost in. He showed up in the game.
No, he did not.
No, he didn't.
No, he did not.
How could you say somebody showed you a losing effort?
I just tried to name all the games he played good in. The Rams.
We can't talk over each other, bro. We can't talk over each other. Come on, we got to talk one at a time, man. We got to talk one at a time.
Anytime, Dak, this is a fact. Okay, you want to say I'll give you. You know what? For the sake of discussion, I'll give you the Rams.
My screen wasn't even about Dak. It was about Parsons. This got me
mad.
Man,
but anyway,
it wasn't even about Dak, man. It was about Parsons.
I didn't try to sway talk to that.
You literally did it from the jump.
What I came over here and said was I was talking about the coach, and I tried to make a comment. I tried to make a comment about Dak Prescott in this season coming up because every season a different season, and we don't know who's going to win the Super Bowl coming up. And so
I tell you,
I can guarantee you it's not going to be the Cowboys.
Name me your starting offense right now, since you know what the season gonna be.
What's the sum up?
Name me your 11 starters on offense.
The left tackle is gonna be I think it's gonna be the dude from Oklahoma Guyton.
I just don't think I want to know. You got a season on wraps. I want you to know.
Well,
you already know
the left tackle gonna be Guyton. The left guard gonna be Smith. The center gonna be BB. The right guard gonna be Cooper, and the right tackle gonna be Steele.
We got no tapper named Cooper Booker.
I said Cooper.
The
first round dude from Alabama, last name Booker, I guess. I said Cooper. Cool. The tight end gonna be on the tight end gonna be what's the boy Ferguson, and then the two wires still gonna be CeeDee Lamb and Pickens, and they probably gonna start. Well, I'm gonna say, I want Blue to start, but I think the Cowboys gonna start number 33. The dude from the Broncos, last name Williams.
Now you tell me what about that offense you just said is loaded? What's loaded on that offense?
Because CeeDee Lamb the baller and Pickens on the baller and Blue. I told you about Blue. Like, believe you me, y'all gonna see Blue if he stay healthy. Like he gonna ball out. He's gonna ball out as a rookie.
You just said you hope Guyton start. CD and Pickens can't catch the ball at the same time. You don't know who the starting running back gonna be. Ferguson didn't score not one touchdown last year, and you don't know how your quarterback is gonna play this year.
Dak Prescott. So far, Dak Prescott regular season, he be balling when he playing.
He had 8 interceptions in 8 games in the regular season last year,
and 11 touchdowns. That's terrible.
That's last season though. That's last season.
But you just based his production off regular season. So I'm telling you what he did last year in the regular season.
That's cool.
I got a news flash for you, bro. George Pickens ain't gonna be any different than getting Coop. Ain't gonna be different than getting Dez, than getting Witten. It's not gonna be different. Sure, Dak may have more touchdowns in the regular season. We have seen this song and dance a million times before. I like getting George Pickens. That's fantastic. First of all, we do not have a loaded team. That's a bunch of crap. I don't want to hear
what I said was on the offensive side of the ball, this team is kind of, I ain't gonna say they stacked or loaded, but what I'm talking about is, what I want to say about this offense is this: if Dak Prescott stay healthy the whole season, our offense should be ranked at least between no lower between fifth and seventh. That's good. That's good in the NFL.
Okay. And we're gonna lose in the wild card of the divisional. So what the
fuck? I don't know if we're gonna make the playoffs or not. But if we do make the playoffs, I'm not gonna sit up here and say we're gonna. I'm not going to sit up here and say that we're gonna lose first game of the playoffs.
Because based off of what? We haven't made an NFC title game in 29 years, and all of a sudden we could win an NFC championship.
I'm hurt behind that. I'm hurt. I'm hurt right now.
No, we're all hurt. But based off of what evidence are we going to make an NFC championship game this year when we haven't not done it for 29 years? There is no way that you can sit here and tell me that we're going to make an NFC championship game where we got a new head coach, number one, and then on top of that we've been through this movie before on every aspect. We've all been, I think, okay, you're a Cowboy fan. We're all Cowboy fans, right? Yeah. As Cowboy fans, we have all been burned, at least myself. I think I can speak for myself, but I think I can speak for Fifth and Savage. I have been burned too many times by this football team. I've heard great things since the day I was born by this fucking football team. I haven't seen a championship in my lifetime. I guarantee I will not see one this year, man.
I got a question for you. You tell me, what's the difference in this year versus the year we had Zeke and Pollard, who almost cracked 1,000 yards, and 2 receivers who almost cracked 1,000 yards? Yes. You tell me the difference about this team, and we had a loaded defense. Now tell me the difference.
The difference on this team is the real talk. The difference on this team is the running back room And the meaning this one.
Charlotte almost had 1,000 apiece. What do you mean the running
Dude,
back room?
you let me finish. What I'm
You got
finna
it,
say.
man. Go
Let him
ahead.
cook. Let him cook.
Go ahead.
What I'm finna say was this running back room is not as great as that running back room was. So but thing better than this.
Okay, so you're making my point then.
Yeah, so you're making his point.
So
That's
I'm
exactly
asking
the point.
you, why would this season be much a better success than that season when our running backs then were better than they are now? So why would Dak be more successful now than he were then when we really had a loaded team? We had 3 good wide receivers, 2 good running backs, a full offensive line. So why we couldn't succeed then, and now years later, Dak all of a sudden is gonna have a resurgence as a quarterback and be better? What's going to be different?
See. I never did say he's gonna be better than them seasons. But Dak Prescott,
Gotta be if you predict us going further. He gotta be better if you predict us.
See, I just said a minute ago. What I said a minute ago. What I said was I don't even know we're gonna make the playoffs. But
So what is this about then? It's just about
exactly. That's my point. What is the point of this entire conversation?
Because what I said, the first thing I said was I didn't say the whole team was loaded. I was talking about the offense was loaded. But then I kind of scared back a little bit because y'all right because first of all, real talk. First of all, I have not seen Blue play in the NFL yet.
Exactly.
But he did his thing and he's fast, dude. Like and also if you listen to the head coach. Now I told you already. Real talk. I rather have Mike McCarthy here, but he's gone now. We cannot change that. But this head coach right here, he has said before. He's talking about motion plays and getting the ball to the tailback out of the backfield. And Blue is a dynamite type player. Like, dude, just get him open field, and he gonna do his thing. He's fast. He's fast and shifty in college, but I don't know what we're gonna do on this level. So what I'm trying to tell you this: the running back room, question mark, all day long. But the wide receivers and Dak Prescott, I told you, he's a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. Plain and simple. I don't care what you say.
Shit.
Okay, cool. Hey man, that's our opinion. I get it.
Yeah. It's your opinion. It's my opinion. Yeah. No, I'm not. I mean, hey, more power to you. I guess we'll be disappointed. We'll all be disappointed, but come the season, and I guarantee we'll all get a kick in our ass this season, however the season goes.
Bro, no, hey man. See me. Only reason why I'm saying like we don't know what's gonna happen because I'm trying to be positive. Because believe you me though, like at least about I don't know how long ago it was, but at one point in time I was just like y'all. I mean, like I was saying before the season started, man, the Cowboys they ain't gonna do shit because I'm tired of shit. But I do think the team we got right now, like. This team is good enough for if them boys come out there and play football every Sunday.
But we have said that for years, and nothing has happened.
We
say that every single year, and the same shit happens every single year.
Those 3-12-5 seasons you bragged about was the peak of this defense.
Yes.
You won't see that again.
Yeah.
You won't see that. And even them being at that peak, we still could barely stop the run. They're not gonna do that again. You ain't got DeMarcus Lawrence no more. You ain't got Randy Gregory no more. You ain't got some guys that was really helping now. I mean, you done brought what's his name back? That linebacker back, but you saw the peak. These guys aren't gonna do that, man. They're not gonna do that. This man, to be honest with you, bro, and I'm not even being funny. It seems like you base your argument off stats.
I'm not, dude. I'm not talking about stats, dude. I told you already. Like me, real talk.
Let him talk. You can't interrupt the host, man. Let him talk.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You just said Dak at the season to see Dak gonna have 30-40 touchdowns. Man, we don't care about that.
Who cares?
I don't care about that. I don't care about what Dak's stats has been in his career. He has no Super Bowls, and I don't think Prescott can bring you one. We've seen his ceiling. We've seen him with a receiver that can be a number 1 and a number 2. Cooper and CeeDee Lamb was a true number 1 and a number 2. I agree with you. Dak did have a good season a few years back, but when it's time to show that he could, like you said, NBA players normally play better in the playoffs. Dak will get to the playoffs and take a step back. That's always been our problem on this panel. See, we don't talk about stats because we really don't care about it. What you do on that field, look, man, you ain't got Jalen Hurts ain't have big numbers in the Super Bowl, but he did enough when Kansas City took away Saquon Barkley. He didn't need big numbers. He didn't need stats. He needed to be smart and make smart decisions and put his team in the best position to win. Dak Prescott don't do that. You talk about Dak number got the most passing yards. You know how many of those yards came as garbage time, bro? When we was losing from behind, when team had to took their starters out, when we always play from behind. That's what majority of Dak numbers come from. They're dead numbers, man. That's dead. They don't matter, bro. Like we've seen his peak. We've seen Prescott peak. I truly believe that season you talk about where he played MVP caliber, that was it. That was it. Dak Prescott had a good season with Coop. He had a good season with CeeDee Lamb. I think that's it, man. And to his credit, you know, he did his best. I think he's became injury prone, which happens to a lot of quarterbacks. Not to his fault. It's an aggressive physical game. He's got hurt twice just by passing the ball. Last year he got hurt passing the ball. Through that touchdown pass to CeeDee Lamb versus the Patriots, he got hurt passing the ball. He's having non-contact injuries, and he hurt that same broke ankle twice, and he hurt that knee on that same ankle too. Dak Prescott having a lot of injuries, man. So it's not just his play that I'm worried about; it's his body. How much can he take? We got to a point with Romo where we was like, can he stay healthy? Every time we got hit, we cringe, and is he gonna get back up? I think Prescott is at that stage. I don't think you're gonna win. Yeah, you're gonna win some games with Prescott. Him and Pickens and CeeDee Lamb gonna have a lot of big plays. The running backs might even break out, but I think we've seen his ceiling. We can't act like we're the only team on the field. Other teams are good. We have a tough schedule this year. It's not easy, man.
We do. Now look, the point. See me, I'm trying to tell you because he said something. He said something about stats. That's not true at all. Only reason why I brought up the stats what I said was. Now what I said was this: the Cowboys probably not gonna win a Super Bowl up under him, but if he does, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Because his stats from all these seasons is paddling up, and right now I think he done already passed. I think he done already surpassed the total yards. So I'm not. What I'm trying to tell you, I'm not trying to brag on his stats. But if you do win for him to get in the Hall of Fame, he got to win at least one Super Bowl. Now, and if he do this shit, now think about it this though. And the only reason I'm saying this shit is because at least I want to think, I'll at least dream. I'm gonna dream we win the Super Bowl because he's a caliber quarterback that can do it, and he got to step on the plow. Because our mother quarterback that came to this hole, hey man, they was bummed because the only reason I take it for that so much. First of all, real talk, I feel like had the fan base don't like him in the other half rock with him and love him, and I want them to. But the point I'm trying to make about Dak Prescott is this, and for the other quarterbacks go, because some people be calling him bums. He's a bum. He's up, dude. And see also, and you said you said another thing that kind of irked me. Now it ain't true because I've been hearing it for the last 4 years. Garbage stats. Now just think about this. Remember, I don't know. Remember, I know you remember because you're a Cowboy fan. So can you remember that game against Atlanta when we came all the way back and won that game? Now, if that Prescott, now what I'm trying to tell you this, any quarterback, it don't have to be Dak Prescott. Any quarterback is going to fight because if they don't, what people gonna say? Well, he quit. Dude, if he's on the field, he got to go out there and play. Rather defense and dime, nickel, prevent, what are they playing? They got to go out there and play. Now, the Franklin game, we came all the way back and won the game. You know why? Because Dak Prescott kept on playing until it's over with. And so,
talking about the onside kick game?
Yes, yeah. I know exactly what game he's talking about. That's one game, man.
So tell me this. Why we couldn't come back in no playoff game and win? We can come back in a regular season Falcons game and win. Why can we come back in a playoff game down 12-19 and win? Or what was the Kansas City game, Eshan? 20, what was it?
19-9. 19-9. They hold Kansas City to 19 points.
You talk about a regular season Falcons game. Why we couldn't come back in the games that mattered in the playoffs?
In that Falcons game,
I can give you a very good reason.
Tell me.
No, it could now. Have y'all thought about this? Because them playoff teams are better teams than the Falcons and them other teams. But
playoffs, bro.
That's how it works.
That's how it works. What do you mean? Dog, it's the playoffs. You think we're gonna be playing them against the UFL in the playoffs?
So the point I'm trying to make is them other teams, when they get the lead, they're gonna win the game.
So you saying that can't come? So you saying that can't come back against good teams?
I'm not saying that.
You just said it, man. What do you mean?
What I'm saying is, one thing I'm tell you about that question. So far, when we get down to playoffs, like he ain't did it yet.
Bro,
so, but also though, the book, like what I'm trying to tell everybody this. Yeah. His career's not over with yet. So let it play out. Just let it play out.
Brother.
Listen, Doc's book is closed, bro.
That book is
closed. He got a half.
Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all right.
Remember when we were little, those books you would open up and shit would pop up?
Yeah.
No, closed.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I can't cool, man. I got it, man.
This is crazy shit, man.
Question about the defense. They said the defense can't stop the run. How we gonna win a Super Bowl if the defense can't stop the run?
29th versus the run.
I don't know, but
you know what? That's a trend. You and all the other big Dak fans, all y'all talk about it offense. Y'all never
no. So now what I gonna say about that shit was this.
You had mentioned the defense one time.
The point I'm gonna make
you talked about the offense the whole time on this live. You never mentioned the defense.
Because y'all talking about them. Like talking about defense. We're talking about
Dak. None of us was thinking about Dak.
The title of the show is about the defense.
Hey, well, look. How about this? How about we just stop talking about Dak Prescott? Like, man, look, because
you've been talking about him the last 3 hours.
You brought him up.
What's that?
You've been talking about him for the last 3 hours.
Come on.
I love this shit.
Hey, brother. Hey, I promise you, man. It's all love. We all
good.
We all want to win.
This
man.
is crazy.
You said something earlier that we really don't like when people say if the Cowboys win, we're gonna look stupid. No, we're not. We're gonna cheer because it's our team.
We're fans.
We're not gonna look stupid. We're gonna love it, but we're still gonna be honest about how we feel. We didn't take it hard. It's all good, brother. I promise you.
No, nothing's personal.
It's
not
all
at
good.
all.
I promise you. It's all good.
I'm just playing around, y'all, man. Real talk.
Hey, look, subscribe to my channel. You come up here anytime. I want you to come back during the season.
I will. Hey, man. So I was watching you. I watched you like good 3 or 4 years ago with old boy name what's his name? 80 Cowboy 80
Yeah.
Not 1980. Yeah, I Oh yeah.
80, yeah. That's my dog.
I know.
But yeah, no, it's all love. You came up here respect. I appreciate you, bro, being respectful.
Yeah.
We can always have these conversations. I promise you, it's all good.
Right on, man. That's a bit.
Like I said, man, just subscribe, brother, and come back, man. You know.
I'm finna do that like right now. I'm finna sub up right now.
Hit the notification bell too, so you can know when I go live, so you can come up, man.
I will. That's a bit.
Nah, for sure. I appreciate you, brother, for sure.
Right on, man. Peace, man. Right on, man.
Take it easy, bro.
Take it easy, man. We went in circles for 2 hours about nothing.
Freaky Friday, man.
Yeah.
This is I love the show, man. I mean, he was the most respectful of the guys who talk about that. I'll say that much.
I thought that was Champ in the beginning.
No, he sounds exactly like him.
I thought that was
it's crazy.
The talking pattern.
I thought that was the Champ.
When he started whispering, it sounded like Champ.
It sounds exactly like that.
I thought it was Champ, man. I almost
thought it was him.
My dog even started looking at me funny.
He sounds exactly like Chaps. That is
I ain't gonna lie,
nuts.
I wasn't on my whole "I'ma stay calm." I'd have went crazy when he said Dak was going to Hall of Fame, but I kept it cool. When he said that, I'm like,
No, man. See, look, he's a respect. He was respectful at least. I can rock with that. But there was no point to the arguments that we were like. What was the whole point of this? Because he was saying on one hand, I don't care about stats, on the other hand, he brings up stats. It was just you were going in circles.
Listen. I say it like it is. Even but the Dallas hype machine. Listen,
It's
we
real.
all know he's not going to win a Super Bowl.
no.
But let's just say he did. At some point, listen. At some point, Eli's going to get in. Unless or maybe he isn't. I don't know. I hate the fucking guy. I hate the man. I like Payton. I like Payton. I don't like Eli. But what I'm trying to say is he got 2 Super Bowls. So at some point, Eli's going to get in.
Yeah.
If Dak did win a Super Bowl, which we all know is not going to happen, but if he did, he would get in at some point.
Maybe. But I mean, there's no point to the ifs argument. Like,
exactly.
If shit is pointless. It's
division is better. It's
no, man, because where he completely lost me and I just checked out was he was like, Dak's not going to win a Super Bowl, but if he won a Super Bowl, well, then what the fuck is the point of the argument? What are we arguing at that point?
I mean, if Romo would have won a Super Bowl, he'd probably get in at some point.
Man, there's no point to an argument at that point.
But then again, there's there's other quarterbacks that have won Super Bowls that are not in the Hall of Fame. So
saying Dak is going to go in the Hall of Fame is stupid shit.
It's not a given, man.
Saying Dak could go in the Hall of Fame is crazy.
What year did Danny White play for the Cowboys?
In the 80s.
It was immediately after Aikman. Or was it before? It was before Aikman, you're saying? Before Aikman. Okay, got it. Yeah. Danny White gets shit on, but yet he made the NFC Championship game.
I think Staubach retired, I believe, 79. I could be wrong.
I didn't know Staubach started playing so late.
Yeah, I didn't know that up until you mentioned it.
He went to Vietnam for 4 years because he went to
Texas.
He was a veteran?
Yeah, he went to the Naval Academy.
Mm-hmm. I did not know that.
And won the Heisman. He went to the Naval Academy, won the Heisman, went to Vietnam, then came back, won with Dallas.
This is honestly so. This is so you, man.
What was talking?
That is. No, you was getting upset that we were even talking about Dak. I can see it in your face.
Every time I don't want to do a Dak show, they make it into a Dak show.
I know, right? It's crazy.
That's what 99.9999% of Dallas content creators talk about every single day.
Man,
is Dak Prescott, and I'd rather fucking jump off a bridge than do that. That's why I have a draft channel. I'm gonna be honest.
There's other topics out there, man.
Yeah, a million other topics.
Yo, somebody flagged one of my videos.
I don't think that.
For what?
They said inappropriate language. The only thing I could think of was somebody slipped up and said the full C word on that video.
Who?
They would have just if it was for the C word, they would have just took it down.
I think that's the only thing that's all I can think of that was in
They would just the C word gets taken down.
We say everything else. Real talk, I would not change your shows until Dick was going to show you on the video. But I'm still.
You brought up Dak, man. We wasn't even thinking about that, man. It's all good though. No. There's no hate. It's just you brought up Dak, man. That's just a fact.
Root for your team. I'm glad you're still alive. My niece had a stroke.
Man. God bless you, bro. God bless you.
Yeah, no. For sure. Dan said something. What did he say? I don't.
Good, my brother. I promise you. Ain't no.
Yeah. No. Of course.
I don't play by. My niece had a stroke at 29. I don't play by stuff like that, bro.
Yeah. No. Of course not.
Good, man. You good?
Dan said something about, and he wanted me to answer.
Black corner wasn't here.
Man, it would have been an argument off the rip, bro.
My God.
Ishan, do you still think this current defense can stop? No. We can't stop the run based off of what? Who do we have up the middle?
Yo, your last 20 messages been about the defense stopping the run. You really, it's like we want to talk about a player, then it turns into a hellhole. Yeah. I think a lot of people just want him to win. I don't care who back there as long as they win. I have no attachments to that.
I don't care who wins as long as
Yeah.
somebody,
exactly.
you know.
See, the thing that we got to stop.
We be so we don't get upset, but we be so snappy when they talk about his off field things. Like we don't care, man.
It doesn't matter,
I don't
man.
give a
On
fuck.
terms of the
I
football
don't
field.
care.
I don't care.
Don't care.
More power to him as a person. That means nothing on the football field.
That means nothing, and that's what they hang their hat on, man. Like, bro, that means nothing to us, bro. You feel me? Like, but he will go down in history as one of the middle of the pack quarterbacks to get almost $1 billion, half $500 million.
That's like winning the Mega Millions.
It's crazy. I mean, I don't know if this is just the Cowboys bubble, but he is so overrated in our fan base. It is nuts.
We know that. Trust me, we talk about this all the time with this defense. We stay talking about this.
Yeah, no, we've said it.
If it was around draft time, that's all you would have heard.
Yeah,
Yes, defense is and
that's all you would have heard from us, bro. The only offensive player we talked about was that tight end out of Penn State. That's it.
Tyler Warren.
Yeah.
All we talked about. That's the only offensive player we talked about.
Yo, San Fran killed us with the first 2 picks, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man.
Joe Williams out of Georgia, and then Alfred Collins, the big defensive tackle out of Texas. I hate San
They
Fran.
loaded up on defense this year.
Their first like 5 picks were all defense. But that's how you rebuild a team, bro. You carpet bomb one side of the ball.
We're not ready, man. The Cowboys are not ready. Let's be honest. This is a bad football team right now. Let's just be honest.
He said, I really wanted Alfred Collins. I don't know who that is.
I have no idea who that is.
Defensive tackle, Texas.
Was he
How
big?
was he, Savage? I've never seen him
Good,
play.
he's good. Big guy. He's a huge dude. No, I liked him. I had him up. I had him.
Did he go early? He went early?
He went second round. It was San Fran's second round pick, and then we picked. San Fran killed us with the first 2 picks. I would have took those 2 dudes.
What they be doing, man?
San Fran killed us. I wasn't a fan of San Fran's third rounder, to be honest with you, but their first 2.
Yeah.
You know, they.
But question, Savage, how does insomnia work? Like, what does it do? Do you not just feel sleepy?
No, it is. It's like
I heard you just can't because my dad has bad insomnia.
Yeah, it's just
he tells me you just can't
mind
sleep.
your mind is racing, you know what I'm trying to say? And then you just look at the clock and then you get bored and you jump on the iPad or whatever and shit, and then you're all looking at stuff. It sucks. It's horrible.
Yeah, he told in his experience, he told me, and you can tell me what it was for you, but like he tries to go to bed and then something happens in his head and he just can't go to bed.
Yeah, you'd be thinking about stuff.
Yeah,
like
so
Right.
I think it happens to a lot of people, successful people, because our minds are constantly racing. That we're just like the thing about sleep is you obviously have to turn your brain off, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, I need my sleep. But like even for myself, sometimes if I force myself to go to bed, I just can't go to bed.
Yeah.
So like,
I
have to have a schedule for me to go to sleep, because otherwise it's gonna fuck me up completely.
You know what? I can literally go to sleep I can go to sleep tonight. I can go to sleep anytime.
Really? The thing is, naps fuck me up, man, because if I take a nap, I won't be able to go to bed at night.
Like,
the thing about I'm a deep sleeper, bro. If I go to bed, I'm out.
Yo, I swear to you, I saw the show when I was a kid. I would hunt with my dad, but I was like, yo, screw this. So I was tired or whatever.
Yeah.
I went back to the car and was sleeping. So now it's like at the end of the night, I feel my father shaking me. I wake up. I'm like, what? So my father came to the truck. He sees me sleeping in the front seat with the window down. My father fired the shotgun right next to me. And I swear to God, I was a kid though. And I slept. I saw the shell on the ground, man.
Oh, wow.
And I was out. Now my dog can fart and I'll wake up. I worked nights my whole life, man. So like, then the shitty part about insomnia is, and especially me, once you get that, like once I get my second wind, bro, that's it. I'm useless. I'm up. Once you get a second wind, it's like you're ready for a whole new day again. You know?
Yeah. No, for me, once I'm up. It's just I have to sleep at the same time every day. Otherwise,
that's the best part. Schedule.
Yeah, and so I have to make. I mean, anything I do, I have to make a schedule for it. It helps me that way. But especially with sleep, if I take a nap, I won't be able to go to bed on time, and then it'll fuck everything up for me. So I can't do naps. It just completely wrecks me.
Yeah, no.
Gonna get ready to get out of here. 4 hours and 30 minutes.
I know. Is this the record or no? Is
No,
this the record?
5 hour show.
5?
We got 5 hour show. I'm telling
No,
y'all.
the longest show we did was 5 hours and 45 minutes.
Damn.
These in season shows about to be crazy because the Dak
It's gonna be fun, man.
season, man.
It'll be fun,
I'm telling
man.
y'all listen. Booker better work out for everybody. Booker better work, man.
He better. That's true.
He
I
better
just don't
work.
understand why he lost 20 pounds. That's a question.
Yeah.
He played at Bama at 350.
I agree that he was bigger when he was on the field at Bama. He's
How
small.
much does he weigh?
He's
330.
saying 330. But
I'm gonna say about 325.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, he has the frame to carry 350. He does. He's a big
I
kid.
don't want my target. Hey, Nate Dogg, stop
Nate
that.
Dogg.
I don't want my guard at 350. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's a big dude.
That's a big cat, man. If he's
He
350,
might look balance. How tall is? Does he have the height for 350?
He's 6'5". He's a legit 6'5".
I mean, I think at 6'5", you can carry that weight, but
All I'm trying to say is, so like what? Alabama let him be 20 pounds overweight? I
Right.
don't see that happening.
Nah,
You know they weigh those kids every single day
absolutely.
Yeah.
in college.
yeah.
So if you played at 350, like I said, did these kids never got no trim and then they come to Dallas and we all got to lose weight? Like, is it the Dallas diet? Why does everyone come to Dallas and lose weight?
That's
all
the
of-
thing, like, why
It's like
would
it's the only
Mozzie
team
lose
that does
weight?
that too.
Yeah. I need to see this video where you're saying Mozzie lost weight. I didn't know that.
I don't think I think he looked the same as he.
Because I heard you guys said earlier that he looks slimmer or something.
Yeah, that's what I've heard for this year. I haven't watched one Dallas minicamp.
No, I haven't
One
either.
Dallas show, one
Watch
Dallas nothing. It's a waste of time.
Coach, he looks smaller, man.
And he already was small last year. So why, man, that's crazy.
He was 310 last. Everyone was saying 330, 340. And I nailed it. I said, nah, bro. I can tell. I'm pretty good at judging weight.
It came out, he was 310.
And it was
At a point, he was like 293, I think I remember, or something like that.
Yeah. But man,
it's
we're gonna
crazy.
get out of here. That's another crazy show.
All right, man. Take it easy, guys.
Sleep, man.
Let him cook. Let him cook.